Yeah, who am I kidding? Let me just hit mute. Ain't gonna be no cool transition into there. Hell yeah, I tried. Word. Let's just, yep. Okay, are we good? Man, what's up, people? It's your boy Robo. For better or worse. Are we on YouTube? Oh, 4 seconds are left. Yeah, there might be. I don't even fucking know. You can kiss my ass, YouTube. Hell yeah, we out here. Fucking Rumble? Are we? I don't even know. I'm assuming we're good on Rumble. Okay, Cole. I don't even know. How's Kick look? I'm assuming we're good on Rumble. You might have just got an echo. What? I don't know. I'm assuming everything's just fine. I'm assuming everything is just fine. It looks like I'm streaming on Rumble. This restream's being a little goofy. Oh, here we go. I'm on Kick. Hell yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I don't know why restream's just being stupid. It keeps telling me, like, I'm sending data. It's like, no, dude, we're already streaming, man. We out here. Anyway, Cam's is facing down. It's your boy. Same shit, different toilet, man. Bumming around the house shirt. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, I ain't been up too long. It's going to be a late night. Say this right from the jump, man. I don't expect your boy. Like, these aren't my normal hours. I mean, they shouldn't be. They might be going forward. We never know. But, man, dude, that fart I farted like 10 minutes ago, I still smell that shit. Dude, I would not want to be in my bathroom right now. Oh, man, I got some squirrels living above the ceiling in the bathroom, too. I guarantee you they're questioning some decisions they've made in their life right now. They're probably looking at each other just like, dude, of all the places we decided to build a home, it was right above the fucking toilet. I guarantee you that old lady's giving the man shit. Like, you done picked this? This is your house? You son of a bitch? I should have picked the squirrel next door. I wouldn't be smelling freaking, what are they smelling? A burrito, some instant potatoes, and ramen noodles. Wasn't no good dinner last night, man. Wasn't no good dinner. It was cheap as hell, though. Like, if price makes you feel good, the fucking dinner was just amazing last night. Man, see, I still got something left over. I'll show you right here. Look at that, man. Look at that hide. Ain't no vitamins in this shit, man. Just a little starch. A little starch with a little bit of, Oh, man. That's how we do it here. That's how we do it here in the United States. Oh, man, the economy's so bad. Oh, man, you can get a big old box of some starch. It ain't nothing powder. It's all it is fucking powder. When you look at the nutrition facts, there might be like 1% sodium. That's like the only thing you're getting is a little bit of salt. Everything else is just cardboard. We like to call them things instant potatoes is what we call. Because see, we're stupid here in America, right? What can happen is humans can build a factory, put nothing but synthetic shit in there, come up with a 100% synthetic concoction, and they can, as long as on the box, right, you put the word potato, Americans will actually think they're eating a potato. Long as you give them that anything that can resemble a potato. What are potatoes known as? Being rather dull. So that's one, dude, I love that shit. Just marketing. I could go for days. Just about, oh God, the food. When this corporate profit shit goes away, and we as a species really come to terms with what's been done with food. Oh, God. It's fucking crazy. Like, I'll just pick up anything right now. The only thing I have in my area right now is mustard, right? You wouldn't think mustard would hurt anything. What the fuck is turmeric? I guess turmeric is the only thing in there. But dude, if you pick up anything and just read the ingredients, that ought to be a nice, humble thing for us all. Because we're all, like, a lot of people are, like, paranoid about health, you know? I want to eat healthy, and, like, it ends up being bad. Because there's nothing wrong with living healthy. But unless you're in a constant state of stress and fear about it, then you're, like, defeating the whole purpose of healthy. I don't know. I'm going to drop that shit, man. We'll go straight into shitting on humans. This is a tarot stream, man, so maybe I should start a tarot reading. It's going to be late night, so I don't know what to expect. The 2 or 3 people that I have, quote-unquote, regulars, Spirit Oyster, Robin, people like that, yeah, it's normally daytime. So this might be, I might have to carry the stream all night long, man, but I'm doing an insomnia one tonight. It's Saturday night. I slept the day away. I'm staying up all night, man. Maybe, yeah, I'm staying up all night. I don't know if I'll be streaming all night, but your boy is not going to bed. This is my messed up way of, you ever get in a position in your life where you want to fix your sleeping schedule, but I'm not good at getting up early. Like, because I can't stay up the whole day if I'm fucking tired without something to do. So when I don't have anything to do, when I fix my schedule, I just sleep extra long. I don't go with the get up early approach and slowly work your way back. I go with the just keep sleeping this son of a bitch off, and eventually, as you sleep later and later every day, you will get back to getting up around 5, 6, 7, 8 in the morning. And once I get around there, I will hopefully maintain that schedule. Because maybe humans can relate, man. Not just a tarot reader. I'm just a real son of a bitch. Like, my problem with life, one of them, many of them, is the 24-hour thing does not work well with my biological clock. It feels like I would be a more well put together individual, and this might be an excuse, if every day was like 30 hours long. If I had 6 more hours every day, I could see myself being ready for bed when it's time to go to bed. But during a 24-hour day, it's affected my life since day one. Like, when it's time to go to bed. Now, granted, discipline is where I lack. Discipline is where I lack. This is not me, victim mentaling in it. But those times in life when discipline and being responsible, yeah, I'm not good at that. If I'm not tired, I just won't go to bed. I'm like, damn, I got to be at work tomorrow in 8 hours, right? Fuck it. I'll start playing a video game, talking to God the whole time. I'm like, God, why am I not tired? Because I'll do it. If I try to lay down, you're just tossing and turning. You're wide the fuck awake, dude. I mean, you're laying there for an hour and you don't even doze off once. Like, that's a theme of your boy, and I don't do good with it. It's jobs and shit, man. Jobs don't like that. I got mad respect for anybody who was able to hold down a 40-hour-a-week job week after 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 week. Dude, I don't know how people do that. That's strength. I mean that. That's real strength. I'm strong as fuck in many areas. I am weak when it comes to that. I'm not good with authority. I am not good with authority. in real life and in jobs. Oh, just ask anybody who worked with me at my last job. It's not getting any better. It's getting worse and worse. Again, maybe people can relate because we live in a very authoritarian world right now. It's alpha dominated. It's all about structure and control. So if you like bucking, if you like rocking the boat a little bit, if you don't get along well with authority, it might be a little difficult time to be alive for you. And it would be difficult for anybody who's around you. Because, yeah, like being an anti-authoritative figure who's always challenging what man calls power. Yeah, like if I have a 9-to-5 job, I'm the dude who reminds everybody how bad it sucks. We're all here. Like, it's fascinating to me. That's what I mean about its true strength. I get deep into something like going into work. When I enter a building and I see 150, 200 people, all with something in common, ain't one of them some bitches want to be there. I can't help but address that, the elephant in the room. I'm like, dude, nobody wants to be here right now. Nobody. Not even the fucking boss. It's like, but we all show up. And you can feel it in the air. It's like, now that's not saying some people don't like their jobs. They do. But I'll be damned if in my life this ain't true. You name the job, it doesn't matter. If I walk around and talk to 20 people and ask them like, hey, what's going on? The answer is the same. This place is fucking nuts, man. Did you not get the last memo? Like, management has lost their fucking mind. Look at the place. That's what I get from 18 out of 20 people. I don't care the job. I don't care the building. Do I just say shit like that again, man? Maybe people can relate because when it isn't talked about properly enough. It's like, hey, governments across the world, I don't know if you've realized it, but these jobs you send your people to, fucking 9 out of 10 of them hate it, man. Like, what are you doing to your people? I could get very deep in on it, man. I could get very deep on it. Because then we get into corporations and the nerve of jobs that we show up and we're like, hey, can we get a picnic table out there since it's springtime and, encourage people to get some sunlight when they're eating lunch? Oh, nah, man, a picnic table costs $100. Like, we can't do it. And then you go home and you get on Google and you search up your company's corporate profits for that month, and you're like, what the fuck, dude? You made $250,000 in profit, and I'm asking for a picnic table? Like, don't get me started on corporations, man. They are evil personified, and I will die on that hill. Again, if you hate your job, I'm on your team. But then again, I ain't nothing special. Like, if you hate your job, you know what I know. Corporations are fail. It's a failed idea from the ground up, and you can pick it apart and shit all over it with the inevitable conclusion of why did man ever invent the corporation anyway? There's many documentaries on it. There's one that's like 30 years old now. It's simply called The Corporation. That's all you need to see. The whole idea of the corporation is the same as fractional reserve lending. When you invent the corporation, you have now solidified blue-collared workers never being able to get out of debt. Just like fractional reserve lending. The whole idea of the corporation is stupid. Think of Super Mario Brothers, right? We all know about Super Mario Brothers. Mario, as popular as Mario is, Mario ain't real. There's never been a Mario. Mario is a figment of our imagination. The same with Sonic, the same with the Smurfs, the Simpsons, all that shit. Corporations are the same way. We invent it. It's just like Mario. We introduce it into the ether. It's not real. It's a fucking idea. And then what do? We give it its own bank account. We give it its own tax ID. We give it its own fucking identity. And then it's allowed to hoard money when it's technically just an idea. An idea has more money in its bank right now than you do. It's not an actual human. You can't shake its hand. It doesn't know what it's like to cry. It's not a human. It's Mario. It's Mario and Luigi sitting back in some fantasy world going, hey, we've got all the billions all of you humans are looking for. We control it. Who? The corporation. It's not real. Like, the whole nature of the corporation, when you get into it, it's a horrible fucking idea, and there's no way you can argue it otherwise. There is no way you can argue, I can promise you this, the corporation being a positive in any way, shape, or form. So that's why maybe your boy could get known, man. If my punk ass could blow up and you get me in front of one, dude, I would love to argue that. Somebody to say, oh no, the corporation's a good idea. Let me break it down. I'd sit back and go, hey, I'll give you all fucking month, dude. Because you're already dead. You're not going to win this argument. Take all the time you need, man. Ask AI whatever you want. Put together the best argument you can put together is why corporations aren't one of the most dog shit ideas in human history. Because they are. It goes hand in hand with the flaw of money itself. What's one of the flaws of money when you want to get down to the root of the root? One thing your boy offers here, I go straight for the fucking jugular, man. So let's tackle money. You want to know what the ultimate flaw of money is? You want to get to the fucking core of it? You're a human being. All of your power, all of your glory, all of your righteousness comes from one place and one place only. Your heart. It's the only thing that matters. Everything else is an illusion. Your heart is your only tether to what man would call God. Everything else is an illusion. So, what the fuck am I making up here? I don't even know. Boy, just out here digging her up. I will drop that one. I will. Sometimes I pick them back up. Sometimes I let them go, man. This is what happens when your boy ain't got it. But we're doing an experiment tonight. I can't sleep. Other people can't sleep. I might go a little extra shadow working tonight. It's fucking Saturday night, man. I hope I'm up the next few hours, man. Because they say 3 a.m. is the devil's hour. So maybe we'll get like a nice little Saturday night community here. I mean, this is your boy, Robo. I normally don't stream during these hours, but I'm going with it tonight, man. This is my messed up way of fixing my schedule. I'm not a get up earlier type dude. I'm a stay the fuck up later and later and later type dude, and eventually everything will work out fine. So hell yeah. Right now it's just a dude chilling in a room, man. I should do what everybody else does, man. I should go on and pay about $9.99 right now. I'd get 20 bots in chat. I'd look like I'm all popular and shit. It'd be 50 viewers. But no, your boy's got a little thing called integrity. So I ain't gonna do that shit. I'm a grassroots this motherfucker. Let the universe bring it my way, man. But anyway, I'm being kind of trolly at the moment. I really am offering tarot readings, honestly. I go in depth here. I do got to get it cocked and loaded. I need to tell. I don't even know what webpage I'm on, but we're all about to find out here. So I was on Rumble. Look at that, man. Here's my Rumble page. I don't even, every now and then I'll upload a thumbnail. But this is how lazy I am. Thumbnails? Ain't nobody got time for that. Look at my views on Rumble, too. I got 7 views yesterday, 9 the day before that, 1. That was all. Yeah, that was my disconnect stream. So yeah, I averaged like 4 views on Rumble. Like those are my Rumble results. They're not very good. None of my results. Y'all probably can't even see it. Yeah, you can. I am on browsing. But yeah, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got no job. I got 400 and something in the bank. I got like 420 in the bank. Well, actually, it's 1,000 and 420. But we got rent coming up here soon. So that 1,000 is already gone. I got 400 and some dollars in the bank, man. No job. Oh, God. So if you feel like your life is a little crazy, I'm not making that up. Your boy Robo has $420 in the bank moving forward for the month of April. So if you think your life sucks, just know you ain't the only one, man. You ain't the only human going through some shit right now. I will throw that in there. It's a good deep one to put in there right now. Like, one law about the universe is the all is the one, and the one is the all. I repeat, the all is the one, and the one is the all. Call it fractals, call it holograms, call it whatever you wish. But that's how it works. You can picture water, like picture an ocean of water. When you have a drop, you see it as an individual drop. If you dropped it bloop, into the ocean, where'd it go? It's now part of the ocean. But you saw that drop. It was real, right? Call that ego. When consciousness is the ocean. To create an individual, you put it in ego. You give it an identity. And it's now a drop of water. And when the ego dies, bloop, it goes back in the ocean. That's the all is the one, and the one is the all. So, what that means for both joy and pain, light and dark, your pain, your worst pain you've ever felt, no matter how bad it is, it's not the worst because you're part of a collective. When you have ego and you take things personally, it will feel like it's the worst possible pain and nobody knows it. Nobody knows your specific horrible pain. How could anybody know my pain? That's arrogance. I can promise you that. And I say that with love. If you assume that your pain is somehow worse than another's, I can promise you that's arrogance. Why? Because the one is the all and the all is the one. The rule that you cannot escape eternally, you're equal to everybody and everything, period. That's a constant. So when you feel like it's extra vivid for you and it's extra personal for you, this can apply to the positivity too. Like, nobody knows what it's like to be as good as me. Like, no. The answer is everything within that pool of consciousness knows what it's like to be how you are in that moment. Because everything that you offer, everything that I offer, everything that every individual offers goes into the pool. So don't think that you are special. Like, honestly, if you know what that means, you're not special, but yet you are. That's the paradox. You're part of the ocean. You're nothing fucking special, dude. You're just part of this massive ocean of consciousness. Yet the individual you, and what makes you you, it's so unique, just like your fingerprint. Yeah. There's nobody else like you either in all of consciousness. That's the positive paradox of that. I don't care what alien, what bacteria, what dimension you go to, what spiritual being you find, what collective consciousness you find. There is nothing in the entire universe that is exactly like you. What's up, Sick Jot? How you doing, my man? Hey, it's the first chatter of the day. I got you blocked by an alien. How are you, good sir? Excuse this mess going on here. It's morning for me, man. It is actually like what? It's 9 p.m. going on 10. How are you, good sir? I just woke up. Insomnia should be in my stream. This is going to be an off hours all night. How are you, man? Appreciate the lurk and everything. As I was just saying, yeah. Man, if I can get, should I pay for bots? Like, I hope you're doing well, brother. If you'd like a tarot reading, let me know. If you would like a tarot reading, let me know. Oh, you changed your color. I got shaken up by a dream, but okay. Time for some fishment. Oh, dude, that's the perfect way to go. And you're honest like me. You're owning it like, dude, hell yeah, well, have fun, dude. That'll be awesome. Yeah, sorry about your dreams. And if you'd like a tarot reading on it, but, dude, oh, man, hell yeah. I got shaken up by a dream. Otherwise, I'm okay. All right, so I would ask about the dream. Because me personally, I know the power of dreams. They're literally your subconscious talking to you. If you can remember your dreams, that is so powerful. I can't. And I fucking hate that about me. I can wake up and know I've had a powerful, life-changing dream, and I can feel the feeling, but I can't recall the frames. It's weird. Every now and then I can pick up like a moment. I go, okay, in that dream, I do remember I was doing this, but like, God, it's weird. I could tell my feeling was like, I know it was like family. It was career. I can feel the echoes are still in there, but I can never fucking access it. Every now and then I can. It's weird that every couple years I will actually wake up and remember to a T what this certain dream was. But in general, I wish. One thing that is highly recommended, I'll say in my blah, blah, blah stream here, is it is highly recommended to have a notepad next to your bedroom and to document your dreams. I've never done it, and I never will. But I don't deny having heard that's highly recommended. It's literally your subconscious talking to you, what you would call you. Like, it's so powerful. And yeah, man, they can leave you with weird freaking feelings, man. So I numb that's what I'm doing here. This is my version of numbing the pain. Had one of our community members here, Sick Jot. This is what I do, man. We've all got our crutches. Mine used to be WoW. Not that it's a crutch, but you know what I'm saying. We all have them hobbies, man. Them day-to-day activities. Mine used to be WoW. Now it's basically streaming. It's the same thing. Sitting in front of the computer, having a good time, man. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a good way to just, do your own thing if you are an independent person. I'm very independent at the moment to a fault. I'm still on Steam. I'm sure y'all heard that one. That's the old Steam thing. Somebody just logged on or off. So let me close Steam so that don't keep freaking going on. I'm not really a gamer. I'm like, these days, I'll play Team Fortress 2, but it's all about man versus machine. And I hate to say this. As a Team Fortress 2, specifically man versus machine player, it's dying. It's officially dying. You know, it's been on it's just too old now. Unless we get young 18, 20-year-olds who decide to pick up Team Fortress 2, us 40 old heads who have been carrying that game, we're starting to put it down, and it's dying. Like, I'm noticing now, Team Fortress 2 has always blown my mind how a game that old, I can still queue for man versus machine. And like last couple of years, it never takes more than a couple minutes. The queues were always active. I was like, dude, this is a 20, 30-year-old game. Still active like it was just released yesterday. But I'm starting to know that go away now. I'm starting to notice that go away. It takes 5 minutes to get into a queue now. One of the greatest games ever made. One I don't know why they don't keep alive. Because you know how some games just get it right? Like Minecraft. Some games just get it fucking right. Like, it never has to evolve. It's perfect in the state that it's in. And Team Fortress 2 is one of those games. Like, even if you could update the graphics and Just leave it alone. It's fucking awesome. But, like, still support it, you know? Like, if the devs wanted Team Fortress 2 to come back, it could. Because just like World of Warcraft, just like Minecraft, yeah, the core is so fucking good, you don't even have to touch it. And you can go forth the next 50 years. The core was so damn good. Just like, wow. Wow, you know, you can argue their future, how they've been for the last X amount of years. But that core, the part that they never should have touched, because that's the kind of story of WoW, isn't it? That they deviated too far from the original, because once they released Classic, all those devs who had been micromanaging and overanalyzing everything for the last 20 years, reality showed them that, dude, your core was solid. You've been fucking with it way too much. Everybody went back to the core. All those great ideas they've been coming up with for the last 20 years that we've been bitching about. Classic showed them that, dude, just because you tell us it's the best idea doesn't mean it is. And then ever since then, they've been trying to scale back the current X-Pack to make it more classic-like, to bring back those talent trees, to make it more diverse. It's about being able to express your individuality and your own unique character. And I just rant. Anybody wants a tarot reading, let me know. But there's going to be a lot of this tonight. There's a lot, just me going. But the queue is always open. I hope I have that in my titles. Like, I will get the tarot here soon, but your boy can go over anything. Because I am a former gaming junkie in one conversation that actually means a lot to me and I get passionate about is that general theme of the corporate stench, the paywall, the pay to play, the, hey, let's make this for everybody corporate mentality ruins so many games across the board. They did it to WoW. Like, y'all know what I mean. WoW back in the day was for the nerdiest of nerds. It was, the music was spooky, the environment was spooky, it was scary. It was for nerds and the hardcore gamers only. It was packaged and built to appeal to them, and it was beautiful. It was the nerdiest game for the nerd of all nerds, and that was WoW at its finest. What happened? Corporate mentality is what fucking happened. Then they started having their marketing meetings. And during their marketing meetings, they're punching in their data and they're overanalyzing and micromanaging and overthinking everything. And they're sitting in a World of fucking Warcraft meeting going, you know what market we're missing? 8-year-old daughters. There's a girl out there named Susie who is playing with Barbie and Ken and not World of Warcraft. We've got to do something about that. Next thing you know, you logged on to World of Warcraft for the next couple years and it got squeakier and squeakier, didn't it? Out of nowhere, kill the dragons, Dungeon and Doom. What made World of Warcraft World of Warcraft? Became la 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 la, we're gonna do some dailies. Ha 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 ha, look at my balloon. And it's just fucking marketing, man. It's just fucking marketing. It's like, you sick fucks. You couldn't have left it alone. You gave us, the nerdiest of all nerds, our beautiful MMO. And for the last fucking 10 years, you've been adding balloons and whistles and fart jokes and bathroom humor. And it's just like, that's when your boy had to walk away. And for my last few years, my boy Sick Jock probably remembers, dude, I was bitching. My last few years of World of Warcraft was me going, Blizzard, what have you done to this once fucking beautiful game? I still loved it. But anytime I ran across something squeaky, I always called it out. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You're telling me my next fight in this dungeon is the 3-headed Mithra? But before I get to him, I have to play a key on a fucking piano? Like, the way they took the direction of that game. And y'all can tell who your boy is, all right, man? Like, to each their own. But, you know, alpha, degen, just dark, miserable son of a bitches, man. You know, in the name of equality, miserable son of a bitches like me, our opinion matters, don't it? If you want to hear everybody out, man, you can't just listen to the happy, positive people, man. In the name of equality, you gotta hear the dude bitching, moaning, and complaining out. Because if you decide to ignore him because he's being negative, then don't come at me with this equality bullshit, man. Don't come at me with this equality bullshit. Anyway, it's random rants here, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. The coffee's setting in, forgive me. I should do some tarot readings here, man. I'll ask myself questions. My life is a mess. We do check news here sometimes. But this is how you know that the Illuminati is real. I don't know. There probably is a lot of news this weekend. Fucking governments around the world tend to take the weekend off. Like, there really ain't a whole lot of like political movements during the weekend. But there is a little movement in a thing called my bladder. So shit, man. I doubt we got a lot of activity anyway. So I'm just going to throw up the quick BRB. And I'll be right back in like 30 seconds, man. If anybody has any tarot questions, want a reading, let me know. If not, yeah. Anyway, I'll be back. Yeah, man. Ooh, I like it. Fucking hell. Ah. The one thing I know my fellow PC Master Race people can relate. I will never understand how computer chair wheels work. They are, dude. That's how we invented nanotechnology. I guarantee you that. It was the computer chair, the PC chair, man. Because you could have the smallest speck in all of creation, and I'll be damned if your damn computer chair wheel won't find it every single time. I could sweep my entire floor and have one crumb on the ground. You know how that works. You go to adjust and get comfortable, your wheel is going to find that one crumb every single time. I don't know how it works either, man. All you do is get up to take a pee. You can have a blanket like your boy. Your chair didn't even move. All you did was get directly up and walk out. And you come back and somehow your blanket is 10 feet underneath your chair. That shit makes no sense to me, man. Every PC gamer knows what I'm talking about. Satan itself lives in these wheels. I know it. I've seen it. It's not bound by the laws of physics. I've seen it happen. I've seen it fucking happen. Where there's no logical way how that cord could have got tied up. It blows my mind, dude. So any PC gamer who just, yeah. The PC gaming wheelchair is just, God. Like right now in my life, I feel lost. I feel lost in my life. I should just start wheeling around my room, because if there's anything out of place, this damn computer wheel. Anyway, your boy is reaching here. I ain't even smoked yet, man. I ain't even done a tarot reading yet. I don't think this is going to be a very active stream tonight. I don't know what it's like to stream on a Saturday night all night long. Like, I've done it, but it's not really my thing. But yeah, it's Saturday night, and it might as well be 7 a.m. for your boy, man. Your boy is wide awake. 10:12 p.m. Let's get high and do some tarot, man. And think of something here. So we know Rumble's working, and I'm probably get 2 views for the whole freaking night. But I still love you, Rumble, even though you don't reciprocate the love. I don't know. So we could stick with the 3-card readings here. We could stick with the 3-card readings, man, because I would love to get into some, like, actual tarot questions. Maybe Saturday night is a good night to do tarot. You know, maybe later on we'll get some people coming home after the bar. They thought they were going to come home with a special someone and have an amazing night, and they find themselves in bed alone yet again. Scrolling through freaking Twitch. If you do want to know why it's all going horribly wrong or horribly right, because I don't know why, but I tend to look for the bad when I do a reading. Like I'm a shadow worker, pessimistic, whatever. It's not that I haven't had positive readings. Like the couple yesterday, or like if it's coming across, if I don't see any negative, I'll address it. But for whatever reason, I'm like pessimistic by nature, I guess. So what I offer with my tarot readings is you get just this. You get that alpha intellectual, over analytical, shadow working perspective. Like a big part about tarot is, the person who is doing the taroting. It's like part of the equation. Not as big as, the person asking the question in tarot itself, but you are part of that formula. So, when you get a tarot reading from me, as you will with every tarot reading person, based on the person who is giving you the reading, literally alters/filters the message a little bit. So for example, like, if you're, I don't know, tarot is good. Tarot is good. I do believe in it. It's very mystical. It really is. It's faith-based. A lot of it is faith-based. And, it's kind of helping me, I guess you could say, because I'm already an open-minded individual. But as somebody who is now getting into, something like tarot, which admittedly is based on faith a lot, there's thought behind it. But it's the same as religion. There's thought behind religion, too. So... But it's like basically the same thing as religion. You've decided that you believe it for your reasons. And even though 2 people could be standing in the room witnessing the same tarot reading, one person could tell you it was all bullshit, and the other one could tell you it was the most powerful thing they've ever seen in their life. And guess what? Both of them are right. Because that's what it's about. It's that person who said everything was BS and whatever, that tarot don't care. Like, whatever. But anyway, hell yeah. I don't know. What could I ask? Is there any news for today? I'm not going to do a news thing right now. I'm probably going to have to log in anyway, man. I ain't done it all day yet. So let's go on. And all right, let's just sign her in, man. I don't know why the hell. I didn't even do no computer maintenance last night. I didn't clear my cookies or nothing. I should still be signed in. Hell yeah. What was my post? Did I do anything? I haven't been too active on... just calling out these fucks. The top 2 terrorists in the world. They always hear terrorism this, terrorism that. Let's go get them terrorists. I agree. Let's go get them terrorists. So why are these 2 motherfuckers still walking free? But anyway. So ain't gonna be ketamine. Oh, ketamine. This is overgrown ketamine. So what, Elon got caught getting fucked up again? So he thinks he's fucking Neo? Come Come on, Elon. Come on, Elon. Come on, dude. Fucking right. Well, let's go to space. All right, maybe it's not as easy. Oh, man, Elon, you ain't got shit on you, boy. Look at this. Woo! Must be an alien. Oh, man, must be an alien. Of course, man. Fucking Elon. What's wrong with this guy? Look at this girl rocking. Seriously, there's a lot going on there, dude. There honestly is. What the fuck, dude? Like, seriously. Picture this situation. You're at a ball having dinner. You look over and there's a guy doing that, balancing fucking utensils on his finger. And then when you look at the girl next to him, what's she doing? So I don't blame him for, yeah. Dude, how high were you? We know it's Saturday, Elon, but Jesus Christ, man. Put down the PCP, dude. Seriously. Dude, he was clearly on something tonight. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Elon got fucked up and went out tonight. He took like acid or something, man. That's pretty cool. That's the news for the moment. Your boy does check news. Well, not news, but like X. I don't mind going to X from time to time to see what's trending. So yeah, Elon is fucked up right now, man. So's his girl. Like, I don't know what they took before they left the house. Fucking golden age. Golden age my ass. I guess they found all that money in Doge and now they got, extra crack money. Like, dude, we done tripped across a couple of billion, man. We got plenty of money. Let's go get a bag, man. Let's go get a bag. And by a bag, I mean 50 kilos. Fuck, man. Because Elon, he can invent any damn machine he wants. So I guarantee you, like, you can probably Google it right now. He's done made the Elon Coke Snorter 3000. Just hit one button on this sucker. You don't even need, yeah. Dude, my nose is clogged. I was trying to do a Coke snorting joke there. I couldn't even do it. Anyway, yeah, man. Could do a fucking tarot reading on Elon. I haven't given him one. Might be worth it. Just do a fuck around and do a 3-card reading on Elon. I don't know, man. So that's the news for today. Fucking Elon. Holy shit. Because here's what I'll tell people, man. Anybody wants tarot reading, let me know. But if you want to know why Elon and Trump are not good, it's for a simple thing. They're not evil. They're not evil. They're not doing the work of Satan. They suck, and they're going to be bad for us as a collective because they're businessmen. Honestly, that's their problem. What do you mean by that, dumbass? Dude, the last thing you want to do, because America thinks it's a good idea. That shows you how stupid Americans are. What do Americans think at the moment regarding Trump? Oh, man, we need him in there. He's the answer. Why? Because he's a very good businessman. That's debatable, but I'll give you that. He's a very good businessman. That's why America's so happy. He's a businessman. So his positive trait is being a businessman, right, America? Is that the hill you're willing to die on? Because if you give me a yes right now, I'll shoot you the fuck off it. I'm about to. Trump is a good president because he's a businessman. That's what Americans are saying? That's their foundation? Okay. Get ready to break it apart. If you ever get somebody like that in front of you, who goes, Trump is good because he's a businessman, I'm intelligent, hit him off with something like this. You'll make him feel like an idiot. You go, okay. You actually think having a good businessman as a president is a good decision. You're naive and tunnel visioned enough to believe that? Cool, we've established that premises. I disagree. One of the worst people you can pick to run your country is a businessman. Why? Look what he's doing. He's going after the post office, the Department of Education, programs like USAID. Think about the nature of a government. He's going after Social Security. Social Security comes out of the government's pocket. It does. Because the government has a lot of fucking money they can work with. That's the point of the government. The point of a government is to collect taxes from the people so you can spend it on behalf of the people. That's why you get your mail free. So Trump looks at something like the Postal Service, which is a great service for us all. And he looks at it from a business mentality. Think about the money. We, the government, have to fill these mail trucks every day. We, the government, are losing money giving people mail. Then you go to Social Security. You've worked your whole life. You've paid your whole life to be able to not have to do that for the last 10 years. When you view it from a business perspective, you get Doge. The government right now is going, Social Security is a bill that the government has to pay out of its own pocket. Yes, it is. That's the point of government, you stupid fucks. But you see where the business mentality, when you view government as a for-profit business, you couldn't pick a worse person because a government is not a business. Trump and Elon are up there viewing it like a business. Look at all this money the American government is spending. Yeah, on its own fucking people. That's what a government's supposed to do, dude. The government is supposed to front the bill for education. The government is supposed to front the bill for mail delivery. The government is supposed to front the bill for Social Security. When you change it to Walmart, yeah, then it becomes waste. Why are you overpaying your employees? Then it becomes waste. When you go from it being a government to a business, every service you should be doing for your people that admittedly is coming out of the government's funds is now chalked up as waste. That's how you can destroy any stupid bastard who thinks having Trump and Elon, two bureaucratic, 100% corporate calculator, accountant, if 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2, and if it's not profitable, it ain't good. If you have that mentality at the top of your throne, get ready for Trump Gaza and everything they're saying. It's horrible. One of the worst decisions you can make as a human being is putting business people in charge of your government. And Americans are so fucking stupid. They're so fucking lost that if you ask the average American right now to name some of the good traits about Trump and Elon, they would explain all the horrible ones I just pointed out. They would be like, oh, they're good with money. They're great business people. That's why, you idiot. It's like, okay, so you actually think having business people running government as a for-profit business under a business blueprint structure, you actually think that's a good thing? Rest of the world, if you want to know the makeup of what makes Americans so stupid, that's a part of it, dude. That's a part of it. We can't even see that. They have shopping mauled the United States so much that even the citizens within it subconsciously view everything as a fucking business. They can't let go of that money mentality and they think they know. And they're just fucking chimpanzees, dude. They're just It's so flawed. It's so simple to me. You know you have a good leader if from the beginning of the week to the end of the week, every story was about your leader gave this to this. Your leader gave this to this. Your leader shared this with this. Giving, sharing, giving, sharing. When you wake up every day and it's like, they cut this, fired this, cut this, fired this, removed this, cut this. You've got a hoarder. You've got an abuse of power going on. And like you could tell a 4-year-old this, but yet you can't tell a quote unquote educated 30-year-old American adult this. They'll get defensive. Like if they're willing to talk with you, you will utterly pick them apart. But more often than not, as you start to talk with them about something like this, they will get frustrated and walk away because they know you're right and they can't beat you. But yeah, Americans are fucking stupid. That's another theme about this stream here, man. I haven't read no tarot yet. But if you're for shitting on America, which I don't always do, but you will, I promise you, you can go to the Middle East, man. You will never find anybody on this planet who hates the United States more than me. I can promise you that. I hate this fucking country. So, yeah. I'll admit, the reason I hate it, it's bitterness. It's bitterness. I hate it because I used to love it. I used to believe this country was what it was packaged as. I was like, damn, I really do live in the greatest country in the world, don't I? But now that I'm 44 and got a little thing called wisdom, yeah, man, I don't know why I ever believed that shit, dude. I don't know why I ever believed that I lived in the greatest country in the world. Because ever since the age of reason, I've been seeing nothing but contradictions to that American dream I was told. From the first day of going to school, I was like, what the fuck, man? This ain't what y'all told me this was, man. I was told that I lived in the freest country in the world. But yet from day one, all you do is tell me what I should and shouldn't do. And then when I go to do it, you tell me how to do it? Like, fucking hell, this country is anything but free. We've never been. Not in the 44 fucking years I've been on this planet. I ain't ever seen it. I ain't ever seen it. Oh, that was a good one. Man, you ever get that? Oh, that was a itch. Oh, goodness. That's life telling me you're getting dehydrated. Even your nose is getting dry. That's fucked up. I don't know. I've been saying I was going to do tarot, man, but that's what I get for going to a late night stream. It's not like I have a community anyway, but when I'm on during my quote unquote normal hours, sometimes I get like 3 or 4 people in here. I'll have like 2 people at YouTube, 1 person at Twitch, 1 person on Kick. That's sad, man. I'm on 4 platforms right now. I ain't got no chat. There are other streamers. Yeah, here's one I highly recommend. See, your boy ain't about nothing here, man. Let me see. Am I still logged in Twitch? There you go. Let's see what she's doing. I'll bring that up here in a bit. Yeah, I know I ain't the only one out here on the old Twatch. How long do I have for this ad? 20 seconds? All right. I love you, Twitch. 20-second ads. Man, Twitch, I hope you're watching the stream. Like when you force ads down people's throats, many times we just hit mute and tab out anyway, man. You're just wasting everybody's time. I love you, but come on now. Let me look what I'm doing. You're like, okay, we're going to give them these ads, whether they like it or not. Dude, even when you shove it down our throat, we don't have to watch it. It's a word. But that's what I wanted to do. Ismora, she's doing one. So if you think your boy sucks at tarot, just search tarot on Twitch. I like her. She's cool. She tries. She's got gifts. I was going to hit her off with a Prime sub. But then your boy was like, no, I got to go live, man. When I prime sub the people, I like to be there so I can get some of the fucking appreciation, you know? But your boy had to get live. But yeah, there's another tarot person here on Twitch. If you don't like toothless fucking people like me who are about to smoke weed and slam tobacco and coffee all day. So yeah, if you want a D-Gen Alpha tarot reading, I'm your boy. If not, I recommend that It's Moro Broad. Oh, man. Because your boy does love to see that, man. Your boy does love to see that. Ain't about competition for me. I love tarot. I love people getting their spirituality and all that shit on, man. So the more people that can get into this, I'm just looking forward to like a shift in perspective of what I was just kind of saying. That whole intellectual alpha shit, yeah, it served its purpose, man. It's time for that shit to go. Can we start going within again? Like, granted, we've done intellect, we've done alpha, Cole, we've done it. Can we fucking start giving a shit again? But if you're looking for alpha energies, intellectual energies, yeah, I'd be a good option to her. If you want a divine feminine tarot reading, by all means, go to her. If you just want a dude, I'll give you an example, man, because I'm going to go take a pee. I'm slamming coffee, so forgive me. I'm going to go take a quick pee. And like I said a half hour ago, and I never did it, I'm going to come back and do some tarot reading. So we'll see. Be right back. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All I need to do at this point is think of a question, man. If anybody would like a tarot reading, let your boy know. We can do it in multiple ways here. This is like the easy one, you could say. Past, present, and future. 3-card draw. But it's never quick with your boy. Even when it's a 3-card reading, I bring up everything that I reference. So it's not just me giving my tarot opinion. I bring up, you don't have to know anything about tarot. You just need to be on like PC. Because on mobile, you see how big it is. It's really not going to be easy for you to read along with me. You can check the VODs and shit. Like when I tarot read, I don't just tarot read. I will bring up AI. I will bring up the agreed upon, what it means. That way everybody can learn, because I'm not an expert. Like, I'm in the process of learning, but I know enough, and I have other gifts in other areas where I'm having a blast with it. And so if anybody has any questions, let me know. And this isn't ego speaking, but like when people do come in and ask for readings, you could call it the kindness of humanity, but I've always gotten positive results. People have come in, asked for a reading, and I've gotten some really good results. I've had people go, wow, that really helped, thank you. And then I've had other people just say thanks, and that was it. But I always tell everybody who I give a tarot reading to, whether it's in the moment or if it's a week later, if I'm way off or way on, either way, like, let me know. Like, if I would give somebody a tarot reading, you go, this is how I see it turning out the next week, and it's completely the opposite, by all means, come back. Say it in chat, DM me. Like, give me feedback, by all means. Whatever it is, it is. I can take it. You ain't gotta worry about your boy. So let's see, what the hell? Are there any questions that I really want to ask? If we could do an in-depth one, maybe it'd be a good one here since I don't have a lot of activity, or any activity. Yeah, so I do want to go forward on this page. Why am I still zoomed? Let me zoom out so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. So yeah, I didn't want to go, okay, I've got this one bookmarked. Right, here we go. We'll go with the Rider-Waite deck. I'm thinking I could do a blind spot reading. That might be a good one to start the day with. We'll do a blind spot reading, which is what you don't know compared to what others know, what you don't know compared to what others don't know. All right. So I could, use this for myself here. This is the blind spot reading. It's a 4-card reading in tarot that addresses what you, the person asking the question or the statement, whatever, doesn't know. So this would be something that I would have to come from a platform of knowing it's something that I don't really know about. So in the name of asking a question here and doing a tarot reading, just to do one, what would that be? You've already covered aliens. Yeah, we'll do AI. That's a good way to start this program. My general statement is going to be AI. Why not? Because we're on digital, we're streaming here. Yeah, so we're going to go with a digital AI related question. I'm just going to ask AI. We're going to find out what I don't know, what most people, yeah, we're going to do AI, AI, AI. So one thing your boy does here on this stream is, not all the time, but it's frequent. Before I give my reading, I like to get my mind right. I'm 420 friendly here, so I don't abuse it, as you all know. I use it properly, in my opinion. What am I doing? I'm looking for a damn beat. So I'm going to give you a little beat here. And yeah, I'm not even going to refresh. Because normally I'll refresh and let chat look at it for a little bit while I get my mind right. But I've clicked play. My computer's a little slow. There will be. There it is. There it is. All right, man. Give me 20 seconds. If anybody would like a tarot reading, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to get my mind right. I'm going to do a blind spot reading on the subject of AI. So I'll be right back in like 20 seconds. Bam. Hell yeah, we out here. I love that dance. That old West Coast Snoop Dogg Ice Cube dance. It's like, Trump, don't be doing this, man. That's lame as fuck. Trump, you gotta go with Snoop, man. If you ain't got no moves, but you still want to do something gangster shit, you gotta go with the Snoop and the Ice Cube thing. You gotta go with the West Coast move, man. You gotta do this. If you're gonna do something stupid, don't do this. That's the Trump thing. You gotta get some black in you. You gotta get some soul in you. You gotta Snoop Dogg it. All you gotta do is turn your wrists and go up and down, not left or right. And then you... It's way cooler, Trump. It's way cooler, man. It's way cooler. You're a little square, Trump. You're a little square. But the theme is still the same. A bunch of white people trying to tell people how to dance. So that's just welcome to you boys stream. Anyway, so yeah. Damn, that's some good weed. We're gonna do a blind spot reading on, let me go on, we'll get it up, on AI. We're warming up on this stream so people can see this is how your boy reads tarot, man. I'm going to do a 4-card poll. Simple. AI. What's going on with AI? What we got is, now in a blind spot reading, apparently you're supposed to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to read it that way. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And, yeah, let me go to Maine. I'm going to go to Maine here. Get things right. Because I'll show you what your boy does here, man. When I do a tarot reading, it's about coming along for the ride, man. So now you can see what I see, right? Once I get rid of this black background here in the back, bam, you can see what I see. So another thing your boy does here is I've got the full rider weight, deck here. So regarding AI, we've got an inverted 4 of Cups. I like to get this ready. What I'll do is I'll have a tab open. Cup Suite Tarot meeting. In case anybody's new to tarot or whatever, I do frequently do this. So regarding AI, what I know and what others don't know, we've got an upside down 4 of Cups. Now the Cup Suite are the feminine one, basically. It's the emotional suite, represented by water. It's about emotions, relationships, intuition, and the subconscious mind, often representing the element of water and flow of feelings. So that's generally what Cups is. It's the emotional one. You can think of tears. Think of cups, think of water, think of tears. It's the mushy, lovey-dovey suite of the minor arcanas. So in this card, when the 4 of Cups, this card right here, it's very suggesting. When it's upright, it's about feelings of stagnation, missed opportunities, and a sense of being disconnected from the world, suggesting a need to reevaluate your current state and actively engage with life. Is that not what that card screams? Stagnation, missed opportunities. I don't want where could my cam be? I will stick with this side for Maine. That way when I bring the image up, am I on Maine? Good. So everybody can see what I see. I try to make this educational. You get in-depth readings here when you boy ain't got nothing to do. So that's what this card represents. Stagnation, missed opportunities, and a sense of being disconnected from the world when it's upright. Which hours is it? So when you get this card upside down, it starts to suggest a shift from stagnation and self-absorption to embracing new opportunities and seeking change, potentially indicating a need to re-engage with life and overcome feelings of apathy or discontent. So when it's reversed, it can signify a desire for change, a need to break free from self-imposed limitations, and a willingness to engage with the world and seize opportunities. So then you become very fiery. That's what this card is about. The 4 of Cups, when upside down, is the opposite of that. You're no longer sitting there dwelling on the past, the missed opportunities, the mistakes, and the regrets. You're not so focused on that you're missing all the beautiful things that are right next to you. When it's inverted, you become fire-like, Libra-like, willingness to change, self-imposed limitations, willing to break free from them. So it's the opposite of that. So the question that I asked was AI. We're doing a blind spot reading here. I'm checking chat. If anybody has a question, feel free, because I'm just making content here. So regarding AI, what I don't know and what others know, or no, what I know and what others know, what we all know regarding AI is it's a shift from stagnation and self-absorption to embracing new opportunities and seeking change. potentially indicating a need to re-engage with life and overcome feelings of apathy or discontent. So, break free from self-imposed limitations and a willingness to engage with the world and seize opportunities. So it's a good card when reversed. It really is. It's about re-engagement, opportunity, overcoming stagnation, and reconnecting with your intuition. So apparently that's what we all know about AI. Currently, tarot and the energies are suggesting that we all know AI is about breaking free from self-imposed limitation, a willingness to engage with the world and seize opportunities, overcoming stagnation, reconnecting with intuition. So it's positive. Little surprising to me, but because I am a shadow worker, I always tend to be pessimistic. So the statement here is AI in a blind spot tarot reading. So what I know and what everybody knows, what we all know, is an upside down Four of Cups. That it's time to re-engage, to reconnect. It's weird that it's emotional, though. A shift from stagnation and self-absorption to embracing new opportunities and seeking change, to re-engage with life and overcome feelings of apathy or discontent. I'm not 100% sure what apathy means. I'm not ashamed to admit that. I know sympathy and empathy, but apathy is just a lack of interest and enthusiasm. Okay. Feeling of indifference. All right. You just don't give a damn. All right. So, okay. Overcoming feelings of apathy. All right. So currently, there's a pretty positive feeling on AI. That there are, your naysayers and those who are worried about it, but in general, we all feel pretty good about it. Like, we believe it's going to help. We got an upside down Four of Cups. And that is about, moving forward. So you could call that evolution. So it seems like in general, many people are indeed viewing it as evolution, the next step, breaking free from the old. So that's good to know. So regarding AI, most people, according to tarot, they don't have a negative opinion about it, man. They view it as a positive, a way to move forward, a way to expand. So that's what I'm getting from that. We got cups here. So our two minors were cups, and they were both upside down. So upright, the Nine of Cups, before we even really go over it, I'm on main. I'll bring up the Nine of Cups. It's this card here. So right off the bat, you know that it ain't bad. It's like you're sitting on a bench, not on a throne. So you're just sitting. You're chilling. You're not on a throne. This isn't about authority. This is about just taking a rest, just having a seat, sitting in a chair, just arms folded in a certain posture, very proud, very emotionally proud, and not afraid to show it. Hence the fire red thing up top. And the man is clothed in white. So this is a good card. His intentions are honest and pure. He's not trying to deceive you. The Nine of Cups upright is a good card. Because upright, it means emotional fulfillment, contentment, and the realization of desires, suggesting a state of satisfaction and well-being. A picture is indeed worth 1,000 words. Satisfaction, well-being, contentment, fulfillment. He's proud of himself, as he should be. It's not like a bad thing. It's not ego. It's not arrogance. It's the positive part about being proud of yourself for your good deeds is what that symbolizes. We can expand on it. Attainment, wishes fulfilled, happy, relationship, success, and satisfaction. And ours is upside down, so let's read these couple of negatives here. You'll get what you want, but that is not what is best for you. Too much focus on status, attention, and physical pleasures. So when it's reversed, yeah, the negative traits of that could come out. If it's upside down, everything I was just saying about him being in white and you should be proud of it, yeah, then it becomes arrogance. Then it becomes, you know, just that snooty nose in the air, I know better than you. Then it becomes looking down upon others, which it should not be. That sort of thing. And again, we can expand on that because that was just a 2-sentence reading. I'll type upside down, 9 of Cups. Unrealistic wishes, unmet desires, or a feeling of dissatisfaction despite having seemingly achieved goals. It can indicate a need to reevaluate your priorities and let go of expectations that are not serving you. So indeed, it would lead to reevaluation because this is a card of you're proud of it because you figured it out. But if it's inverted, yeah, there goes the whole wisdom part of this card. It's like you maybe perhaps don't know or applying it in ways that it shouldn't be applied. Unrealistic wishes. It's a good way to put it. Unmet desires. Hence the red. Because the red is fire. And desire is not water. It's not emotion. It's very similar. You could say it's emotion, you could. But when you're talking about the 4 elements, fire, water, earth, and air, desire is fire. Hey, poet didn't know it. It's not emotion. Even though this is an emotional card. And this is just your boy's speculations here. It's like, it's one thing I cover on this stream. How would you describe the Wands suite? Because it represents fire. Like, what makes fire different from emotion? There is a difference. There is a difference. Passion, fire, creativity is not emotion. It's not, in tarot, it's not emotion. Because again, if you're just walking through life, yes, you could say that's emotional. That's all emotion and just drop it. But when you're trying to do tarot and working with the elements, wands and fire have a lot of similarities with cups and emotion and water, but they are not the same. They're not the same. Swords is an ever so slightly different one too. It's air, it's intellect, but to me that makes a lot of sense. Because it's about ideas, it's about thought, it's about calculation. So to me, that's easier to put in a box. You can call it intellect, you can call it alpha. You just picture a carpenter, you picture an engineer, but it's alpha, it's intellect, it's cold calculation. That's swords. And you can easily, at least I can, separate what intellect is from what emotion and fire is. Because many times, just the essence of being a human, what is your mind? Like, you know how it's hard to decipher when your mind is talking to you? Or is it your ego talking to you? Or is it your higher self talking to you? It's like, it's the same way with the sweets. It's the ever slightest shift in whatever. But any change is a total change. Like, any change is a total change. If you change something even a little bit, any change is a total change. It's a law of science. If you change something even a little bit, by nature, by default, you can't help this. If you change something, like let's take this little piece of orange peel, for example, here. No matter how small of a piece I take off, it's no longer, it's something completely different, is it not? Because when you put this up against the other piece that's only missing a little bit, it's basically the same piece. It's only slightly different. That's one way to look at it. But another paradoxical, equal way to look at change as a whole. When you change anything in any degree, it's a complete and total change. No matter how slight that change is, it's no longer what it was, period. If you can see where I'm coming from. It's a paradox. They basically look the same. You could basically go, dude, it's the same fucking piece. But just that slight different, no matter what it is, when you put them side by side, literally they're completely different things. It's that minus one. Whatever that one is, that minus one is not the same as that minus zero. It's, I'm getting deep here, but it's a true law of the universe that I recommend people get used to because it is mind-blowing. You can put it on any, like, especially when you put it on yourself. Like, it begins to make more sense then. Because just picture changing yourself. No matter how big or small that change is, based on the fact that any change is a complete and total change, even if you only change one microcosm of you and your life, the moment you do it, you now go forth as a completely different being because you've changed yourself. You are literally not the same person who was just here. Literally. No matter how small that change is. When you really change in the moment and do a little alchemy, you go forth as something different. Period. End of story. It goes hand in hand with law number 5 of the universe. Everything else changes. Everything changes. Everything changes. God would tell you that. If you want to know, the only 5 rigid, stable, will never move in all of creation. I got a YouTube chatter. Law number, I'll check that chat. Galadins, what's up? New York City, I'll throw it up there. I'm a mail reader myself, man. Good to have you aboard. Oh yeah, YouTube chat is not going to show up. It should. I could go over the 5 laws of the universe at any time, but it's a pleasure to have you, my man. If you would like a reading, let me know. I'm new to this, but if you do readings yourself, you know the nature of tarot. It's surprisingly easy, and I don't want to insult the craft by saying that. Just the power. Let me get your chat up here, and then I'll keep up with you. I gotta tell YouTube about my new... Bam. It should be there. There it is. We're good now, brother. So been having a lot of precognitive dreams. That's weird. I mean, because I got a lurker on this channel, right? He's hanging out now. When he showed up, he was like, yeah, man, a dream woke me up. So here I am. And now you're coming in hot. With the dude, I had a powerful dream last night, but I can't remember mine. I hate that. I should have a notebook next to my bed. I had a powerful one last night, and I can only remember frames. So, okay. So, it's been happening. I envy you. Because I opened this stream with saying that dreams are literally your subconscious talking to you. If you can remember them, that's such a magnificent thing. To be able to have a reference point of your dialogue with your own subconscious. Yeah. So I'm sure that's powerful and a little hard to deal with, but I am jealous of you because I'm the type of dude who wakes up and knows my dream was powerful, but I couldn't tell you what the hell it was. So am I new to YouTube? Yes, about 2 months now. Regarding tarot, yeah, I'm now getting into readings. A couple weeks ago, I was researching tarot. It was a part of the stream. I and whoever was a part was getting to learn tarot. And now I'm into actual giving readings. I have a deck that's going to be here in a week. But the way I've been doing it here, and I'll just show you real quick, is you just find a web page where you can hit refresh and get, draws, and they'll sometimes be upside down. It's major and minor. That's how I've been doing it on here. Because hopefully, as you could see, when I give a reading and I'm not like in a rush and I'm just taking my time, I'll bring up AI. I'll tell people what I've figured out, how I view it, so everybody can learn. If I'm ever wrong, people can feel free to chime in. So, dreams are directly from our creator. They're so powerful. They are so powerful. Like, God, they are so powerful. Because I know the one that I had last night had something to do with my home. The only theme, and by all means, if you got any opinions on this, I just remember, because I got like squirrels in my house, right? So I can hear them. So that's in there. But part of my dream was I remember being in one of my rooms and looking up and my ceiling was gone. Like the only thing that was left was like the corners. It's like the last piece of drywall stayed on the outside, but the center was gone. I don't know what that could say, there's a lot of implications there. But I remember looking up and the ceiling in my house was no longer there. And then it turned into the squirrel thing. I remember seeing a squirrel after that, and then I lose it. Yeah, by all means, drop a question, man, because what I'm doing here, and you can ask for anyone, is I'm doing a blind spot at the moment, so I could bring up what I normally do here, because I go in depth, and if you're all right with this, we'll do this. Normally, I just go past, present, future, the old 3-card spread. But if you have like specific questions, I wouldn't want to do like a 10 plus card reading because I don't believe I'm that good yet. But like if you had like a relationship question, they have relationship spreads, which are only 7 cards. So you were probably familiar with some of these. I'd be open to the decision spread. And by the way, I ain't got no teeth, man. That's my thing over here. I have them. I don't put them in. Then we got spreads like the path. So yeah, man, if you just want a quick 3-1, I would definitely be honored. Or whatever question you have. There's a beautiful ebony girl that lives down the block. Oh shit. Okay, you're Italiano. I saw her walk by today through my window. Does she have a thing for me? Okay. So I guess, yeah, for that one, you want to just go with the 3? Because depending on how long you got, dude, if your boy pulled 7 cards right now, we could be here a while. So I don't know, because it would, past, present, future, I think is normally a good way to start. But if you want a deep one, if you want me to go to the relationship one, which is a 7-card read, we could do that. Because I'll show you what the relationship one is. Here's the relationship spread. It's about, this would be you. You're going to be on the left side. It's rational, emotional, material. They're on the right side. And then we got our significator. So we could do a 7-card relation. Your energy, you choose, I'm with you. Okay, I'm going this. I'm going to go relationship. I'll try to roll through it. If you tell me like speed up, whatever, yeah, I'll try to give you a good one. All right, so let's ask that. Let's ask about this fine chocolate thing that my olive man over here, my Italiano meatball, you boys just joking here, from a white boy universe. What's going to go on here? Does he got a little Hershey kiss in his life or not? What's going on here, man? Oh, that's just not that one. Here's your refresh. I did hit refresh. So I am going to have to zoom out because since it's a lot of cards. What we have here, yeah, everything's upright. You got an upside down magician. And that's the only one I'm seeing that's upside down. So, okay, let's go through this here. Let's go through this. right off the bat, we got the Four of Pentacles, which is, you know, the statement for everything. So the Pentacles, I'm going to try to, yeah, this is a deep one. The Pentacles are the coin suite, the earth suite, materialism, earthbound things. So we got the Four of Pentacles, which bring up a quick one here. Four of Pentacles, generally meaning a focus on, let me go to main. A focus on material security and control, potentially indicating a need for stability and reluctance to share resources or a tendency to hoard. That's the one thing about this card, the Four of Pentacles. When I bring it up here, you'll notice that one of the themes of this card, one of the things that stand out, are the way they're holding the thing in the middle. Things seem pretty noble here. Not a lot of bad suggestions. Like they're on a solid foundation, they're sitting, you see community in the background, but it has suggestions too. Like you're well put together, yes. You're stable, yes. But you're holding on to it. Like you could be sharing some of this. Like it's great to be proud of yourself, but you got a whole damn community back here. So that's kind of what this card suggests. A focus on material security and control, potentially indicating a need for stability and a reluctance to share resources or a tendency to hoard. That's what this card can suggest. That you got it, you're not exactly greedy and evil, but it's like hinting towards that. So let me close that one. All right, we're good. I don't even need that one. Bam, we're on this one. So right from the jump, we're getting, there might be a hoarding theme here. There might be a hoarding theme. Somebody's got it. Somebody has something. It's just whether or not they're willing to share it. What's up, 6D? Is the F's looking at me? So she's stunning body like a pedigree racehorse. Oh my goodness, man. What's up, 6GB? I'm on a one monitor setup here. That's why I got to go back to read chat. But we're asking a relationship question here about a fine chocolate thing. And so from the beginning, I'm saying that, yeah, there's something being hoarded. There's plenty to go around. The only question is, will it? So the other person, because this is how I'm going to read it. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm going to read it that way. So this is the other person. This is Miss Ebony here. She got the 8 of Wands. Now the Wands are the fire suite, which is passion, creativity, things like that. It's not intellect and it's not emotions. It's the spark of life. It's fire. It's ambition. It's things like that. So an upright 8 of Wands. I will get rid of that. I'm only going to have the one damn reading we're doing here right now. So the 8 of Wands upright. Swift action, rapid progress, and the arrival of positive news, often involving travel or communication. It encourages seizing opportunities and moving forward with momentum. That is indeed the 8 of Wands, because that's what fire is kind of about. Motivation, desire, the energy that gets the soul moving forward. And the 8 specifically is just pretty much suggesting that there's no human in here. It's just 8 wands facing forward, if you go from the left to right way that we do things here in the West. Swift action, rapid progress, and the arrival of positive news. So this is thought. So regarding her intellect, her thought, her state of mind, she seems willing. She seems willing and excited. Swift action, rapid progress, and the arrival of positive news. Seizing opportunities and moving forward. This is a moving forward card. So in her head, she's open to it and ready to move forward. That's what I'm getting. And being the fire wand or whatever, the fire suite, yeah, she's likely passionate about it. It feels good. It's kind of fired up about it. I hope I'm right too, man. If you come back, is F looking at me? Not sure what you mean by F, but if you'd like a tarot reading after this, yeah. But we're on YouTube, Twitch. We're on 4 platforms. Eight of Wands. I have a chat screen, but we're reading this. I bring up chat when we're just chilling here. And now you got the Moon card. Or she got the Moon card, which is illusion, deception, and therefore suggests the time when something is not as it appears to be. Perhaps a misunderstanding on your part and a truth you cannot admit to yourself. So it's about illusions and deceptions. I find that not hard to believe, but that is indeed what that card means. It's always open to interpretation. Where is the Moon? Am I missing it right here? So again, to go over it again, the Moon card quickly suggests a time when something is not as it appears, a misunderstanding, a little bit of deception. To bring up the full card, there it is. I don't know really where that comes from, because upright, it's just the two pillars. It's the Moon raining down its illumination, its knowledge, because it's the Moon, but it's clearly illuminating. So, and then you have all that. But according to them, you know, because maybe that's the nature of the Moon. It's about deception. Maybe those aren't really dogs standing there anyway, but it's supposed to be about deception. That's what I'm saying about, like, this is one of the cards where I'm like, really? That's why I give people the agreed upon thing. It represents the mystery, intuition, imagination. On one hand, these are all excellent attributes that can lead to an enchanting and exciting life. However, they can create ambiguity and confusion. So they throw the positive in there. That it's mystery, intuition, imagination, woo-woo. But on one hand, these are all excellent attributes that can lead to an enchanting and exciting life. However, yeah. So that's what the Moon card means. It's the emotional one. I was about to say, my man, regarding relationships, it's really not the card you want to draw for a woman. And I say that playfully because you know they're already emotionally focused. And then you throw the Moon on top of it in the emotional realm. So as far as women go, leave this part alone. Because you're a man like me, man. Like, you mentioned my vibes. You're probably like me, man. You're a dog, man. Like, dude, she's going through some feminine shit right now, and that's all you need to know. Like, it is so feminine what I'm saying here. It's just emotional as all hell. It's a mush of a bunch of shit. She don't even know what it is. It's because this is her emotional part, and that's the card she got. So as dog to dog, my tarot reading is just leave this one alone, dude. She's definitely going through it. She's definitely going through it. Checking chat, so you're feeling this? Yeah, that's what and again, by all means, come to your own conclusion. But regarding her emotion, we got an upright Moon. So she's going through it, my man. Even for a woman, even other women would tell her, damn woman, you're going through it. Like, she's going through it. But let's go here. This is the one thing I noticed, dude. You got an upright she got an upright Ace of Cups for her external, aka material stance. So this is one of my, if not my favorite card, the Ace of Cups. Because cups are the bitch sweet. They're the water sweet. It's all about the divine feminine and heart. Everything that a guy ain't good at. That's what the cups represent. So the Ace of the Cups, you know, because it don't get more pure than a divine feminine, in my opinion. So the Ace of the Cups suite, come on now, the spark of the divine feminine itself. Like new beginnings, particularly in the realm of emotions, love, relationships, representing a time of joy, openness, and a potential for deep connections. As a Cancer Moon, it's my favorite cup because that's what it represents. I want to make sure I'm on main because that is indeed that. It's one of the most beautiful cups. You've got cards. You've got so much going on here. You've got the seed being deposited from the heavens into the Holy Grail, which is just showering its love down on the planet. It's nothing but love, creation, the heavens loving so much. Here's a seed of love to put into the Holy Grail made out of love. Love plus love plus love showers nothing but love. Like, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's the spark of what man would call emotion, the divine feminine. So for that to show up upright in the external material part, in her part, yeah. I'm seeing positivity here, man. It's like she's going through an emotional, whatever she had is now just a mush. It all broke down emotionally, and she's stirring it in this thing, but she's gonna take a grail. Yeah, I'm seeing good things here. She's gonna reach over in that cauldron. She's gonna grab a cup and take a nice big old scoop out. It's all new to her. I'm seeing good things there, but it's a challenging read, only because it's signifying heavy emotion in the material part of this. So you're just screaming emotion here on the material part. So a way to decipher that would be you're going to be able to see it. You should be able to see it, is what I'm getting from this. You should be able to see good results. Like, if this reading is true, if it's going right, you're going to be able to see it. That's what I'm getting from this reading. You're going materialistic. You're going to be able to see external stance. You're going to be able to see her emotions. That's what I'm getting from this. And I'll check chat one more again. She's dying to pour. There we go. She's dying to pour out her love on me, despite everything going on emotionally. Well said. Well said. That's her juicing all over. There you go. Let's hope both of those are right, because I appreciate your own feedback. Again, I'll show chat here in a second once we get caught up. But by all means, that's why I explain what the cards mean. So, and you know a little bit about tarot already. By all means, come up with your own conclusion. I'm just giving you alternatives. This is what I'm seeing. This is what I'm seeing. And we're not too far off. We're both basically saying the same thing. Yeah, I'm seeing good things here. Now, I ain't got to your punk ass yet. We're going to do that now. We're going to do that now. The world. Dude, I have yet to pull this card on this stream since I've been doing the tarot thing. I've been doing it for about 3 or 4 days now. So let's go into the World Cup, because this is actually the first time I've done this with this card. So the World Cup represents an ending to a cycle of life, a pause in life before the next big cycle beginning with the Fool. Okay, so let me go back to main. The World card, from what they're saying, yes, it's the last of the major arcana, and I have yet to pull it on this stream. So it's the card before the Fool, which makes it powerful in itself. It's an indicator of a major and inexorable change of tectonic breadth. I've said that many times. I love the AI overview. Whoever did this yellow shit is arrogant as fuck. It's like, come on, dude. Why do you use the words that you use as an opening statement? You know what I say? Like, you have people who don't know what this means, and out of the box, you're hitting them off with inexorable and tectonic, and it's, yeah, but anyway, I don't like that, dude. Let's go to this one. It's the same thing. The ending to a cycle of life, a pause in life before the next big cycle. Okay, so let's do what I like doing here. Picture is worth 1,000 words. Upright world. Cycles and all that crap. That is indeed what I'm saying here. You've got astrological implications. You know, you got the Taurus over here. You got Leo here. You got man here. You could say, you know, Gemini, whatever. I don't know. I'm learning. The eagles typically. So it's about cycles. It's about new beginnings, yada, yada, yada. So I'll admit, yeah, I'm not too experienced on the world card here. So this one is going to be a for you thing. Desirable outcome, end of a cycle, foreign positive. It's pretty self-explanatory because you would be able to speak on this because you are you, and this is the you part. What tarot is saying and what I'm seeing is that you are indeed viewing it as like it's a big deal to you, man. It's a big deal. This one event is going to be a change in your life externally because we're on the material part now. So materially, as in what the rest of the world sees, it's going to be very new. That if you got with her, it would be a new you. Even your boys would be saying, damn, dude, yeah, we ain't never seen you like this before, man. Like, what's up, man? Like, it's going to be a new you. That's what I'm saying from this. It's King of Pentacles, Virgo. Alrighty. This is my reading or the other person. This is the other person's. Oh, sick. We're wrapping her up here. We got 2 more cards to go. I warned him beforehand. I said, dog, if you got a half an hour, I'll give you a reading. Because we go over every card here, man. Because even I'm learning. Like, this is the first time the world has ever come up here. So that's what I'm getting. That it's going to be a new you, man. So let's address the upside down magician. Oh, we have had the magician here. It's a damn good card. Upright. When it's upright, which this one ain't, it means it points to talents, capabilities, and resources at the, see, he calls it querent, which a lot of people do, at your disposal. Like, why couldn't you just say your? The message is to tap into one's full potential rather than holding back, especially when there is a need to transform something. Its energy, potential, and the manifestation of one's desires. The card symbolizes the meetings of the physical and spiritual world. The conduit between spiritual energy and real world action. That is indeed what people should take from the magician that I'm never going to be able to find. The magician, hermit card, this, that, hanged, water, death, temperance, double, tower, star, moon, judgment, world, fool, magician. It's the first card. I do that frequently. But yes, that's what the magician represents. That whole as above, so below, turning the inner to the physical, literal alchemy, literally magic, turning something non-physical into physical. That's why all sweets are here on the table. You can handle all of them, from the material to the emotional to the intellectual to the fire. This is alchemy here. This is what this card represents, and it's infinite. So it's definitely powerful. Resources. Tap into one's full potential rather than holding back. So upside down, which ours is, and this is regarding the emotional realm. A lack of focus, potential manipulation, or feeling of being overwhelmed, with a warning to be wary of deceptive tactics and to reevaluate your goals and abilities. So manipulation, deception, unrealistic goals, unethical use of power, the abuse of any magician. You've got magical powers and you're abusing them. Like limiting beliefs, overthinking, and self-doubt. That's what I'd be guilty of. So that's what an inverted version of that means. The positive is tapping into your full potential, not holding back when there's a need. It's alchemy. Upside down is more like stagnation, a lack of focus, manipulation. You're now the one, somebody's waving the wand at you. You're now lost, confused. You're no longer the magician. You're the dude who got hypnotized, overwhelmed, deceptive tactics. So it suggests confusion. And I'm sure you own that, but that's what I'm saying here. Your emotional part is like, yeah, it's new to you. You're not sure how to handle it. You're a little confused. Like you're not sure how to magician it. Take that as whatever you will. The emotional part is an upside down magician, which isn't necessarily bad. It's probably telling you what you already know. It's probably telling you what you already know. That normally when it comes to, you know, maintaining your feelings and keeping it cool and keeping your shit together, that you're a pretty cool, calm, collected dude, man. You're known as an emotionally stable person, man. But this fine-looking Hershey thing done messed you up a little bit. done press buttons, and even now you're normally a rock. You're like, oh, what is this? Hey, easy now, easy there. That's what I'm getting from this. The magician upside down is telling me to go get the girl. Stop doubting yourself, man. Hell yeah, I love it, brother. That you know it tingles, it does, and you're solid. You don't like that tingles, yeah. You like chilling, man. You like that guy. You like being cool. So when you get, you know, that going a little bit, you're like, hold on here, man. I was being cool. What the fuck you doing to me? Hell yeah. I dig that, man. I dig that. And ain't none of it bad yet. So the last one, dude, I'm saying a good one. You got an upright king of pentacles regarding the thought realm, which is masculine by nature. So you got regarding your thought, because, I mean, dude, tarot don't lie. This is your thought realm. We got material shit. We got the alpha. Well, coins isn't 100% alpha, but I like that draw. It's material, wealth, financial security, grounded leadership, practical, successful outcomes. Because the Pentacle Suite, frequently, it's the only suite that can properly address materialistic things. And by doing that, it often gets disassociated with that. Oh, we pulled Earth, so it's material. But yeah, it's not always that. But being the only suite that can fully encompass what material world means, it's often, hey, you pulled Pentacles, so it's about money. No, not saying it's not. It often is. But I like looking for the little bit deeper meaning behind it. So things like abundance and prosperity, it's more of an abstract idea. It's not tangible. Practical leadership, success and reward, stability and security, family, man. It's like that's what I believe this represents. It definitely does. It's the best of the kings. I'll bring up it's the best of the pentacles. As every king of every minor suite represents, it's when you've taken the story of that suite from the first card to the queen and you encompass it all, good, bad, and everything. That's what the king always represents. You are sitting upon the earth energies, pentacles. Like, yeah, man. So, because I don't want to say that this is suggesting that you got some bank coming your way. Maybe you do, you know, because it's suggesting that financially this could be like, yeah, material, and maybe that is part of it. Very stable regarding career. Like she probably has a decent job. Who knows? Like she's probably well put, but this is about you. So this is saying you regarding the thought realm. Yeah, you're definitely I'm not saying nothing there, man. That it'll make you feel like a man. Yeah, it'll make you feel like you're gaining something. Because that could be something that can be associated with, I will bring up the chats for a second now because we'll catch up here. That's another thing that can be associated with that. It's like, yeah, feeling like you're gaining, just W's. It doesn't have to be career, bank account, but she's going to get it. That's what's coming around. Come to daddy. That totally represents that proper reading right there. Maybe that's just why tarot gave it to you. Like maybe it's not about looking too deep in that one. It's the King of Pentacles. You're sitting on the throne. And again, I'll bring it up. Just the image. Yeah, just take your thought realm. That's your thought realm. Regarding you and her in that relationship question. You got an upright King of Pentacles, which you can go on for days about all the beautiful things that represents. But it is very manly. It is very manly. That's why it's appropriate Because when we think of materialistic shit, you know, girls are materialistic in their own way. They're more like the consumers. But when it's who's the guy supposed to create it, what is your stability? Yeah. Like, it's a very manly card you drew here. You didn't get the only other manly one would have been swords. You didn't get, you know, cups or wands, which would have suggested this is an inward answer. You got, if there's an outward realm, sweet, it's pentacles. So that'd be the only feedback before I move on that I'd offer on this one. That your King of Pentacles in your thought realm is an outward suggestion. It's going to be very good outward. And if you needed to be given an inward suggestion, you would have been. But you got the King of Pentacles, man. So again, I appreciate the question. I really do. If you have one, G6 or whatever, or if anybody has one, feel free to chime in. I do appreciate that question. It gives me something to do. I hope it was a good reading. I admit I'm learning, and this is why I do it the way I do. I hope I didn't screw up in my broadcast of it, and you all could really see some of the explanations. I hope I read them well. Because that was your poll, man, regarding you and Hershey Kiss. Just, man, I ain't got no teeth, so I can say, man, oh yeah, you probably gonna get some cavities, man. You gonna have so much chocolate stuck in your teeth here in the next couple of days. You better floss, and yeah, you better do all that. But your boy ain't got no teeth, man, so I ain't gotta worry about that. I ain't ever split the dark wood either, so good luck to you, man. I'm not against it, I certainly would, but I've never had the opportunity to, you know, put a little chocolate in my milk. Or put a little milk in my chocolate, I guess. I don't know what the hell. But good luck with that, man. My Italiano friend. I hope you go forth and have many children, man. They'd never get a sunburn, and they'd make the best damn pizza you've ever had in your life. It'd be a beautiful kid, man. It'd be a beautiful kid. So yeah, being Italian, I'm not surprised your whole tarot thing. Because just to throw that in here before I read your message, researching tarot, Italy has a lot of ties to tarot. You could argue tarot itself came out of Italy. That they were yeah, man. Italians know their tarot. They really do. Dude, this was a great reading. You're definitely connected to your spirit guides. I know you are in tune to that. Thank you. I'm happy to be on the team. I'm happy to have you on the team. Yeah, man, if you happen to stream or whatever, I'll subscribe to you. That's what I do after my stream, if I get people who also participate. After my stream, I'll join your community too, man. 100%. I appreciate it. Glad to have you a part of this. Said if you do the same, I'll check you out too, man. So, yeah, I appreciate the question, man. I thank you for having faith in me. I hope it helped. I learned a lot of that. First time I ever got a world card. And I've been doing this for about 3 days, no less than like 8 hours a day. And I have yet to pull world. So I appreciate the sub and all that, man. I apologize, this stream sucks. Because YouTube should work, and like this, I got tons of problems here, man. Like I'm on Twitch right now, right? So if I go to Twitch and I type Twitch, oh, that's even fucking up. Yeah, you can see it. I'm supposed to have one chat that everybody can see, but I'm having troubles here, so I got to bring up YouTube by itself. But I appreciate you, brother. And that was the first official reading of today. She's naked in the world card. Ah, hey, bro, I love that. You ain't lying. Dude, and that's your material card, too. That's the one going, real world, what you can see, that's what you do. You ain't lying. Dude, this is already done, man. This is already done. Unless she's watching the stream. If she's watching the stream, we done fucked it all up. But other than that, good luck, man. Because I honestly see that. If tarot don't lie and you don't screw it up, you're going to be just fine, man. And you ain't going to screw it up from what I'm saying here. That you are a cool dude. You got game. Not many people do these days, man. So you'll be just fine. But you ain't lying, dude. I like that. Watch me get banned because of this. I'm like, you showed titties. I'm like, come on now. Dude, I'd sue. I'd sue. Oh, you couldn't even see. Well, yeah, anyway, the only thing I did was bring it up. It was just a picture of the World Cup card. I do that a lot here, too. But so everybody can see, I know what you meant by that joke, man. That was the card that he got in his material thing. So he's definitely got some of that coming in his future. My goodness. So I do hope that works out. You're doing way better than me, man. All I'll say is it's been over 2 years, dude. It's been over 2 years. Your boy is drier than the Sahara Desert at the moment, man. It ain't good. It ain't good. I appreciate you, my man. I'll be streaming all night. Yeah, and anytime you do check in, yeah, if you ever got to dip out, yeah, I don't take offense to that either. You can come in, ask your question, and leave, and I'll never be offended. I know life gets in the way, but I appreciate you, my man. And if anybody else wants a, tarot reading, let me know. I could do any way. Them 7-card readings usually take about a half hour, but we go in depth here. Because it's not like I'm busy at the moment. I ain't got a queue. I can do 30 minutes of question. I don't mind at all. I like it. So we can all learn here. I'm always about feedback. I definitely recommend... and anybody I give a tarot reading to, come back in a week and be like, dude, you're full of shit, because I need to know that. Like, okay, I interpreted that wrong. Good to know. Good to know. And we all know that's not the nature of tarot anyway. From what I believe I know, what tarot does is when you ask a question, it'll take a snapshot of the energies at the moment. It's 100% accurate at the moment what the energies were. It will take a snapshot of it, and it will give you your cards. Now, free will exists. It doesn't mean ever that anything is set in stone. It's just based on the energies at the moment. It's likely to proceed this way, is what every tarot reading is. There is no such thing as predicting the future, period. God would tell you that. God doesn't even know what's going to happen next. Now, it can take a 99.99999% guess and often be right, but it will tell you it doesn't know what's going to happen next because it hasn't fucking happened, man. Like, just go with the flow. But that's what tarot does, is it takes a snapshot of the energies in the moment, how something is likely going to happen. If it proceeds that way. It's a prediction / projection to what man would call the future. In my opinion, that's another thing I do here is I try to make it educational. I always say it's my opinion because it is. But I believe it. We all know we have free will. We all know we're God. There's nothing that you're bounded by ever, 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 ever. From a tarot reading to a dictator to your own personal belief, there is nothing that is ever set in stone that you don't have the power to mold. You're that damn powerful. So every damn tarot reading, yeah, don't forget that. That it's not saying that, oh, you don't have to do nothing now. This is done. It's saying it's a snapshot of the energy in the moment you ask the question. That's what was going on. All right, I think that's a good way to go on and take my quick 30-minute pee. I love it. We've got one official reading today and positive feedbacks here. That's the last thing I'll throw in. It's not ego. I do seem to get pretty good results. I think we're out here doing something right. Hopefully we're all learning. Tarot does work. Who knew? I didn't, but I do now. I do now. So, all right, I'm going to throw up a beat. And I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. This ain't gonna take long. I should just keep this beat up, man. I don't know what's up with BLC, man. First world problems. I'm sitting here waiting 5 seconds for my damn song to play, man. I could have got up and got my... All right, there we go. I'll be right back. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm back. I got my sugar. Oh, come on now. Fucking ghetto ass. There we go. Damn, that's a tight beat. Oh, man. You know how you be listening to a song and they'll only have one section of this really tight ass beat? And you're like, dude, why didn't you make the whole song that beat? That's so tight. That's what that is. It's just a little segment from a song that I just looped over and over and over again. I'm like, dude, why did it... Tell me that ain't a tight beat for a song. If they just would take that one little section. I had to slow it down a little bit. You know, I chopped it up. I ain't got a copyright strike yet, man. Your boy's just out here dodging DMCA like Neo in the Matrix. Just change the pitch a little bit. Slow down the tempo a little bit, man. Fuck them AI bastards. Think they're all smart and shit. One step ahead of you, AI. One step ahead of you. You'll catch up eventually, you adorable infantile little thing. Anyway, if anybody wants a tarot reading, because I was giving a random one about AI, but I will always stop it. I just give random readings about random things because I have tarot all in my title, and I'm not against ranting for 20 minutes, but I do try to stick to tarot from time to time. I'm easily distracted here, if y'all haven't noticed. Dude, I drink... It's insane the amount of coffee I drink, dude. You can watch my stream yesterday. I had a full pot of coffee. And if I go for more than 2 hours tonight, I'm going to have to make another one. Like, dude, I slam a pot of coffee in 24 hours. It's not good. It's not recommended. I'm not saying this is a good thing. Dude, I'm paying the price. My body is pissed off at me at the moment. But I don't give a fuck, man. It's the same reason I ain't got no teeth, man. Them damn things couldn't keep up, alright? Your boy likes his coffee. Ain't my fault. Ooh. Oh, you should have smelled that shit I took this morning, though, man. You ever drink so much coffee that if you take a dump and look back, you can tell it's a little darker because, you know, coffee's black? Dude, I took a coffee dump. I'm sure I'm getting 20 views right now, man. They'll log on to my stream talking about taking a dump. Maybe if you're a fan of Al Bundy. I don't know. I ain't even gonna go there. We do tarot readings here, believe it or not. That was a pretty cool reading, man. Pulled the World card for the first time. It's the end of the the Major Arcana suites. That does make it powerful. That does make it powerful. Tarot does impress me, man. It really does. When I get like a real meaningful question, like you could tell somebody's going through some shit, like, dude, the answers that come up, you can't deny it, man. Like, I called it yesterday, right? On my stream when I was killing time. I was like, let me ask a career part about me. It was a blind spot reading, 4-card pull. Right before the poll, I said, being that this is career, a specific career question, I bet I'm going to get some pentacles. I hit refresh. I got 3 pentacles. I was like, dude, fucking tarot, man. Like, I believe in it. I really do. Based on the results that I'm seeing. I am the biggest skeptic you'll ever meet. Watch me when I scroll news. If I ever do a news stream, and I do them on occasion, dude, everything I read, I'm going, bullshit, 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 bullshit. Like, I am the ultimate skeptic. And yeah, I was like, let me try tarot. Honestly, no expectations. If I would have had a couple days of just fumbling and admit, because I admit it when I run into a block, I do. I have said it on certain readings. I just did it in my last one. I was like, yuck, man, your guess might be as good as mine on this one. And eventually it started to open up. But if I'm blocked, I'll admit it. Like, dude, I'm not saying nothing here. I'm just looking at a card. I'm not getting no vibes. I can't see how this relates to this. But normally it's fucking crazy. Normally it's crazy. It's like you're being guided. You don't even know what you're about to say. I love tarot. But anyway, your boy's getting his 420 ready here. I'm not going to fuck with my mouse, bud. I could, but not right now. There's a mouse on this stream who, I got a house mouse, right? Like, I'll put this down, for example. These are these no-kill mouse traps. If I put this on the floor, at some point within the next hour, I'll catch him. Because he's my bud, man. I got a 3-bedroom house and it's just me. So he's not hurting anything. At the moment I get up to like 4 or 5 mice, you got to do something about it at that point. But at this point, I'm letting him stay. He's been here for about a month or two now. He's, he came out when the weather started to turn or whatever. He needed a place to stay. And I'm trying to learn how to coexist with him. So I'll put like the no-kill mouse trap like in like my kitchen areas. So hoping that he learns, dude, look at the pattern. Every time you go near the fridge, every time you go near my food, you end up in a trap. Would you stop? If he could stop going after like 2 areas, my fridge and my counter, me and him would have no problem coexisting. Because I'm humble enough, right? Where if I leave my loaf of bread somewhere he could get it and I wake up to a hole the next day, that's on me, dude. That's not on the mouse. That's not on the mouse. Wasn't no damn reason that bread should have been setting where it was setting. If I'd have put it away, he never would have got to it. So that's what's going on with me and this mouse here, man. We're getting pretty cool. One thing I'll recommend, it didn't hurt, but like I broke up pieces of a burrito yesterday, right? So when the mouse, and I got this on camera, when I was like tapping the bed, going, here it is, like trying to let him know where it is, he went up to my finger, sniffed it, licked it, and then started to bite. Like apparently they can't see well. He really thought I was I just farted, a piece of burrito, because my fingers smelled like it. I was breaking it up my finger, and he nibbled on my fucking finger a little bit yesterday, little shit. And then he kind of had a moment, because I didn't jump, but he did. Like, he had a moment where he realized, he's like, oh, shit, that's him. And then he kind of, like, went back like a foot. He was like, oh, he's going to be bad. And I wasn't. I was like, dude, dumbass. But anyway, tarot. If I do a reading to kill time, I'm thinking I might do a 3-card reading here. If you have a relationship question, I don't mind doing relationship spreads. They do take a while. The one that I like doing them all. But even though it's only a 3-card spread, I'm a big fan of the past, present, future, man. It's pretty good for streams, especially if somebody's popping in who like really don't have a lot of time, but they got an actual pretty deep question. 3-card reading is usually the way to go with that one. That you could skim through it as quickly as like 2 minutes. But even on a 3-card reading. Hey, Kanura, I wish I had notifications, but yes, you may. Yes, you may. I can show it on stream or I can kill the old chat. But yes, you may. You would be the second reading for today. We got a new subscriber here to this channel. Also into tarot himself. Had a little bit of a relationship question. Took about 30 seconds, but it was a good reading. So I would be honored to definitely answer yours. Perfect timing. As I was about to just pull one out of my butt regarding my situation. And you can, like I said, regarding readings and what question you're asking, you know, we can go with this. The recommended, it's powerful in its own way, past, present, and future. Or if it's vague, if you have something vague, we could go with blind spots, which is a 4-card reading about just abstract, vague things. If you have a decision, We could do if you don't do it compared to if you do it, which is a 7-card reading plus a significator. And I'll check chat here in a second to just give you a view of some of these options. And path. Path is one I like doing. It's similar to it basically is emotion. Except, yeah, it's regarding action instead of people. So 3-card. What is coming in love for you in 2 weeks? I like it. Let's ask 3-card tarot reading. Make sure everything's good to go here, Rob. What's coming in love for 2 weeks for Kenora? Love in 2 weeks for Kenora. Well, upside down death. That caught my eye. I was like, oh, there's the death card, but it's inverted. So, I don't know. Right off the bat, let's see what we got here. Let me make sure I'm on browsing, or main, because we are going to bring up pictures like we like to do here. 6 of Pentacles. So, your first card here is an upright 6 of Pentacles, which is a good card. Material prosperity, the opportunity to share resources, and the importance of generosity and balance. It encourages giving, whether it be time, skills, knowledge, money, while also emphasizing the value of receiving and appreciating what is given. So, 6 of Pentacles. Oh my goodness. Right or what? Pentacles. Bam. Is indeed that. So you can see. It's a very good card. The scale isn't about judgment. It's about equality. It's about equality. There's plenty to go around. It's not about who's right or wrong. It's about making sure everybody gets their fair share. It is a card all about giving and sharing. It truly is. It truly is. Material prosperity, opportunity to share, generosity, balance. So, regarding your specific, it's saying the past has been good. It's been very generous. Regarding love, there's a lot of generosity there in the past, that it's been given. That's what I'm seeing here, is that there hasn't been any lack of it, because you asked about love. And yeah, I'm seeing a good past. I'm seeing a good past. That it's all about generosity, sharing with others. That's a very positive card, upright, for the past. So checking, because we'll tie it all together. King of Swords upright. King of Swords upright. We already know upright. Is naturally, it's the last card of the Swords deck. It's all about intellect, power, authority, the ability to think critically and make sound decisions, emphasizing clarity of mind and objective truth. Intellectual power, you are in your element, ruling from a place of respect and wisdom. Clear mind. It's a very positive card. I will make sure I'm on main and bring it up. The King of Swords. Very powerful. Is indeed that. Swords of the intellect, the mind, they're very alpha. So this is 100% about being wise, about knowledge, about being a computer, like wisdom. And you don't abuse it either. It's clarity, sound judgment, an honorable king who knows how to process all the information and make fair, sound decisions. It's the intellect done its finest. So the present is suggesting this, just that in everybody's head, how they quote unquote think about it, it's fine. Everybody thinks it's going good. I'm seeing no suggestions of negativity here. That in their own head, it's positive. That there's been plenty of emotion to go around. And it's clear. You know, wisdom, clarity. There's no deception here. There's no deception. It's good. And I'm seeing an upside down death. So the death card shouldn't be hard to explain. But yeah, like unlikely that it actually represents physical death. Typically, it implies an end, possibly of a relationship or interest. Yours is upside down. This is the upright version, and therefore implies an increased sense of self-awareness. So it's an end. It's death to something when upright. Transitions, new beginnings, urging us to accept change. Yours is indeed upside down. So we'll go on and bring the inverted version of it. When it's upside down, it suggests resistance to change, stagnation, and fear of letting go, rather than the natural transformation and release that the upright card suggests. That's exactly what it would suggest. That in the future, it's cautioning towards change. That there's going to be a change, a certain way of being, a certain mentality. That might be why the King of Swords is here. Because it might be a mentality, a way of thinking. This might be soon to die, as in not die, but change. So if something seems to die, aka change, becomes something completely different, do not view it as a negative, because tarot is warning of you that now. And this is only me, sorry about that. I bumped my knee on the table. Because again, I'll go back to here. You can come up with your own thing. Reversed, it just means resistance to change, stagnation and limbo, internal resistance. It might also imply that too. Fear of the unknown, that's another accurate thing. Just delaying something, postponing something you know is going to transform, aka die. It's not going to be what it was. It's going to die, and it's going to caterpillar and butterfly. It's not going away, but it's no longer going to be a caterpillar. You got to give it time to come out as a butterfly. When the caterpillar dies, don't view it as that. If something like that happens, just know it's just transformation and don't go against it. What may appear like death and negativity. You're definitely welcome, Kenora. I'm going to keep going here. I hope it helped. And by all means, take whatever you wish from this. But that's what I'm getting here. That I'm seeing the general picture is that the past has been very emotionally giving. There's been a lot of back and forth. There hasn't been any lack of emotions. Currently, it all makes sense. It seems very clear. But coming in the future, 2 weeks, some way of being, likely a chain of thought, if you factor in that the King of Swords is right before it. Likely it's a way of thinking that's going to quote unquote die. And when it does, don't resist it. Go with it. It's supposed to happen. That's what I'm getting from that. And as always, take what you will. And heck yeah, man. Good question, Kenora. Good question. I do appreciate the regulars that are starting to pop up from time to time. I'm off hours now, but this is why I wanted to do this. Off hours, I'm going to be up a while. It's Saturday night, man, so maybe we'll get a lot of relationship questions tonight. So far, those are the first two. Because I know what it's like, man, them Saturday vibes. God, like my life is kind of on hold at the moment. But when I'm out and about participating in life, yeah, dude, when that weekend hits and yours kind of falls apart, it'll mess with you. I don't care who you are. It does me. It's like, man, you only get 2 days off or whatever. Like, life is so busy. If your Saturday does not go the way you thought it was going to go, dude, that fucks me up too. Like, dude, I've been waiting all week for this and whatever. So I hope it's a good night to go live. Not that I, hope we get a lot of people with troubles, but who knows what it's like to be up streaming all night on a Saturday night, man. Just smoking way too much tobacco. But heck yeah, man. Alrighty, so that was pretty cool. That was indeed pretty cool. Get Tarot No Live, man. Well, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Because apparently that's how real tarot streamers get known, After doing it for a year, if you really end up like getting people who a week later go, bro, how did you / tarot know? Your guess is as good as mine, man. How the fuck does tarot know? So who knows? Anyway. So let me think if there's questions I could ask about myself, man. If anybody's, I could break off random rant. I do got a 420 here soon, man. So that'll work. That'll work. Get a hit of tobacco. I was asking about AI earlier to kill time. If I did ask a question, I would make it general. Try to skim through it real quick. I don't know. Nice 10 card reading might be a good chance to practice while it ain't active right now. What could I ask about that's kind of cool? It's kind of cool. I don't know. I'll do a 3 card. No, let's get in depth. Yeah, because I don't have a lot of activity going right now. Because I started a reading earlier and stopped it. I don't mind doing that. When I'm doing my messing around readings, I'll just end them. Because it was an AI reading. And then I got a real question. So I'm going to move on from that. Let's go with the path. Let's get a path reading for technology. I'll ask a technology question and see what tarot suggests is the current trajectory, our current thing we're doing, and what we should do regarding a little thing called technology. Keep it vague. That'll be the question that I'll ask. I'll do a tarot reading here asking the universe using the path, or is this decision? This is decision. No, path. Okay. The suggested path. The path we are currently on, and the path that is suggested by the universe. So heck yeah. And we will read it in whatever order they suggest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. We'll go top, down the left, back up the right. We'll go through our current path and end it off with our suggested path from the universe. So hell yeah. We out here. Let me get my mind right, man. I ain't even gonna mute this one. So unless anybody has a question, that'll be what we do. And damn. This some tasty shit. Oh, man. Got some good stuff this time. All right. So we're asking the universe about technology. It's not AI specifically. It's just technology. Humanity and technology. What's the path? So we got an upright Page of Swords. So that is pretty damn self-explanatory. Because the swords are the intellectual suite. Again, we'll bring it up here. Because I'm killing time at this point. So everybody can see. What the hell? Sword Suite Tarot meeting. Why didn't that normally work? That's what we've done it. Swords meaning tarot. So I take away a word and that'll do it. All right, let me go on main. We're on main. So if I bring up pictures, you can see it. But in general, the Swords Tarot Suite is intellect, communication, mental clarity, but also conflicts, challenges, and potentially difficult truths. They are an air element symbolizing sharp thinking and decisive action. The Sword Suite is associated with the mind, logic, and rational thought. The one thing I like to put in there that is not in here, and it's just speculation, it's my opinion, whatever. If there's an alpha suite, it's swords. If there is a suite that represents the alpha energy, more so than even pentacles, I believe it's swords. It's very alpha. So challenges and conflict, truth and clarity, key cards, kiss my ass. But it does address one of the court cards. So a person who is energetic, quick-witted, and perhaps a bit impulsive. It's the naive. It's a naive adult is a page. It's a childlike adult. So energetic, quick-witted, perhaps a bit impulsive, a bit childlike. When you get onto the knight, you get into the more adult part. A need for action, speed, decisiveness. It's the grown-up version of the page that can sometimes be aggressive. And when you get to the queen, as typically across all suites, it's good. It's independent, analytical, because this is the only card that you will see, and it's really not even associated with it. When divine feminine meets intellect, usually it's separated. What do you mean by that, Rob? You high son of a bitch. This is what I mean. When you look at many pictures, not many, but I believe it's in the cups. I know I'll find one here eventually. It was in the major. It was Empress? Let's go through the majors. I'll find one because I know the point I'm making. I ain't lost. We'll go with the Empress. But you'll notice something. It's not as clear in the Empress. When you look at the Empress, what do you see here? She's missing a brain. She doesn't have intellect. Instead, she's got an illuminating star crown. Like, that's a good thing. Trust me, her not having a brain is a good thing. Then you go into the strength card. Same thing. The woman does not have a brain because intellect is not divine feminine. It's not. It's not. It's not. To be a good woman technically has nothing to do with what's up here. And that is a very poor statement, but I'm trying to paint the picture because even tarot tells you this. So the Queen of Swords is powerful because generally the divine feminine energy does not have anything to do with intellect. It's not about how you think about it. It's about how you feel about it. That's the nature of divine feminine. So the Queen of Swords is the one card that has no choice but to address this. When you give divine feminine the most potent version of intellectual male swords, you get this, the Queen of Swords. Well, this is just, we're talking about the Queen here. That was the Swords general meeting, which touched upon that one card. It's intellect, wisdom, clear judgment, the ability to communicate effectively and objectively. It's like, so if you gave a woman a supercomputer, what do you think she would do with it? It'd be more about wisdom, judgment. Like, it's still about what they still care. But when a man has a supercomputer, it goes to, like, how do we build this? Like, let's do some math. It's very Earth-like. When a woman uses intellect, that's when you get things like this. The way to think about how to make it better for everybody. It's still the divine feminine love, but they're giving it through the filter of what man would call intellect. So, yeah. That was the swords. We're just explaining swords. So we got Page, which, like I said, is the naive adult. So an upright Page of Swords is just intellectual curiosity. It's the intellect part of being a baby. Because when you're a baby, you can't think, so to speak. Your brain isn't developed. So imagine being older where your brain is developed and you can put together rational thought, but you still have that childlike, it's day one baby soul. That's what the Page of Swords represents. You're still you're now a baby, but in a developed body whose neurons are firing, and this is where you get the Page of Swords. It's a very innocent use of intellect.
It's like I was just saying about the Queen. If you gave a queen a supercomputer, it would be all about giving, how to make it better for everybody, harmony. If you gave a baby a super intellectual computer, it would be about new ideas. What do you want to do today? A call to action. Like if a baby could think about how to plan out their day, it would be worth hearing. Because if a baby could articulate to you what they wanted to do, oh, dude, you would get a page-like answer. It would urge you to embrace learning and explore. It would be what a baby would say if you gave it a supercomputer. So that's what the Page of Swords is. And we're talking about technology here. So it's a proper answer. The significator. This is why tarot don't lie, man. I'm telling you, tarot don't lie. The significator suggests everything I was just saying. The question that I asked was technology and humanity for a path reading. Well, it's based in a childlike intellectual mentality where we want to know more. That's what's driving us right now. It's very innocent and it's very pure. That's good. That's very good. That's very good. That is a very, very good significator card regarding technology. Because what's that saying is that adults are handling it. It's fine. It's being handled by adults, but from a very innocent, childlike mentality. That, you could focus on doom and gloom if you want to, but don't worry about it. There's people out there who are really in the technological field doing things that you would expect if you gave a baby a supercomputer. So that makes total sense. And that's good to pull. That's good to pull. Let me close all them damn images. So we're off to a good start here regarding technology. If tarot's right, those who are working on it now, the main energy that's in quote unquote control of technology at the moment, are a Page of Swords, and that's exactly what you would want. An intellectual suite that, the intelligence is there. It's definitely there, and it's prevalent, and it's being handled by childlike, in a good way, childlike people who just want to create, who just want new ideas, and who want everything a newborn baby would want. So regarding the intellectual aspect of it currently, that's suggesting the same thing. I don't even really need to go over this. It's an upright Six of Cups, but I will, because that's the nature of this stream. Because what an upright Six of Cups is nostalgia, reconnecting with the past, finding joy in familiar memories, whether through revisiting the past or reconnecting to loved ones. It can also represent connections to one inner child and desire for innocence and simplicity. So yes, simple pleasures indeed. Looking at it, the Six of Cups, upright, is indeed about that. Reconnecting, man. Like in every lovely way possible. Because it's the cup suite, it's about emotions, and all of these cups have white flowers. This is a very beautiful card. Very good card to pull upright. It's about childlike innocence, reconnecting with family, nostalgia, good parts about the past. Looking upon the past with positivity. Doing things like reconnecting, which is positive. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Many times when somebody goes away for 6 months or a year, and that ends up being a good thing, because you now have the ability to reconnect, which is an entirely rewarding experience in itself that you would not get to experience without the disconnect. So it's about celebrating that part. It's about celebrating the positivities of reunion. Don't look at the fact they've been gone so long. They're here now. And have fun with that. That's what this card represents. So it's interesting that it was put. Let me check chat. Bam. Any recommendations? Let me know. I'm killing time here. This is a technology. it's interesting that we got it in our thought box here, because currently the way we think about it is we think it's about that. It's about reconnecting. So that's cool. So what we're doing with technology currently on an intellectual level is we are using it for nostalgia, reconnecting with the past, finding joy in familiar memories. Reconnecting, I think, is the big thing there. So we're trying to reconnect using technology mentally. And the emotional aspect of where we're at with technology at the moment is not very good. It's not very good. Because we've already been over the King of Swords. Because we got the page. So luckily our significator is an upright page. But currently our emotional status regarding technology, and it's weird how that happened. Because we got the intellectual part up here, which should have been swords. And we got a cup card for that answer. We got the emotional part here, which is cups. And we got swords. So that's pretty consistent, yet interesting. So upright, which this isn't, the King of Swords is God. It's beautiful. Intellectual power, authority, the ability to think critically and make sound decisions, emphasizing clarity of mind and objective truths. So, yeah. When it comes to intellect, there's no better card to draw. That's basically the smartest person in the world right there. It's what this card represents. Swords is the intellect air suite. It's all about cold calculation. And the king of all suites is when you take everything you've learned from every card in your suite and you sit upon your throne proudly with it. So it's a very powerful intellectual card. It's the supercomputer of tarot. That's what it represents. The King of Swords. But when it's upside down, it suggests a lack of authority, poor decision making, just stupid shit, manipulative behavior, or an abuse of power. Definitely an abuse of power. Definitely an abuse of power. If I wrote this, I would emphasize this based on the current energies at the moment. The famous Jimi Hendrix quote, when the power of love overcomes the love of power, the world will know peace. So even though this is an accurate general description of the King of Swords, based on the world and the timeline we're living on at the moment, it's big. The abuse of power is big. The potential in polls to address that, I would definitely emphasize right now if I was describing this. That's a very, very out of balanced, intellectually air element driven world. That's why it's so fast at the moment. That nature of the air element. We're out of balance. We have way too much intellect. Not that intellect is a bad thing, but we're way too focused on it. That's why we're out of touch with the other elemental parts of our, whole being. So, anyway, the fact that we got the upside down King of Swords, yeah, lack of leadership, poor judgment, manipulative tendencies for sure, tyrannical behavior for sure. I mean, is this not what it's like to turn on the news? That's what I mean by currently. You could argue, if you wanted to pull one card for what humanity is, you could pull an upside down King of Swords, in my opinion. Would be a proper one card representation of the problem of humanity right now. In my opinion, this is it. It's just, we're using intellect, we're overthinking, we're overanalyzing. It's alpha done wrong. It's alpha done wrong. It's the sword suite done wrong. That's just one way to look at it. So it's suggesting just that. Regarding technology, like I just said, turn on the news. Again, tarot don't lie. How do we feel about it? How do we feel about technology at the moment? That we feel there's poor judgment. There's manipulative tendencies. There's tyrannical behaviors. There's intellectual arrogance. And all this is being expressed through technology. So we address that as a whole. We know. That's how most people see it. Most people want it to be Page of Swords. They think it's very giving. They want it to be very giving. But emotionally, they're not really on board right now. They're not too happy. We're not happy with technology at the moment, but we still love its potential. We know within the power that has yet to be tapped in. But at the moment, we're not too happy with it. We feel like it's being abused. So the external stance, how it's all manifesting, would be an upright Three of Cups. So it's good, because it's about celebration, friendship, community, and the joy of shared experiences, indicating a time for connection and positive social interactions. Speaking of which, I'll check chat. If anybody has a question, let me know. Q is always open. I'm addressing technology at the moment. Just a path reading. I did a path reading regarding technology and humanity. We're addressing the external stance, which is an upwards Three of Cups, signifying celebration, friendship, community, and the joy of shared experiences. When you bring up the Three of Cups and look at it, that's indeed what that it suggests. A time of getting along. You have your air element, you have your fire element, you have your earth element, you have the blue background, but what are they all? This is cups. So if you're wondering where the cups is, dude, it's not, or where the water is, it's not hard to show water in a cup suite. You got the air, the fire, and the earth all using the cups, aka water, to go cheers. Isn't this great now that we're all here? We got the water, we got the air, we got the fire, we got the earth, and they're all pure. Even the earth has an underlaying garment of white. Not the fire, because that's the nature of fire. Leo don't give a fuck what the dress code is. It just wants you to let it, it just wants y'all to recognize that Leo done showed up. But it's a beautiful card. It's a beautiful card. And it's about all that, man. Some of the best things in life, friendship, community. It don't co-creation at its finest. Thank you, Abraham Hicks. So cool. So it's saying currently technology is doing a lot of good for a lot of people. That it's coming across in a lot of spectrums. It's bringing a lot of people of a lot of different walks of life and expressions together, which is, dude, I'm streaming right now to the world. So podcasts are blowing up. Streaming's blowing up. Yes, that is indeed what's going on. Tarot don't lie. Regarding the external stance and how technology is manifesting, again, there are people using it for World War III and doom and gloom, but the vast majority of us are doing this. The vast majority of us are coming together and realizing that we've all got far more similarities than differences. Why are we bitching? Why are we complaining and moaning? Why are we fighting? So most of us, regarding technology and humans, most of us are using it to come together. So social media is big right now. So a lot of us are using technology to come together and celebrate in a good way. Like, it's very good. It's not just coming together, because we could have drawn cards like the Three of Pentacles and things like that if it was just about trying to emphasize group. This is about emphasizing the group, doing it for very good reasons and having a great time, So that's cool. Now, we can move on to the suggested after I check chat. No recommendations. So now this reading will continue by going bottom up on the suggested side. So what the universe is suggesting is suggested manifesting externally is judgment. The old judgment card. Fuck this yellow explanation. This dude's an idiot. A time of resurrection and awakening. A time when a period of our life comes to an absolute end. See, bullshit. You put the... Well, he did say period. Making way for a dynamic new beginnings. Spiritual awakening, transformation, and absolution. Ooh, did not mean to click that. It encourages self-reflection and evaluation to make life-altering decisions. In readings, which this kind of is, it is a reminder of the importance of honesty, communication, and intuition in achieving personal growth. That is the judgment card, so they say. Let's, boom, chicka, chicka, boom. And wouldn't it be near? There it is. So it's a Fire and Pluto card. It's a good card. It really is. It's a good card. Spiritual awakening, transformation, absolution, resurrection. A time when a period of our life comes to an absolute end, making way for a dynamic new beginning. And yes, that's what judgment is about. Like, it's an end to the period. It's about resurrection. It's not death. It's judgment. It's just admitting you were wrong. It's the next day after you admit you were wrong. You present yourself. You're like, yes, I'm naked. You can see me. This is me. I was wrong. I'm vulnerable. I'm innocent. You got me. You caught me. But they're not mad. It's like you're ready to move on. You're ready to move on. So, yeah, it's a good card. So that's what it's suggesting. The universe is suggesting regarding a past tarot reading and technology. Externally, it feels like, no, it's manifesting as, it suggests, take this what you, it's manifesting as we're being judged. It's a spiritual awakening. It's transformation and absolution. That's a good way to put it. When a period of our life comes to an absolute end, making for dynamic new beginnings. Call it a new paradigm. So that's what I'll take from this. Regarding technology and humans, the suggestion from the universe is that it's a new paradigm. That there's a little bit of judgment in there. We're being humbled. But we're learning. We're naked. We admit it. You got us. You can see us. Life is just becoming more transparent. We can all see more within each other using technology. And it's through judgment we're becoming pure. Technology is currently letting us see the flaws in our individualities and our collective. Thanks to technology, we're being judged. It's kind of like a mirror. As you turn on news every day, and you got your cell phone in your hand every day, you can see the rest of the world like you've never seen it and known it before, almost like you're there. We know what's going on in Europe right now. We know what's going on in Russia right now. We know what's going on in the Middle East and Africa and America and Australia. We're all in this together. We all know our stories, our trials, our tribulations. We all know our achievements. We celebrate them together. When they cry, now we cry. Palestine is one of the greatest examples right now. 50 years ago, if Palestine blew up, nobody would have known it, and life just would have went on. And now we're all coming together going, isn't this horrible? We're now all in this together. The Middle East pain is now being shared by the rest of the world thanks to a thing called technology. We celebrate our achievements together. More people are tuning into the big game globally than ever. We celebrate World Cup as a big deal now. We can appreciate that globally, and we can experience it all together. Like both good and bad, technology is indeed exposing that in humanity. It's exposing the best of humanity, and it's exposing the worst of humanity. Their separation is going away. We are all slowly becoming one. The good version of globalism, you could say. The borders are dissolving. We're beginning to speak, saying, yeah, communication is just becoming, even Google Translate is just tearing down these divisive barriers. I've been able to follow Muslim pages, for example, that like, I want to hear the Muslim opinion, but they're always typing in Arabic and all that. And I'm like, fuck, man, I really can't hear it from the horse's mouth, can I? Because I don't understand them. But thanks to things like Google Translate now, you can literally go to another country's news page, hear it straight from them. It's in their language. It's what they're telling their citizens that day. You can get it translated, and you can be a citizen of that country if you want to. You can read the same articles they're reading. You can get the same information they're getting, and it's helping us all see things from similar perspectives. Like, you don't know what it's like to be in China until you're a Chinese citizen getting bombarded with whatever they are every day. You don't know what it's like to be a Russian citizen unless you live in Russia and wake up and know what you get bombarded with every day. You don't know what it's like to be an American unless you're an American citizen and can speak on what your news bombards you with and the way they put it every day. We're all being told certain shit that used to mold us in certain ways. But thanks to our ability to be able to share everything digitally and discuss it and interact and bounce upon one another, the trials and tribulations of everybody are becoming the trials and tribulations of the whole like never before. We're now realizing what goes on in China impacts what goes on in America. What goes on in Russia impacts what goes on in Europe. What goes on in Europe impacts what goes on in the Middle East. Why? Because we're all one species sharing the same planet, and we just forgot about that on so many levels. How interconnected and codependent on each other we will eternally be. That ain't going anywhere. You can put up as many borders as you want. You can elect as many kings and queens as you want. That will never change. We're codependent on each other, period. And we lost sight of that. But thanks to technology, according to tarot, we're getting a good dose of that. That which was before unrevealed is being revealed, and we're being judged, not negatively. Call it end times, call it whatever you want. It's not like we didn't know this was going to happen. We did. We've known it for thousands of years. We're just in the middle of doing it. To hell yeah, man, we out here. All right. So we got an upside down page of wands. Now that we're done with that shit, that's how you spend 20 minutes explaining one card. Hell yeah. Page of wands went upright. This has come up a few times. New beginnings, that's clear. It's the page. But being the wand, it's about the spark of life. This is not intellect. This is not emotion. It's about enthusiasm, adventure, and the potential for creative expression and action. It encourages you to embrace your passions, trust your instincts, and take calculated risks. Like drinking way too much coffee. Because that's indeed what the Page of Wands does, or what it represents. It's the Page of the Wands suite. The weathered adult individual who has the innocence of a child, but specifically regarding fire and wands, passion, desire, ambition, creativity, everything that makes fire beautiful and righteous is what the page represents. And non-childlike as an age, a weathered being who it ain't their first rodeo has a childlike inner. But we got the upside down version of that, which suggests a lack of inspiration, direction, or enthusiasm, potentially indicating creative blocks or a need to reevaluate your approach and reignite your passion. If there's one way to sum it up, an inverted page of wands, it's that. Because it's fire. So that's a perfect way to put it. Number one, you got to reignite it like you would any fire. Number two, what are you reigniting? Your passion. If you had to describe, one way to describe fire, you would use a word such as passion. So that is a total wands accurate statement there. Reignite your damn passion if you pull an upside down page of wands. So that's what this is suggesting on an emotional level. Accurate. The universe is suggesting on technology that in some way we have to reignite our passion. We should reignite our passion. Because currently we have a little bit of lack of inspiration, direction, and enthusiasm. Some people aren't as enthusiastic about it as they should be. This is what I'm taking from it. This is a path reading on technology and humans. And we're on this part. The suggested emotional, I'm just trying to highlight emotion here. The suggested emotional response from the universe is we got an upside down page of wands. So it's suggesting we're not very inspired. We lack a little bit of direction. We're not as enthused. It's okay. I don't really see a lot there. I don't see a lot there because, this is suggested. So maybe you could, suggested emotion is don't get too worked up about it. Is all this is saying here. Like maybe being an upside down page of wands is not necessarily, because this is a suggested. So they are suggesting, the universe is suggesting to actually chill out a little bit. To actually, don't get too fired up about it just yet. It's great to want it to do good and all of that, but don't let your fire burn too hot. Don't get too emotionally invested in technology, is what the universe is suggesting, in my opinion. It's actually suggesting, don't get too Leo, don't get too fire. Don't go all in on technology just yet. Invert page of wands it, because that does suggest you've got wisdom in there. We've got wisdom in there. We're not a dumbass. But yeah, don't just slow down a little bit. Just slow down a little bit. Got plenty of time, whatever. So that's what I'm getting from that. We're asking the universe a question about technology, man. I ain't got nothing to do. If anybody wants a simple reading, we can do 3-card, whatever, let me know. But I went deep on a 7 one. So we got our last one here is an upright 6 of Pentacles regarding our thought. So we go to 6 of Pentacles. General, the Pentacles are the Earth materialistic suite, also known as coins. And an upright 6 of Pentacles, which is what we drew, is this. Pulled it a couple times tonight, and I'll go on and reiterate, it's a good card. It's about generosity, sharing, and fairness. When you see this scale, don't picture judgment. You know how if you go to the Supreme Court or many courts, you'll see a scale? When talking about judgment from a judge perspective, it's accurate. You can do that. Nothing wrong with it. But this doesn't mean that. This scale means making sure everything is fair. That's why they're giving this person this. And you can see it's only a couple crumbs. Even if there isn't hardly any to go around, it's so concerned about the well-being of everybody that it will get out of scale, not to judge who deserves it. It's not about who deserves it and who doesn't. This person has already made up their mind. Everybody is deserving. It's about how much is there really to go around, though, you know? Like, if you only got one slice of bread and you believe in your heart everybody is deserving, you would then get out of scale. Not to be the judge and the jury presiding over a court case. But you recognize the situation. There's 10 people in front of you and you've got one loaf of bread. And you do not want to give, you care so much about life in general that you will now break out a scale to ensure nobody gets any more than the other. That's what this represents. That's what that scale represents. Not a judge sitting on a throne, but somebody who gives so much of a shit that they will measure to a T, down to the crumb, what this person gets while this person waits. Because when it's this person's turn, he's going to get something very close to that. It's not going to be unfair. That's what this card sort of gets at. Again, you have the fire, you have the earth, you have the water. This is about unity, coming together. Like, this is a very good card. So to go back to the explanation, generosity, giving, receiving, balance, sharing resources. It can signify material prosperity and the opportunity to share wealth or knowledge, but also the need to be humble and accepting of help when offered. So yes, that is another good thing to throw in there. Because this card can often suggest that there's nothing wrong with being either one of these people, any of these people in this picture. There's nothing wrong with being that. So if you happen to be that guy in your life right now, don't forget how good it feels to be that guy. It's an unfortunate thing that's always needed. Healers can't heal if there's nobody to heal. Helpers can't help if there's nobody to help. And you can go on and on and on about that. There always needs to be some people going through some shit, because if not, angels get bored. So when you are one of these people, you're still performing a service to the universe. So just humble yourself, be okay with it, because it's all right to ask for help from time to time, because you're giving the helpers an opportunity to help. And when they're fair and just, it's a beautiful thing for everybody. So that card definitely emphasizes that too. That there's nothing wrong with asking for help. Because everybody in this picture needs to be playing the role they're playing for this card to mean what it means. Without the helpless, there'd be no point in having a helper. So that's an important part of this card indeed. So that is what is suggested from the universe regarding technology and the thought spectrum. So how should we think about it? Or no, this is suggested. So how should we think about it? How should we think about technology? Think of it as the Six of Pentacles. The universe suggests that you view it as that. Just accept the yin and the yang. Know that there are bad parts about technology, but through a lot of trauma regarding any spectrum, emotionally, intellectually, physically, or otherwise, you know, the great Axl Rose quote from the song November Rain: if you could mend a broken heart, it's a great question. If you could mend a broken heart, if you could fix a broken heart, if you could mend a broken heart, then wouldn't time be out to charm you? There's so much power in that statement. Let's assume you can fix a broken heart, and you come to the conclusion you can. Wouldn't every day here on out be the best of your life? What's more fun than mending a broken heart? Like, if you could mend a broken heart, then wouldn't time be out to charm you? Axl Rose fucking stuck that one. And that's kind of what this card represents. So that's what the universe is suggesting. The universe is suggesting through Pentacles and Tarot and technology, if you could mend a broken heart, wouldn't time be out to charm you? It's that sort of thing. Like, we're going to be just fine. There's going to be ups and downs, and there's going to be bad. But without the helpless, there can't be helpers. So through our flaws, through our mistakes, will be the foundation, the launching pad, the birth point of how to fix it. Like, we'll be fine. Even if it blows up, we're going to make sure everybody gets their fair share. That's a pretty good, because I'm going to have to pee here in a couple minutes. To sum it all up, your boy did a path reading on technology and humans. So to rip her through real quick, Page of Swords. We're wise enough to be wise, but in general, we're all childlike. We want it to drive us forward. Currently, we feel pretty good. Currently, we're actually using it for a lot of positive things. We really are. At least we think we do. Currently, there ain't nothing wrong there. We got an upright Six of Cups about giving and reconnecting. So currently, we're reconnecting. It's good. Emotionally, it ain't going too well. Emotionally, we feel like technology is being abused by authority, that it's kind of tyrannical, that it's very controlling. Emotionally, we're a little worried about the control part of it, because we rightfully should be, in my opinion. Not focus on it. But externally, it's a Three of Cups. Externally, currently, we're using technology, the social media, podcasts, text messages, FaceTime, the interconnectedness of it all is what, and we're having a great time with it. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's all good. We're using technology to come together, have a good time as one, and it's a good thing. So we have a childlike thing we all can share, that we want it to drive humanity forward. Currently, we think it's all about reconnecting. We think it's going good. We're not really criticizing it. We're happy with our technology right now. But emotionally, we're a little concerned that it's being abused, that by authority, specifically pyramid schemes, the people at the top. We're kind of worried about that. We're kind of worried about pyramid schemes at the moment that could lead to possible quote unquote abuse of technology. But fuck that, because externally, we're still having a great time with it. It's actually reuniting families. We're sharing resources. It's cool. But also suggested now from the universe is it's a time of judgment. Also, it's manifesting as we get to see the best of each other, but also the worst. So humanity as a whole is being exposed like never before, thanks to technology. Emotionally, it's an upside down Page of Wands, suggested by the universe to not go all in just yet. Don't get too excited about it. To actually invert your Page of Wands and just don't get too excited about it. Don't invest emotionally, because this is where it showed up. Do not invest emotionally too much into it at the moment. Enjoy it, but don't invest too much emotionally. And finally, it suggests that the card we ended off on, man, it suggests we're going to use it to be fair. We're going to use it to be fair. Or we should. It suggests fairness, generosity, and things like that moving forward. It suggests, the universe suggests, giving, receiving, balance, and sharing resources. It can signify material prosperity and the opportunity to share wealth or knowledge. So the universe is suggesting to, keep on connecting, keep on sharing, keep on sharing. That's the strong message here. Keep sharing, keep co-creating. So that was the reading that I got from Technology and Humans, man. Probably ain't nobody watching, so I hope y'all enjoyed it. I don't even know how long that took, man. You boys are going to be up all night. That is coffee, by the way. I might make a new damn pot, man. Because a lot of people do make coffee at like 4 or 5 in the morning. It's just that they're just getting up, and that makes total sense. Your boy might make coffee about 4 or 5 in the morning because my punk ass done been up all night, man. Hell yeah, we out here. Anyway, I will try to hit you off. Dude, I was about to say I'm going to hit you off with some Dr. Dre as in like being a producer. But, no. I'm really going to hit you off with some Dr. Dre. I done chopped it and screwed it. So we going to be all right. We ain't getting DMCA'd up in here. But yeah, man, you want a beat? I'll give you a beat. I'll give you a beat. Is this the core? I might not be able... Ooh. All right, I lied. Hold up. Oh, man. That ain't going to be the whole... Oh, man. All right, I can do that. It ain't the longest beat, but I'll be all right, man. All right, you boys are going to throw up a beat and take a pee, and I'll be back in like 30 seconds. See ya. Wait, let me unmute that and then mute me. Bye. Oh my God, come on now. My bad, people. I'm gonna turn that up for y'all. That funkier than hell, man. Come on now. That is the old Dr. Drizzy. Hell yeah, man. We ain't even smooth. I'll mute that for y'all. Kill it from me. Hell yeah, there's my inactive chat screen right now. We out here. But yeah, I do tarot readings. We did a couple today. I was thinking about the one I did earlier, man. Got a new subscriber on YouTube. That was a damn good reading. 7-card reading. My boy stuck around for about a half an hour. Pretty much felt the whole damn thing, man. That was pretty cool. I love tarot. Hell yeah, we out here. Oh, goodness. Oh, 2:55 a.m. Oh, God. Dude, when I finally decide to get out and start walking again, man, if I just mowed my lawn one time, I'd be sore for a week. I'm so out of shape right now. And speaking of mowing my lawn, hi, damn it. Fucking shit. I'm not going to be able to put this off for more than like 3 weeks. True story, just sitting here talking. If anybody has a tarot question, feel free to ask. Dude, like the block is hot on this house, man, because like when I first moved in here last summer, the tenant before here, I guess didn't own a lawnmower, because I rolled up about like July, and like a month before that, the lawn was so bad. The fucking city served the owners of this place with like papers. Like, that's bad. When your lawn is so bad, the city has to send you papers and go cut your fucking lawn, dude. So yeah, I can't wait now. Because yeah, that person done ruined it for me. Because I guarantee whenever anybody for the city drives by now, they're going to be glancing. There's something that better be cutting that damn lawn. Like, they already got served. So anyway, your boy out here. I'll do a tarot reading on my lawnmower. Oh, goodness. Yeah, man. I don't even know. I'll do a tarot reading on something. We did one on technology, man. I don't know what the hell to go into next other than a deep-ass rant about something. I'll just do another reading and take my fucking time with it. Hell yeah. We out here. Freaking 1 a.m. Tried to learn a thing or two about tarot, man. I love it. We do a tarot reading. What the hell did I do with my damn... Well, there's my water. All right, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I don't know, man. Maybe I just... Can I blah, blah, blah on something? Let's check X for a hot second. Other than Elon being on drugs tonight, I don't think there's really any news. Which is common on the weekends when you're up at... Yeah, ketamine is still trending. Dude, Elon... Apparently Elon went out tonight, but it's the same fucking video. See, it's like once people find out something is trending, they all just start sharing it. They're like, oh shit. So, ooh. Hell yeah, New York. Hell yeah. We got protests. Yeah, man, that's why your boy fucking openly joined Hamas or whatever on X the other day. I like that response. Here we go. I'm going to like that right there. Let's go, Yemen. I'm from it called after the success of our whatever. Good. Oh, that was March 21st. Yeah, I was about to say, come on now. Come on now. Egyptian link crosses border and attacks Israeli soldiers. Dude, come on now. What the fuck? That's gotta be trolling. Oh no, here comes the Egyptian minks. The Egyptians have unleashed the minks. Run. What am I doing here? That's right. I'm trying to go to Google News. Bam. Let me see. I wouldn't want to be in Yemen right now. That's the one thing that I could have posted. Yeah, right here. Fucking Israel. AKA the Zionists. What's your boy been saying on this stream for weeks? Bye, Lebanon. Like, what this is why I should make highlights, man, for real. 'Cause yeah, I'm gonna go to ranting for a little bit. If anybody wants a tarot reading, it's like I know what Putin knows, what Yemen knows, what Iran knows, what China knows, what the EU knows, what even Trump knows. Dude, a month ago, I said it. Bye, Lebanon. Bye, Syria. Like, we all know what's going on. After Lebanon, after Syria, get ready, Turkey. And lo and behold, what started happening recently? Out of nowhere, there's some uprising in Turkey. Out of nowhere, there's uprisings in Iran. That's how they work. You know the Zionists are coming when you got a little regime change being forced down your throat in your country at the moment. But then again, I question terrorism. And I caution that everybody does. You never know what Houthis and Al-Qaeda and ISIS are. Because if you're really trying to overthrow a government, it doesn't matter the reasons, right or wrong. But if you're trying to overthrow a government, you need artillery, period. So any group that ever has a chance of standing up against a government, you're going to have to come across as a terrorist organization. You're going to have ground-to-air missiles. You might even have small tank-like things. You might even have a couple shells, grenades. You're going to be way more than fucking Barney and Fife police, okay? Like, you're trying to get the sitting leaders protected by whatever's nation's version of a secret service. Like, you're going up against a formidable opponent, man. So always question that. Because I'm questioning my stance on like terrorism. Is it really? Because just picture any king sitting upon a throne anywhere is not going to like terrorists, as in any group of people coming together for any reason who could be a potential legitimate threat to the only thing that protects them from their own people, what's called military. So naturally, there's going to be no terrorist organization ever presented in a good light unless your country is anarchist. If you don't agree with government, which I don't, then you could go, yeah, I'm rooting for the terrorists. Why? Because anything's better than government. So I'm happen to be one of those people. But anyway, I ain't going there. I am going to do tarot readings. I need to start plucking from the ether about what I need to ask about here. I could ask a political question. I don't mind leaning on them because that was a 7-card reading. So I might go back. I didn't pick a deck. And I think it default. We could do Thoth, but I'm not ready. See, I might do a past, present, and future reading. Something not too time consuming. I might do a 3-card reading here on some random question. If anybody has a question, by all means, let me know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If I have to settle on a whatever question, I will, as in myself. But I'm wondering if I have anything that a 3-card reading would be useful on regarding me. Yeah, I could do money. Yeah, because I've never asked that specifically. I've done like, career, this, that, and the other. But money could come from anywhere. Fuck. Money, it just... But I will keep it specific, yeah. I don't mean abundance. I don't mean prosperity. No, I mean cash. I mean money. Money, money, money. That's going to be my question to myself. I guess I should give it a time period. So I'm going to go 1 month. 1 month. Make it short. A 1 month tarot 3-card reading on my financial situation. Purely money. This is tobacco. Your boy be hitting it all night, man. To a fault. To a T. I don't even know. But yeah, that'll be good. So, alright. Cool. Word to you, brother. My financial, purely money. Let's go ahead and pull it up. Financial situation. Yeah, you could call it that. And I ain't got no teeth, by the way. So my financial situation regarding a 1 month time period. Technically, you could say 2. 1 month in the future. 1 month in the past. What's the universe have to say? Bam. 9 of Pentacles. Upright, 6 of Swords. And ooh, I got an upside down Empress. So my financial situation. Alright. Hell yeah. I'll dive into that in depth. Like just looking at it, I got what I got from it. I could zoom in a little bit since we're back to 3-card readings now. I think 150 is pretty good. Nah, let's go with 125. Bam. There's my poll, man. So take what you will from that. It's regarding specifically money and your boy Robo. So I'm going to mute myself. I might as well throw up I'll fuck everything up. I'm going to mute myself. There's my poll. Give me about 20 seconds and get my mind right, man. And I'm going to answer my own damn question. By all means, if anybody has a question, ask. Because I'm just filling time now. But if you're curious about tarot, I'm going to in-depth this one. 3-card reading on my financial situation. So word to your mother.
Yeah, man, we out here. Yeah, we out here. Hell yeah, man. Your boy held that one in. You know your boy. All right, Nine of Pentacles. Again, we're gonna go over this. Hopefully this is educational. The Pentacle Suite in Tarot. I'm even gonna make sure I'm on main in case I gotta bring up some pictures here. So we're gonna get rid of that. Might as well move me over here. Might as well move me over. Might as well turn my ugly ass off. Who am I kidding? Actually, let me do one thing real quick. I need to go back here. Because I got a password file I gotta... There we go. I didn't want to accidentally click that on stream. So now that that's closed. Bam. Pentacles. It's the Earth Suite representing material matters, practical concerns, and the physical world. Again, because I'm really not doing nothing, I want this to be educational. I do have an appropriate picture I can bring up right now regarding the Pentacle Suite. It's this one. Because this is regarding all suites. But we're talking about Pentacles, which is Earth. So I'll bring this picture up, which explains, you know, the Earth from an astrological zodiac perspective. It's related to Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. So if you're Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, you are an Earth element. And that is just grounded, nurturing, practical, level-headed, and sensual. Yes, sensual is proper. I was going to say sensual is maybe more water, but no. A property of the earth energy is indeed that Gaia. Just give some more love. Like, that's definitely in there. That's definitely in there. Your boy is water, because I'm Cancer. And it's also Scorpio and Pisces, which are the two fish. And Scorpio, yeah. Scorpio is what you get when you combine Cancer and Leo. Like Cancer, we're emotional. Leo are fiery. They're very independent. I don't know, you really don't get the loudness of Leo, but you do get the assertive and boldness of Leo, combined with the emotional shit of Cancer, and that's kind of what Scorpio is, in my opinion. I'm just going here, since I ain't got much. But there's air, the old intellectual class here. Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. Witty, social, free-spirited, intellectual, and anxious. Free-spirited? Yeah. Yeah, open-minded is where the free-spiritedness comes from. They're very idealistic, visionaries. The boy ain't got no teeth. Social makes sense. Because they like sharing their ideas with people a lot, which can be good and bad, depending on how humble and, you know, whatever they are. But anyway, so that's the Pentacles. In Tarot, it's material matters, practical concerns, and the physical world. I will bring that one image back up again. So Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. Pentacles is your shit. Material matters, practical concerns, the physical world, including finances, career, health, and long-term plans. And as I've said before, in Tarot, if there's one card that's going to represent the material and the physical, it's definitely Pentacles. But don't focus on that too much. Like, I'm not going to go there. But the other things that I like about it are like the more abstract things behind the material. Like your work ethic. Your ability to manifest. Like your boy, I'm really not impressed with the manifestation, so to speak, because I'm a very spiritual being. So it's just not my cup of tea. But
the ability to manifest. Oh, dude. Fucking right. That's what I like about Pentacles. Like, granted, what you created was gorgeous. But it's, yeah, the manifestation part of it is what I personally love about Pentacles and the Earth Suite. It's like, granted, the end result is beautiful, but how they get there using Earth, call it structure, drive. That's not a real good one. Bam. I know what your boy's gonna do here. Gonna go on and chat GPT this son of a bitch, man. I'll just continue with Google. Fucking, I want them to know who I am. In depth. Since I'm just killing time here. Pentacle Suite. Might have already asked it. Yeah. Let me bring it up again. You're right, I did. So when I asked ChatGPT the other day for an in-depth explanation of Pentacles, the part that I'm focusing on here, just talking, if anybody wants a reading, let me know. I am checking chat. As you can see, queue is always open. But what I like about Pentacles is, like, stability is a more abstract thing. The long-term planning part of it, I like. I like talking about the cards. The aces is always new. But 2 through 5, decisions, challenges, getting kind of vague. I'm not going to go back to the question. So I got an upright Nine of Pentacles. And what the hell was the question? Regarding my finances. So that's going to suggest to me, okay, yeah, self-sufficiency, financial independence, and the reward of hard work and long-term effort. That's accurate. Because I was living off a lot of money that I had saved up from busting my ass and challenging myself every day on many levels, which was nothing but energy. Money is nothing but energy. Hey, what's up, Jefferson? I certainly am. I'm glad I checked, because I don't get a chime on YouTube, but I certainly am. I'm just doing a reading on myself right now. So I can continue to do that, but I will certainly go to yours, because I don't have any questions at the moment. So I was doing a financial one on me, and I was trying to just explain Pentacles as a whole and my opinion on them. But if you're still here, I will definitely give you a reading. And I'll go and explain to everybody again. We can do the simple past, present, future. Simple, I say, 3-card reading. Or there are other options. Like if you got a while, like a half hour, we could do a relationship spread, which is a 7-card pull. If you have kind of an abstract curiosity, not a direct question, there's always the blind spot 4-card option. But I do like the 3-card past, present, and future. If you would like to do that one, we could do that one. We could get in depth. The first question I had today was a relationship question, and they stuck around for a half hour about, we did the 7-card reading. Because I can skim over it if you wish, like if it is a 7-card reading. But I admit that I'm like new to tarot and learning myself. So like I'm getting, God, I love it. But I don't mind getting in depth on any card. First, we can go over the card, what it's supposed to mean, how it looks, yada, yada, yada. That's why 3-card readings, if you want to get in depth with it, can take a while. Because I just assume that everybody's as new as I am. So I'll explain everything as it's my first day. I'm like, okay, this is what Pentacles means. This is what it's supposed to mean. So yeah. That is up to you, if they are even still here. I need to do the chime thing. But I will keep checking back. Because when my question, I got an upright 9 of Pentacles. Which that is accurate to me. Because regarding my past month, yeah, I've been fine. I haven't been rolling in it, but I've never once asked myself, how am I going to pay for that? Like last week, for example, when I was like, oh man, I'm now in love with tarot, I still spent a little bit of money, and I mean a little bit, 12, 13 bucks, and bought a damn tarot deck. Like, I'm not starving because of all the work I had done in the previous month. So, okay, yeah, I was still on chatting, but I'm checking chatting now because I'm on a one monitor setup right now, and that ain't helping. I could leave YouTube up on my screen. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I could always, we can maybe do that now. No, because I'd continually fuck it up. I know me. I would. I might as well just keep checking. But I am still doing readings for anybody who may have a question. This is a question on my personal stance financially at the moment. So I got an upright 6 of swords. I will move on. Now, what the swords card, again, sticking with the theme of this show, I'm going to get it ready and explain it. There's my specific card, and here in general, swords is your air element intellectual card, representing communication, mental clarity, but also conflict, challenges, and potentially difficult truths. Sharp thinking and decisive action. So, it's a challenging suite. Again, I'll check chat before I do this. I am still doing readings indeed. But swords is a quote-unquote challenging suite. Because here you're dealing with intellect and alpha. So if there's going to be a challenging suite, it's going to be this one. Because you get to 2, already at 3, you can see some suggestions here. Already at 3, you can see some suggestions in the sword suite. You get to 4, not so much. 5 across the board is not real good. You got a guy in the back crying. That dude's walking away. They done lay down the swords. Fuck this shit. Look at this arrogant fuck. He's like, ha 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 ha. It ain't good. That one is moving away from that. Yeah, bitch. See? They're walking away. Naturally. The next one. He's walking away. He's sad. Bam. Let's get the fuck away. She's still sad, and he's still walking away. So, like, swords is challenging. But they've laid it down on this one. They're just getting away. 7 is iffy. But then you get into 8. Ain't a whole lot of good going on there. Then you get into 9. It don't look too fun either. And then you get into 10, and yep, now we done did it. Then you get to the page, so we're good again. We're good again. But when you give it to a knight, oh, get the fuck out the way. Get the fuck out the way. Here we go again. But don't worry. The queen will bring it all together. She'll actually, calm everybody down. And then by the time you get to the king, you're just fine. But the swords is a, if you're going to tell a bad story in tarot, it's going to be the swords, thanks to the fact that it's intellect. That's the most volatile. Intellect has a lot of potential blowbacks. So much overthinking, justification. I mean, that's why when Eve, in the story of Adam and Eve, when Eve bit the apple, what was the gift promised? Intellect. Literally. Intellect. It's such a slippery slope. That's why it's alpha by nature. It's dangerous to toy with. It really is. When done right, it's beautiful, like anything else. Everything has polarity. Everything. But the intellectual polarity is specifically strong on this planet as a human being at the moment, is it not? We are all about figuring it out. It's a very intellectual, alpha, dominant, pyramid scheme-like energy right now. It's very vivid. It's part of our theme, you could say. That's why swords fascinates me, especially being a guy. Like, just seeing the flaws within intellect itself, to be able to understand the flaws of intellect and the alpha energy when combined itself. Like, yeah, that's why I'm so conspiracy theorist. I hate authority. I lash out because I see them abusing it. I'm like, this is not what being a man and being smart is about. Like, you're doing it wrong, you sick fucks. Like, swords, it's not my favorite suite, but it fascinates me the most, is a good way to put it. My favorite is cups, but so that's the swords in general. Regarding my financial situation at the moment, that's what swords in general means. I drew the 6, which we have already been over. The 6 is indeed about just getting away, moving on. It's not bad either. Like, there's a lot of sadness in here, but it's not bad. It's a card about your swords are down here. You lost the battle and you're moving on. You're going on to greener pastures. You're getting away from all that bullshit, is what that card represents. So let's look. Transition, moving on. A journey towards a calmer, more positive future, often involving travel or a change of scenery. It can also represent healing, letting go, and overcoming challenges. Relief, relocating. That's clearly what that represents. A time to leave, abandon, sell, give away, whatever is time. Travel light and don't look back. Indeed. So that's what it's saying I'm doing currently. You damn right. My bank account is getting lighter and lighter every day. At this point, helium ain't gonna have nothing on my fucking bank account, but I'm cool with it. So I'm going away from that, because that's another meaningful thing that they say take from tarot from time to time. And it's not always the case. Depending on how many cards, it's not likely with 3. The more, it's pretty much a guarantee. But cards are often put next to or in between other cards for a reason. So this, if that is appropriate, it's also suggesting, because that's what my past has been. I've just been living off past glory. I've just been fine, but I've been that. And I am moving away with that. I'm moving on. And I'm headed towards an upside down Empress. But let's, before I address this upside down Empress, an inverted, mine isn't inverted, an upright 6 of Cups, Swords, is transition, moving on in a journey towards a calmer, more positive future, often involving travel or a change of scenery. So that's what I'm in for financially. All that shit, according to tarot. So, bam. Check and chat. I am still doing readings. If anybody wants one, let me know. Apparently I missed the one person's. As I get God, maybe I can download an add-on. Or if anybody knows of one, like, how do you know when you're getting a YouTube? Other than get 2 damn monitors, dumbass. I'll figure something out. Alright, so, upside down Empress. So let's look at the Empress here. Boom, chicka, boom. It's traditionally associated with maternal influence. It's the card if you are hoping to start a family. She can represent the creation of life, romance, art, or new business. Fertility, creativity, and nurturing. Interpreting the card upright indicates successful prospects in love, career, and finances. Reversed, it could suggest lack of self-worth or confidence. Okay, the Empress can be paired with other cards to create meaningful combinations. I just touched upon that, so perhaps that's indeed what tarot was trying to do to me in that moment. Because what I will do here is bring up the Empress. Do I have any shit here? What do we got? It's an earth element ruled by Venus. Let's go with that. That makes total sense. An earth element ruled by Venus. I'll put that in there, man. We're going to go and put the old Earth Venus. Hell yeah, we out here. We're learning. So apparently, well, we know this is the Empress. It's a freaking beautiful card, man. Don't get much better than this, but there's so many good ones. I'll probably say this 20 times before this stream's over. But what I like about this one is it's clearly the divine feminine, the Empress. which is not the same as a queen. It's an empress. Like the emperor is not the same as the king. She's dressed in white. These are fruits. So it just screams divine feminine. Like, put your seed in there and life will grow. It's about, if you give it a seed, life will, it's about the everything divine feminine. That's why she's crownless. She doesn't have a brain. She doesn't have those swords. It is instead an illuminating crown of stars. It's way better than a brain. So when she speaks, she's speaking from an illuminated place of the heart. There is no alpha in there. When she speaks, it has nothing to do with intellect at all. She is the Empress. That's why she's holding a wand. It's not intellect. You can call it mystical. It's inward. It's divine feminine. It's the Empress. Maternal influence. Clear maternal influence. Definitely the card if you want to start a family. Creation of life, romance, art, or new business. Fertility, creativity, and nurturing. Definitely. Definitely. It's the Empress. So, when it's upside down, let me check chat. Make sure I'm not missing nothing. We're good. If anybody wants a reading, let me know. It can indicate a lack now of all that stuff. A lack of nurturing, which would indicate emotional instability, difficulties with creativity and abundance. The opposite of the life-giving divine feminine seed blossoming. The opposite of that is difficulties creating stuff and abundance. It would turn into consuming. It might suggest a need to reevaluate, you think, your approach to, relationships, creativity, and self-worth, or that you are being overly controlling or manipulative. So a lack of nurturing, emotional instability, or difficulties with creativity and abundance. That's the future? Yeah, man, I agree with that. I agree with that. I asked the financial question, and it's accurate. It's accurate. Who am I kidding? That's what's coming. You boys talked about it here on this stream, man. I'm going with the backing myself into the corner approach. So, yeah, man, that makes sense. That makes total sense. So, yeah, man, like and subscribe. Throw me a donation because it ain't going to be good for your boy here soon. But hey, thank you, Tarot, for basically confirming my suspicion. And I know you're just taking a snapshot in the moment. But yeah, man, so I'm going to have to perform some alchemy on my ass. Or else I'm headed towards an inverted empress, financially speaking. Alright, well, it ain't nothing but money. Let that bitch burn, man. Think I give a fuck. Alright, that's cool. Word to your mother. Hell yeah, we out here. If you want a tarot reading, like I just did with myself, if it's bad, I'll let you know. If it ain't good, I'll let you know. Because that ain't good. That ain't good at all. Cool, yeah, man, bring it. Because another thing that's in my title is shadow worker. So I got a little shadow working ahead of me, man. Well, fuck, I'm already on overtime. What the hell, man? I ain't got nothing to lose. Already got mandated for this shit. So just bring it, universe. Bring it. I would check out. I just ain't got the balls to do it. So fucking bring it, man. I don't give a fuck. So we could do another reading here. What else could I do? All right, so now that I know that I'm fucked financially, okay. So if I'm fucked financially, unless I change my energies, which is highly recommended and noble. It's exactly why I don't think I'm gonna do it. So, what am I gonna do then? What question could I ask? I could ask about your girlfriend. She's going to be here in about 5 minutes. Oh, shit. Got him. I don't know, man. Anybody got a question? I'll definitely ask it. Could ask about Trump. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? Let's ask about the orange man himself, man. I don't know how I done made it 4 days without doing it yet. Well, I did ask about Zionists, so I already have. Yeah, bitch. Got him. Alright, we out here. Yeah, I'm gonna ask about Trump, man. Fuck it. I'm gonna just do a 3-1. I might just skim over this one, but no. Since I'm just sitting here being goofy, I'm gonna do what I always do. I'm gonna try to. There's something to be learned in here, man. Somewhere. I'm gonna try to keep it kind of educational, because I'm clearly a dumbass, so I could use all the help I can get. I need to look shit up. Dude, I done broke Chat GPT out. I'm so helpless at this point. But we're getting to the bottom of her, man. Whatever this tarot thing is, we're fingering her out. Hell yeah, we are. Let me check here, man. Oh, that's a friend right there. I still got Sick Jot lurking. That's the only platform when I click something I can actually see who's watching. My setup is shit. That will probably never change. It'll be 2027. Your boy be going, dude, I'm going to do this shit tomorrow. I'm sorry, community. It's going to be a little better. I don't know. Again, like and subscribe. I will have the biggest team of any streamer out there, because I don't do shit. I don't do anything. I'm going to need everything. I will pay good money or else it's not getting done. There will never be consistent highlights unless I pay somebody. There will never be appropriate thumbnails, and there will never be an active social. There will never be anything other than hitting record and going, unless I pay somebody else to do it. Oh, and I'll get there. Mark my words. Mark my words. If you don't know, ask somebody, man. Once I decide to give a shit again, I'll be all right. Well, I am giving a shit, but once I decide to focus on that whole materialistic shit again, that's what I'm saying. Right now, all of my energy and focus is just here. It's all about me now. I admit it. It's getting cold. It really is. Any of my friends who may be checking in, see this VOD whenever, like, I already apologize. I have softened the blow on Facebook. I had to put one of the messages out there like, yo, people, I'm still breathing, but just, there ain't no point in even trying right now. I'm fine. I'll holler at you soon, man. That's a bold statement. Because this is, I mean, look at me. Your boy does not give a damn. I never put my best foot forward, but I do always put my realist. And I can die on that hill. So I had to apologize on fucking Facebook. That's how, not bad, but, because again, just like tarot. There's no such thing as bad, but that's how quote-unquote bad my life is right now. When you gotta use... Now, dude, this was after like 6 months of just talking shit because I was killing it. Just, dude, you think Trump is cocky. Fucking... My Facebook post for... Facebook wall for 2024 was all about get off my dick. You hate me because you ain't me. I went forward like that for a while. But that's why they call it the past, man. Here we are now just hitting tobacco. Like, I might as well smoke cigarettes. I might as well. But that is a waste of money. It's like smoking a blunt. It's like, dude, could you imagine me smoking a blunt right now? I would burn an eighth and smoke a gram. It wouldn't make no damn sense. And I hit it like weed too, man. That's what makes it fucked up. I admit that. What's one of the good things about a cigarette? You got a damn filter, man. Like, smoke one cigarette and look at that filter by the end of it. It's just yellow and it looks like butt cheeks. And dude, I ain't got no filter. And not only that, I hold it in. You see people when they smoke a cigarette, that's how you should do it. Your boy goes, all right, guys. Anybody want a tarot reading that? I'm so stupid, man. I love it. Welcome to your shadow working boy Robo. That's what I'm saying, man. It's kind of related to black sheep. Don't you hate it when you see some bitch walking around going, look at me, I'm a black sheep, I'm so different, but like their life is going great? Or you could use it with anxiety. Oh, I have anxiety attacks all the time. Meanwhile, I go to parties every fucking weekend and I won't shut up. It's like, oh, you gotta love it. It's like, no, if you are a real black sheep, that's not cool. Imagine being in a room of 199 white things and you're the only black one. Do you think that's going to go good for you? I'm not saying there aren't people who like that. But the majority, the herdman, like being an actual alienated, nobody understands you black sheep is not fun. So when you see somebody walking around going, oh, look at me, I'm a black sheep. You're like, yeah, that's cute. That's adorable. Same thing with anxiety. But what I'm saying about that is like shadow workers, right? Because your boy put shadow working in his title. That's a term that's not too popular at the moment, but I actually hope because light workers done caught off. Like light working and Abraham Hicks and all these positive lovey-dovey beings. And yeah, that's becoming a thing, man. But what about the shadow workers? People speak of us. They know we exist. But I mean, I guess it's the nature of being one. Like just look at this stream. When you're a shadow worker and operating in the shadows, what's the nature of that? It's not very illuminated now, is it? So I guess cause and effect is your shadow workers by nature are still in the shadows. They're not easy to find at the moment, but hot dammer we exist. Like that's what your boy would like to, make quote unquote popular if I offer anything here. Going hand in hand with like the black sheep thing. It's like, dude, if you met an actual shadow worker, they would not have their shit together. Why? Because they would be exploring shadow, dumbass. Like, think about it. It's like they'd be a mess, dude. So, yeah, your boy is one of those. Now my life goes ups and down. But my version of shadow working when I'm in my lighter moments is I'm just a little bit of a dick. I'm willing to work with shadow. Like I'm clearly high vibrational. I'm clearly illuminating. I'm in a positive phase of my life, but I'm still a shadow worker. So that's when the humor part comes out in me. Like I'll be at work bitching, moaning, and complaining all day long. But it's kind of funny. I'm just like, damn, this sucks for all of us, and I'm just going off. But damn it, I'm speaking on behalf of the whole. So I consider that, quote unquote, shadow working. It's like, it's called the Carlin effect. Good comedians, the Bernie Mac effect. You're like, technically, this dude is clearly pissed off and mad right now, but why is this hilarious? Like, is that not shadow working at its finest? The person being spotlighted, the person with the mic, is just holding the mic, going, let me tell you about why life sucks, man. This is some bullshit. Like, legit working with shadow. But everybody in the room can enjoy it. You can say the blues, a lost art. We all can admit that. The blues were great. Like 50 to 100 people go to a nightclub at the end of the night, basically to cry and talk about how bad life sucks. It's like 1, 2, 3, ready to go. My wife done left me, and I ain't even gonna attempt blues right now. I'm too white for that shit. But man, you hear B.B. King go off. Dude, it's like, it was country before country, man. B.B. King be like, I lost my dog, my girl don't like me, life fucking sucks. It was called the blues. And people gathered around to enjoy some shadow. They'd be like, you know what? It does exist, doesn't it? We all go through it, don't we? It does suck, doesn't it? And being lower vibration, it's naturally going to be the blues. Because there's one saying that even quote unquote aliens, high vibrational beings, share. It's called be cool, chill out. It's very blue energy related. They say the same thing we do. Be cool, chill out. It's the nature of energy. Heat is high vibrational. It does this. When it cools off, it does what? It mellows out. It chills out. Now, you don't want to chill out too much or you'll freeze up real quick. Wake up in a comfort zone in no time. But yeah, even aliens use that term. If they're very vividly visual, it'll come across as blue. They would basically tell each other, be more blue. Chill out. Cool down. Calm the fuck down, dude. Like, and if they wanted him to wake up, it's very Leo fire-like. They would tell their visually alien, whatever you want to call it, multidimensional entity being, you need more red right now, dude. You need to fucking pick it up. You need a little more spark. You need, like, what the fuck? Like, you can, it's all frequency. Filtered through language, experience, dimensions, atmosphere. But yeah, chilling out is that. It's blue. It's low vibration. It's shadow. It's the act. High vibration, light, love is just that. It is. It's high vibration. It's light. It's love. You're all talking about the same thing. Yes, it is all of those things. It is. And then you got lower vibrational beings, shadow workers, dark beings. All of those are accurate way of putting the same thing. They're all accurate. All truths are true. Abraham Hicks people. Is that not true? It's a great statement that I recommend anybody marinate on. All truths are true. Period. All truths are true. Period. When you marinate on that, it might take you somewhere. The nature of something as being true is that it's true. So in that moment, it's true. All truths are true. It doesn't matter if they're right or wrong. Marinate on the statement, all truths are true. And it will take you places. Lose the right or wrong, and you will not be able to deny that all truths are true. Like, you go into the eye of the beholder thing. It doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. If the eye of the beholder, the architect of reality itself, believes it is, therefore it is, they will at least experience it that way. To them in that moment, they said it was true. So in their little bubble called reality, it was true. It doesn't matter how many other beings disagree. Why? All truths are true. That's why. Like, however you interpret it, it's up to you. But all truths are true, period. You can't argue that. Like, that's why it's fun to marinate on it. Because you will try to get around it. And you can justify it, and in moments you can. Why? Because all truths are true. It's a never ending. Oh, man. All truths are true. I love picking shit apart. And Abraham Hicks has presented that one to the world. But I can't argue with that. As good as I am, I cannot argue with that. All truths are indeed true. Well played, Abraham, you little bitch. Well played. I love Abraham. I can't say the same about me. I wouldn't love me if I was Abraham either. But you know why I'm here, Abe. You know why I'm here. You know all them rockets should be up there. Well, somebody's got to launch them. And there's got to be somebody setting the environment for rockets to be launched, man. So if you appreciate them rockets, you better appreciate shadow workers. Dude, I probably could have got a question and wouldn't even have noticed it. But luckily, I didn't. This is a late night stream. That's why I'm just going now. But anybody who may be watching, I do tarot readings. As you can tell, I did my financial one, so I ain't going to have no money in the future, so like and subscribe. And I was going to do one on old Trump. That's right, old Trump. I could do one on Melina, but I honestly don't know if it's a male or a female. What the fuck is going on in the White House? Regardless of how you feel about any of these people, what's trending tonight? Elon and his goofy ass gestures he's been making all night long. Like, dude, watch the Trump inauguration or just watch some of Trump's speeches. Because you often see Melina. And dude, her facial expressions, just even her movement, it's very, I don't know. I'm not suggesting anything because I really have not come to a conclusion. But there's some weird shit going on in there, man. What the fuck is that? At times, I will think it's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. And then, like, it'll move one angle. And I'm like, wait a second, that's a man, baby. I'll go right back to Austin Powers. And then it'll change another angle. And I'm like, no, it is sexy, isn't it? And then the angle will change. And I'm like, nope, clearly a man. I don't know what the fuck to think about Melania Trump. And I am over analytical. But man, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, maybe I'll do a tarot reading on Trump. A playful one, just to kill time. I will definitely, prioritize anybody who would come in the chat to have a meaningful, question about relationships or something like that. But for now, I guess I'll do a past, present, future. I don't know, how long? How long for old Trump? Well, he's been in there 2 months, pretty much. I'm going to say 2 months. I'm going to go with 2 months. 2 months on the old Trumpy poo. When the fuck was elections? There is a chatter. Single since a long time and feel the need to be caressed by a girl. Could you please give insights about when I will meet someone special? My future girlfriend, please. Yes, sir, I will. I mean, if you don't mind me showing that, I will definitely answer that question if you want. My only question to you would be, would you like this? Because I go in depth on the cards. So we could do a 3. Let me make sure I'm on, but I am. We could do past, present, future. Or if you got, like, honestly, like a half hour, I could try to skim through it if I want. My other recommendation regarding your question would be if you would like a, relationship 1, we could do this. A relationship spread, which has you over here, the other person over here. And you go through rational, emotional, and external. So that's a more in-depth reading. But if you want a 3, we could do that. Or if you want a 7, we could do that. And I would leave that up to you. Because if not, I'll just go with the 3 or whatever. Because that normally, too, this takes like 10, if not 20 minutes. Because of how I do it here. I will bring up every one. And since you're new, this is how I do it here. So I'll give you an example. This is not your poll. But what I do is I'm on a web page here, right? So all I would have to do would be hit refresh. And I would get, it does major and minor. And sometimes they're upside down. Like all 3 of these are upside down. It'll do right side up. It'll do upside down. So this is how we do it here on this stream. I have a real deck and it'll be here in a week, but I'll always give the, because I actually like this. I think this is cool. So, because I could do it this way if you would like, or we can get the in-depth one. Because like using this as an example, right? We got a 5 of swords. Often I'll bring up, so everybody can learn what the swords are. I'll bring up a page like this, and then I'll bring up your specific 5 of swords. I do things like this. And then we'll go over what it's supposed to mean, yada, yada, yada. So, do anything, please. You got it. Let's roll. I'll take that cue. So, we're going to do a 3-card reading. Let me make sure I understand. Okay, I'm with you. All right. All right. Meet someone special. Okay. So, when you would meet that special someone, I am with you. And the only thing I should have asked would have been like, all right, we're going to go generally. We're not even going to give it a time period. I like it. Here we go. Boom. So tarot is suggesting regarding your past, and we're going to purposely leave it vague, judgment. The judgment card, generally speaking, we've already had it here. It's, let me go to main because I will be bringing up pictures. It's resurrection and awakening, a time when a period of our life comes to an absolute end, making way for dynamic new beginnings. Spiritual awakenings, transformation, absolution. It encourages self-reflection and evaluation to make life-altering decisions. In readings, it's a reminder of the importance of honesty, communication, and intuition in achieving personal growth. So that is indeed what that means. That it's suggesting, we'll bring it up here, the Judgment card, which will probably end up being hard for me to find. Maybe I should just order this shit in a alphabetical order. It's this card, so you can see in full screen. It's a reawakening, it's a rebirth, an absolution, spiritual awakening, self-reflection. So, I'm sure you can agree with that. That's what your past has been regarding that. Regarding that, it's been judgmental. As in, not necessarily bad, but it has been an awakening, a resurrection, an absolute end, making way for new beginnings. It's a literal transformation. Like, it's reflection. You've learned. You're now admitting that what you thought you knew, you didn't know. You're very humble is what this shows. You're nude. You're like, yeah, okay, whatever. I don't like, you kind of giving up. Like, you're willing to just be judged and accept it for what it is. You're ready to move on and transform. It's sort of owning up to things, accepting your judgment from a force you can't fathom, and now going forth as nude, naked, vulnerable. But yeah, so that's what I'm getting from that. It was a literal transformation. It was a rebirth. Not a bad one, but a rebirth nonetheless, a transformation. And moving on to the present, upside down 7 of Wands. The Wand suite in general is the Fire suite, representing creation, action, energy, ambition, desire, personal power. Picture a spark, a fire and a spark. It's not only the fire, but it's the spark that gives birth to the fire. That's what Wand represents. Call it desire, call it passion, call it the drive to live. It's fire, it's energy. It's not intellect, it's not emotions, it's fire, it's desire. So an upright, which this one isn't, regarding your present, upright, the 7 means standing your ground, defending your beliefs, overcoming challenges with determination and perseverance. So we can bring up the 7 of Wands and show that's indeed what that means. It's a positive version, generally speaking, of just standing your ground, of what you believe in. Nothing wrong with that. That's generally what it means when it's upright. And we're going to probably address it when it's upside down, which is what we have here for your present. Presently, it's suggesting a lack of courage, self-doubt, or the feeling of being overwhelmed by criticism or opposition, potentially leading to backing down from challenges or relinquishing goals. So, just very defensive, not really, still feeling a little bit of the sting from the whole judgment part right here. Feeling judged and criticized. No crap, feeling judged and criticized would be a natural effect after going through the judgment card. You just got judged and you're admitting it. You're owning it. But a bad part of that is, yeah, it could sting a little. Owning your own personal bullshit does not feel good. That's why it's so powerful. So during those moments, it can lead to things like this. I'm going through it now. Like, you know you're not the best version of yourself. And it can often suggest seeking support, engaging in self-care practices, and consider professional guidance to help you navigate those challenges, which you are. I mean, look at you here asking for, opinions. So that's what this is suggesting, and I'm sure you wouldn't deny it. An upside down 7 of Wands in the present is clearly suggesting this, all that there's some blowback. after the judgment. And there's nothing wrong with acknowledging that. And because of the future. Now, the future, we got an upright 3 of Pentacles. And I will check chat here in a second to see if there's any feedback or whatever. Now, I should have did Pentacles as itself here. But, all right, that's what I'm getting so far. And by all means, like I tell everybody, only you know what the real answer is. I just try to break tarot down and what it all means so we all understand what these cards are supposed to mean. And whatever you get from this is what matters. So regarding the future, the Pentacles in general are the Earth One, the Earth Suite. They represent materialism, element of Earth, material matters, finances, career, health, physical world, stability, practicality, and long-term goals. Now, upright 3 of Pentacles is a good one to draw because it's about teamwork, collaboration, and the culmination of efforts towards a shared goal, representing mastery and achievement through collective intelligence. It truly is about collaboration, teamwork, mastery, achievement, and learning. Because as you can see here, is not a picture worth 1,000 words. The 3 of Pentacles, other than that little blotch, this is the only card that's kind of damaged, but it's about that. It's about coming together as teamwork. It's not about who's right or wrong. We can all bring something to the table. It's about cool, calm, collected, wise, earth, stable. Like, there's not a lot of fire going on here. It's teamwork, collaboration, the culmination of efforts towards a shared goal. So to apply it to your situation, it's going to be good moving forward. Like, there's going to be teamwork there because you're asking a relationship question, which this is all about relationships. The 3 of Pentacles. It's about teamwork, collaboration, the culmination of efforts towards a shared goal, representing mastery and achievement through collective intelligence. This is all good here. It's a good card to pull. It's the whole concept that 2 minds are better than 1. And when 2 people come together on a shared goal, it's very powerful. When 3 people come together on a shared goal, it's even more powerful. When 4, that's what this card represents. Not all of these people are intended well. This is a good card. So that's a good read to pull. I'll switch to browsing now. So now I can see everything you say, and we can continue with this poll that I will just leave up or whatever. So hopefully that was a proper explanation. And that's what I got from that poll. That regarding your question, yeah, you've been through some personal judgment in the past, because the judgment card is personal. If there's a group theme, tarot will tell you that. But the judgment card is about you. It's about you and you only. So you went through your own judgment before your own, what you call God. Whatever you call God, your one-on-one conversation with it went the way that it went. And I'm sure you can acknowledge that. You definitely learned a lot about yourself. But that left some ripple effects that you're currently still wrestling with in the moment. That, yeah, it left with a little bit of disconnection and a little bit of, that's what that card literally means. It's the feeling of judge. Like, it said that right there in the definition. And the good thing is, your future, you are very welcome. Thank you for the question. It's going to be fine. You've learned your lessons. That's telling me you had an earnest and honest. You really did present yourself before, because that's what being nude is all about. And you got the upright. Like, you really took everything off and went before your God and said, here I am, give it to me. And it did. And it did. And it was a little rocky, but that's only because the intent was so honest. You wanted a real answer, you got one. And moving forward, it's going to be what you hoped it was. If you continue with what you know you should continue with, that lesson you got, that feeling within you, that's why it's wands. Like I said, it's about the desire, the urge, the push. Don't think about it and you might even cry about it, but push forth. That's what fire is all about. Don't let the fire die out in this journey. Keep the fire alive that was birthed within you. And if you do that, you'll be fine, my man. You'll be fine. It will come together as collaboration. Naturally, don't expect too much too soon, but you will see the teamwork. You'll see 1 go to 2, 2 go to 3. Your path will start to show itself through collaboration. Well, again, that is good question. Good question. That's kind of what I'm getting at here. Yeah, that's what I meant about no expectation. Like, don't expect that. It's about the journey. Like, there's nothing wrong with that being the goal, but definitely focus on the journey. Yeah, don't, like, if you don't get that immediately, don't assume, oh man, it ain't going right. But one thing you will definitely see is the teamwork part. Yeah, like it might be a little suggestion to you to start to collaborate, to start to team up with somebody, and that would be your path to that, to getting that. But yeah, your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. I would suggest, like, actually, your question, not tomorrow. You know what I mean? Not tomorrow, if I'm being honest. But soon, yes. Soon, yes. Yes. Soon, yes. Just, you'll see it. It'll come together. You got an upright 3 of Pentacles regardless. Like, that's good. Regardless, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. And it's going to be teamwork, collaboration, like, in the best of ways. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, and the thing that you could tell anybody regarding anything, yeah, I get your question, but definitely don't focus too much on the goal, because I'm in the same boat, my man. Don't focus too much on that part. Just enjoy getting there. Enjoy the chase. Enjoy the journey. If you can do that, if you can appreciate the group and the collaboration coming forward, yeah, you'll definitely get to your goal during a teamworking activity in the future. Yes, sir, because only you know what's going on in your own world, so you would honestly know better than me, and I would agree with that. That's what it's suggesting. Teamworking activity is high there. That's what the 3 of Pentacles literally represents. Again, I'll bring it up again. Literally. The AI overview right out the gate. Teamwork, collaboration, the culmination of efforts towards a shared goal. Even this image, a time for commitment and contracts, witnesses, and expert help may be needed. Practicality decides who to include. So this is a appropriate different way of putting it. Group. That is definitely the theme with the upright 3 of Pentacles. And it's a good one. It is a good one. Because as the last thing, I love the image part here. So you get the best view possible. Yeah. Look for that. Be that. And you'll be just fine. It's definitely going to be a lot of teamwork, which is a good upright one to draw for a tarot reading. If you're asking a relationship related question, and your future card is an upright hello, group, 3 of Pentacles, that's a good draw. Because relationships, yeah, as you have already acknowledged, could mean many things. But you did ask a specific question. But still, relationships can mean many things. So get ready for relationships that will lead you to what you're seeking. It may be that right from the jump, but it may not be. But it's going to be a relationship, teamwork, collaboration. That's what tarot is telling you, telling us. So yeah, man, hopefully you can relate. Hopefully that vibes with you. Hopefully it all makes sense the way that it plays out, because that's the part of tarot. They say take note of, it's kind of difficult with the 3 card reading, but the way that the cards come out in order, like they tell a story. And there's definitely a clear story there. like a little bit of a judgment, a little bit of an upright judgment, which is a beautiful thing. And then you got a upside down Seven of Wands, not expected, because it's literally like you feel like you've been judged, literally. And upright Three of Pentacles. The future, yeah, that's a good pull. That is a good pull. So yeah, I definitely appreciate you asking the question, because I tried to bring everybody along for the ride. Like I tell everybody, yeah, like, you know, but I gave her my best shot there, man. That's honestly what I see there. That's honestly what I see. And indeed, the only one that's difficult and open to interpretation is, what does that upright Three of Pentacles mean? And that's always the hard one to interpret, because that's always the future, as in it hasn't happened yet. You can definitely speak on the present because you're you. And you definitely know the past because it's already happened. But the future is always a little mysterious in tarot, and always hard to get the, you know, true meaning from. Oh, you are very welcome, my man. You are very welcome. Appreciate it. I won't always be live at these hours, but it's the weekend and I can't sleep, so I'm glad I helped, man. Appreciate the question, because I am practicing, I am learning, I love tarot, and I do believe it works. It always blows my mind, man, because of people like you. By the end of it, everybody's like, all right, man, cool, thank you, I appreciate that. I'm like, I'll be damned. Tarot. Yeah, because it's not like people ask questions and then you get all these weird cards and it's hard to explain. Like, what the hell? How? What? No, it's, yeah. So I appreciate it. Thank you, too. That was cool indeed. If you have another question, by all means, you know, fire away. We could do another 3-1. We could definitely do another 3-1. If anybody else does, let me know, because that even took a little bit. That was only a 3-card reading. But I definitely pull, because I was about to give Trump one. I was about to just mess around and give Trump one. And for anybody who may be new, this is tobacco. This is frequent here. Your boy just hits it all stream long. But that was a good reading, man. And again, tarot impressed me. Tarot indeed impresses me. So yeah, I've got it chilling right now. So I could just go and pull up a, I can close that one for now. We could do a little thing on Trump here. We could do a little thing on Trump while I'm just kind of sitting here messing around, man. But when your boy goes in, he usually goes in. So I guess, you know, if anybody got a question, ask now. That's what I could do. That's what I will do. Matter of fact, I'll give everybody a beat for about 30 seconds. So any questions, now is a great time to ask. I will address them when I come back. I guess I could get rid of that for now, because, you know, that's the nature of... Oh, I just caught my mouse bud, too. So that's perfect. I'm going to go take a pee. When I come back, I'll show you a mouse. And if you got any tarot questions, definitely let your boy know, man, because I will do one. So here's the beat. And I'll be right back, like 30 seconds. Heck yeah, man. Alrighty, your boy is back. Took a little longer than 30 seconds. Because, yeah, man. Had to get a little snack for not only me, but the mouse. Little shit. Alright, let me put my burritos there. Because, yeah, man, we're going to do a little bit of a mouse cam here. Not really. I will see how this dude acts. Sometimes he runs away. Depends on what mood he's in for tonight. Let me get a bite. And a little water. Yeah, here we go. Come here, sucker. There he is. Oh, man. We out here. Hell yeah. There he is. I knew I'd catch him. Little shit. Yeah, he ain't going nowhere, alright. See, he ain't even tripping, man. He already knows. He's like, yeah, you got me, man. Let me out. Come on. Come on. He ain't even scared no more. You know the rules to the game, man. What you doing, bud? We gotta stop neating like this. I don't want you in my trash can. I know all I gotta do is put it next to the trash can. I'm gonna get you, punk ass, man. I know you. Well, shit, but it's my mouse bud here. So, I don't know. I'll try to show you. Maybe this will go well. Famous last words. Okay. Oh. Heck yeah. There's my light. If you can't tell, Rob, you don't need to explain that to people. I think they know what a light looks like. Oh, man, look at all them tobacco. I already got tobacco. Oh. Okay. So what I'm going to do here. Hold on. Let me get shit right. I'm failing ass. Let me get this dude a little piece of bread. Oh. Alright, we're good. Hell yeah. What's up, bud? I'm going to try to debate him. I'm going to have to set this up to make this proper. I got a piece of bread on my hand. I ain't going to make it too big, man. Fuck you, dude. There we go. We're good. Alright. Ooh. Now I'm going to set this thing up like this. You're going to be able to see it here in a second. Ooh. Hopefully this will all be worth it. There we go. What do we got? Right there. We can actually get real close. Bam. He probably won't even know what's happening here. Hell yeah. He's going to walk right out to a fucking webcam. I'm making you famous, son. I'm making you famous. Holy shit. No, I ain't either. How we going to do this? Is that going to work? That's probably going to work. Dude, just set the cam down. All right, there's my hand. Here we go. Hopefully you're going to see a mouse come out and eat that bread that's on my hand. He's just going to take it and run. Watch. He's a little... Oh, dude, he fucking... When I look back, I dropped the mouse. But you didn't miss... Look, guy. Look. Hey. Look. Right here. Look. See? There he goes. I knew he was going to take it and run. I could catch him, which I've done before, and make a little bit of a mouse stream. Because what I'm trying to do, right, is get it where he would just sit there and eat it. But he doesn't, man. He just takes it and fucking runs. If I break it up into really small pieces, he will. We ain't got no choice but to sit there and, like, gather them up. So I will try that one more time on here. And I'm not going to make this a mouse stream. If anybody wants a tarot reading, let me know. But he is cool. So I'm going to try to at least get some couple little things here. Because he'll be back here in a little bit. But by small, I mean they need to be small. Or he will take them and run. He likes me, but he don't. The nature of trying to domesticate a house mouse. Okay, bud. Hopefully we'll get one more good shot here. And if I don't fuck it up, I could actually do this. If I make sure I got plenty of wire here. Okay, this might actually be decent. Okay. Let's see. If I did everything right, I'm looking at OBS. He should be back here soon, man. If that last piece wasn't that big. There's no way it's going to take him that long to eat it. And I know he's coming back. Without a doubt. Like, once you feed them for about 10 minutes, like, they do get their fill. Where is he? Oh, I don't know, man. He's probably waiting on me to turn my back. I don't want to screw up the cam. I wouldn't mind smoking tobacco right now. And hitting some of my coffee. I know I'm going to end up making coffee in about an hour. Come on, you little shithead. How big was that piece of bread that I gave him? Let me put my finger on it. All right, so we're good. I'm going to move this other piece of bread. There he is. There he is. Hey, what's up, bud? I told you. Please stay there. No, he took it and ran. A little shithead. But you saw him. That's the old mouse, man. I should make a highlight of that later, but I won't. There ain't no way it's going to take him too long to eat them pieces of bread. Because that is a pretty damn good setup. Regarding the camera. Man, I even broke it up. I was hoping he would just sit there and eat that shit. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, he won't eat in front of me. He's so, like, insecure. And I know it's got, like, a nest. There he is. Hey, what's up, bud? How you doing? That's pretty cool. See how he collects it and walks away? He's like, I like you, man, but you're really not that cool. Dude, you don't even deserve this. Hi. Ain't much there, is there? That's pretty cool. What's up, bud? How you doing, pal? Hey, like if I try to throw him a piece right now. Hey, bud. See how he ran away? Look. Look. Like he likes me, but he don't. If you can clearly tell. He's cool enough where he knows I'm his homie. And I'm like, I know, dude. I'm not giving you bread all night long either, okay? You can't just be living off bread. But in the name of this stream right now, it's just quick and easy. So heck yeah. I'll leave him that. And I'm actually going to look at him this time, okay? Good. Hey, bud. How you doing? But see how he's eating it over there? Like, he'll even walk away and eat it. Like, why couldn't you do that in front of the camera, man? Hi, bud. How you doing? That's pretty cool. Say now I'm looking at him. Maybe looking at him makes him feel more comfortable. So welcome to a mouse cam. If you ever wondered what an adorable mouse looked like, nibbling on some bread, that's what it does. How you doing, bud? I appreciate you, man. Like and subscribe, people. Even if you hate me, don't take it out on him. Hey, bud. So if I just turn my head and look at the cat, dude, that is pretty cool. That's pretty damn cool right there. Live streaming on a mouse and just eating bread. So we are making progress. See, I've been telling these people for a couple weeks now that me and you are in the middle of a dysfunctional relationship. Some nights we have good nights, some nights we have bad nights. Some nights you act like my best friend. The other nights you act like I done offended you somehow. Alright, man, here's what I'm gonna do. Since he's been a good boy tonight and things have been cool, dude, I'm gonna give you a big old piece here. Look, man, I know you're gonna take it back. There you go. There you go, bud. Look, there's a big old piece. I'm not even looking at him now. Yeah, that's going back to the nest. Whenever I give him a big old piece. But because he was cool to me tonight, I am going to do that. I'm going to go back to streaming. And I'm going to give him one more. Actually, fuck it. You're cool, dude. Give him 2 tonight. I'd give him more, but you can't, he can't eat nothing but bread. So later tonight, when I eat proper food, I'll give him pieces of like fruit and shit. Make sure he keeps vitamins in his diet. That's pretty cool, man. Your boy should make a highlight of that later. I won't. Yeah, man. Told you I'd catch his ass. I know him. That's your mouse bud here. Not only do I read tarot from time to time, when I get a mouse in my house, I go, there's a friend. There's a bud. Now, I can't say the same about his boy. You know, I can't let it get too out of control. You can't start becoming Dr. Doolittle and wake up to 20 freaking mice in your house and smelling like piss and mice shit. But yeah, man, we out here. So hell yeah, I could do a tarot reading on the mouse. There are no mice in tarot. That'd be a damn shame. Even Crowley didn't do that. I don't know. Did he? Mice are rare. But I've seen some mice and some esoteric shit from time to time. Very rare. In religion stuff, you see them. Because they're related to like plagues and shit like that. And yeah. Alrighty. So if anybody like a tarot reading, your mouse taming. Hey, it's 222. 223. It was 222. That wasn't that bad, man. I wish I had somewhere to set this freaking coffee. Damn, he done got them breads. He probably thinks I'm being extra generous. So he's like, damn, he about to stuff me. It's like, no, dude, I'm giving you enough where you can go away for like the next hour. You should be content. Any more than that, you're just being greedy. Yeah, I will give him a little chunk of this. The instant potatoes, which really aren't good for him. You know, but they do. I got a lot of spices in there. I got some vinegar in there. So there is a little bit of nutritional value in a little handful of instant potatoes. Not tobacco, though. Not tobacco. I really can't say that. So yeah, man, we will get back to the tarot readings here. I don't know. I might try a deep one, a meaningful one. I was going to do one on Trump just to kill some time. But I did get an actual question that was fun to answer. Because, yeah, when they're meaningful or whatever, I enjoy it. But I don't mind just coming up with questions, just dick around a little bit. I don't know. I've already done one. Okay. So financially in the next month, going to be a little challenging for you, boy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, okay. I don't know. Weather? You can see if tarot predicts the weather. Stock market's fucked. Yeah, I could see. I don't know. Past, present, and future on the stock market? Might have investors out there. If you want to know what tarot thinks about the future of the stock market, give her a shot. Not really. Fuck that. I don't know. Does Golden State have any shot at winning the championship this year? What's the big word on Elon? So, I don't know. Yeah, God will ask a political question. I do live in the United States. So, yeah, let's make it old United States, man. Even though I've done that a few times. Could ask about the U.S. State of the world. Trying to think of something. Maybe I'll do a blind spot reading. That's what I'm thinking about. If I don't get any requests in chat, I'm thinking, dude, why did you do that? Right or wait, and it went back. Right or wait, you can do this. Blind spot. Right or wait, blind spot. Don't change nothing. Thank you. All right, we're good. I'll do a blind spot reading on something. Because blind spot is kind of good when you don't have a direct question. So, yeah, I really don't have a direct question at the moment. So it's basically something I'm pondering. So something that I'm pondering that I'm not quite sure about. Terrorists. Perfect. Perfect. Because I really am on the fence with that now. I'm going to ask about terrorists. It's a blind spot question. Perfect. Terrorists. What the fuck are terrorists? Are they CIA? Are they grassroots? Are they a weird combination of a couple things? Like, what the fuck? Generally speaking, this is a blind spot reading on terrorists and terrorism. No, terrorists, as in the people. Terrorists, not terrorism, the general umbrella. But no, terrorists, as in up into and including the cells. Whatever you want to call the terrorist cell. But not the abstract idea of terrorism. I'm asking about terrorists. So, let me get a tobacco fix. Let me get a good tobacco fix, man. I'm going in on this one, hot dammer. I'm putting way too much in here, and I'm going to rip one. Hell yeah. I don't recommend it. But it's better than smoking. I don't know. It's debatable. What? Yeah, nicotine and gravy, man. Even though I ain't got no gravy. That's a Beck song. But nicotine and caffeine, man, that's what fuels your boy, dude. It's going on. Well, 3 p.m. is the devil's hour. So at 3 p.m., I'm going to make some coffee in the name of working some shadow. Just making a mockery of everything good and holy, such as like responsibility and good habits and shit like that. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. All right, man, your boy's going to kill the cam. I'm going to go in and pull it. In case anybody knows tarot. It would like to start to, you know, come up with your own conclusion, yada, 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 yada. I'm going to try to zoom it in. That's why like it's kind of clipped off. I'm doing the best I can here. But here's going to be my poll regarding terrorism. It's a blind spot reading when you really don't have a question. So terrorism, terrorists, universe. I want to know about terrorists, terrorists and terrorist cells. What the fuck's going on there? Bam. So anybody, I'm going to kill the cam anyway before I adjust it. That's what we got there. If you can't tell, they're all inverted? They're all inverted. No, except for the Ten of Swords down here. But other than that, we've got inverted Nine of Cups, upside down the Magician, and an upside down Ace of Pentacles. So we got Nine of Cups, Magician, Ace of Pentacles, and Ten of Swords. So we got all the suites. We've got all 3 suites and a major. So that's a good pull. All 3 suites and a major. Alright, be right back in like 20 seconds. You boys 420 friendly here. Yup. Alright. I sound kind of goofy right now, but you gotta hold her in. So this is a blind spot reading on terrorists. So according to tarot, you know, let's see how we're supposed to read this here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We will do it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the first thing we're going to address here is what I know and what everybody else knows regarding terrorism. So what I know and what everybody else knows, let me go on and do this right. Regarding terrorism, is we got the cup suite, which I'm not even going to go over. 9 of Cups. And I might as well put that at the end because sometimes it gets goofy when you don't. Upright, we're going to look at it here. Get rid of that. Upright. Close all them. The 9 of Cups looks like this. It's a good card. You got the dude dressed in all white, nice and pure, sitting on a bench, not a throne, just having a seat. Got his, fire crown there. It's a turban. It's not a crown. It's just, wearing a hat. And there's his 9 cups. Good card to draw. Symbolizing emotional fulfillment, contentment, and the realization of desires. Suggesting a state of satisfaction and well-being, attainment, wishes fulfilled, happy relationships, success and satisfaction. It's a good card to draw indeed. So let's go on. Now that I am on main again, I had to check chat for a second. Anybody wants a personal reading, let me know. This is regarding terrorists. Like, what are terrorists? So, emotional fulfillment, contentment, and the realization of desires, suggesting a state of satisfaction and well-being. Yeah. Indulgence and luxury, positive outcomes. It often appears when good things are on the horizon, signaling a period of prosperity and success. Spiritual fulfillment. It can represent inner peace, a strong connection to the divine, and a heightened sense of intuition. Yeah, man. Just good, man. All right. Some of the negatives are you'll get what you want, but that it's not so what's best for you. You focus too much on status, attention, and physical pleasures. You get a little arrogant. Okay. Yeah, so that's what it means. So inverted, upside down, is not good. Not good. When it's upside down, it suggests unrealistic wishes, unmet desires, or a sense of dissatisfaction with what you've achieved, potentially indicating a need to reevaluate your priorities and find true fulfillment. Unmet desires and unrealistic expectations. Yeah, the lack of fulfillment. Materialism versus inner contentment. Yeah. Reevaluate, prioritize, of course. Okay. So, what I'm getting here, blind spot reading on terrorist cells. What I know and what you know, what everybody knows, is it's about unrealistic wishes, unmet desires, or a sense of dissatisfaction with what you've achieved, potentially indicating a need to reevaluate your priorities and find true fulfillment. Okay. So you don't, unrealistic expectations, unmet desires, lack of fulfillment. Materialism versus interconnection, reevaluate. Yeah, that makes sense. So regarding terrorists, what I know and what you know, what we all know, is that it's unrealistic. Like, you often don't get what you want. Whatever they're asking for is a little unrealistic by nature. It's unrealistic by nature. It's unrealistic wishes, unmet desires, or a sense of dissatisfaction with what you achieve. So even when you achieve or get what you think you want, when you're a terrorist, it still don't make you happy. So it's an upside down 9 of Cups. Definitely indicating a need to reevaluate your priorities and find true fulfillment. So I would agree with that. That's what we all know about terrorists, man. That oftentimes it just ain't good. So let's move on to number 2, which is the 10 of Swords facing down. We're going to go for the 10 of Swords. Well, it's not that it's facing down, but it's not a good card. What I mean by that is when you pull up the 10 of Swords, it's not a good card. What you see is, here we are. We have now been killed by our own knowledge. We've been killed by our own wisdom, our own intellect. That's what this card screams just by looking at it. It's a painful and abrupt ending, a crisis, or a period of intense suffering, but also the opportunity for transformation and a fresh start after letting go of what no longer serves you. A difficult situation reaching its climax, a betrayal, a devastating loss, rock bottom, just done. While the card can be associated with pain, it also suggests the potential for transformation, without a doubt. Acknowledge the pain and grief and to surrender to the inevitable rather than resisting change. That's true. It could mean that. That's kind of a vague, it really is, interpretation of that thing. So what I'll do, in depth, not to do this, copy that. I've already got her. I should have had her cocked and loaded. Bam. We'll go to Chat GPT for this one. So it's saying that card is all what we're backstabbing. It does heavily suggest that. Just being stabbed in the back, betrayal. So I'm with him on that. Betrayal is big in this card. Definitely betrayal. Just rock bottom, overkill, drama, liberation through finality. Painful endings. Let me check chat. Alrighty. Alright, I was seeing if my mouse buds here. Yeah, I should move the burrito thing, because I don't want to debate him anymore. He's had plenty tonight for now. So, the sheer number of swords implies overkill. I agree with that. The damage has been done. There's no going back. Complete surrender. The dark sky. That's true. Worth noting. Even the sky is dark. Yeah, the dark sky symbolizing the emotional turmoil and suffering associated with this card. Often overlooked, but in most decks, there really is. I believe it's true for Rider-Waite. You can still see, yeah. Well, it's not a rising sun. You can't see the rising sun, but you can see there's the, whatever. It's in there. So, yeah. Uh-huh. Painful breakup. Yeah, definitely could symbolize a breakup. Yeah, without a doubt. Upside down. Slow healing. Learning to trust again. Yeah. Or resisting the necessary end. Career, who gives a shit. Spiritual upright. An ego death. Yeah, just crumbling of old beliefs. Okay. They did get deep on that, didn't they? I do want to look at the psychological meaning because it is air and intellect. So regarding pure psychological stuff, it can represent mental exhaustion, depression, or surrender to, that's really not very good. It corresponds to Malkuth, the physical realm, and the Sword of Sweets, indicating the absolute for now. I'll give it a, like, because you know it access some database, who's to say whatever. There's ChatGPT when you ask it to get deeps on the Ten of Swords. It's undeniably a heavy card. It serves as a reminder that after destruction comes rebirth. The pain it represents is final. There is no more suffering beyond this point. It's the storm beyond the calm. In a way, it's a necessary and inevitable part of life's cycle, urging acceptance and the courage to move forward. No, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. So yeah, regarding our question here, terrorists, terrorists and terrorist cells, what I don't know and what you don't know, what none of us know, is indeed an upright Ten of Swords. So what none of us know about terrorists and terrorist cells is it's a painful and abrupt ending. It's a crisis, a period of intense suffering. I think we would all know that. But also the opportunity for transformation and a fresh start after letting go of what no longer serves you. I'm thinking that's more of what this is. Finality and close. More, yeah. Embrace the darkness. Acknowledge the pain and grief and to just surrender to the inevitable. I agree with that. Yeah. That's what the universe is saying regarding terrorists. We got a Ten of Swords, and this is what none of us know. What none of us know is, yeah, it's a painful death to something that needs to die. It's going to manifest as backstabbing and everything this card represents. It ain't really good, but don't forget the sun on the horizon. Like, don't forget the sun on the horizon, that there's going to be some backstabbing, ending of old ways, but embrace the good part about that. That, yeah, it ain't going to be easy, but yeah, that's what none of us know. But we do now. Haha, joke's on you, Tarot. That, yeah, man, a painful and abrupt ending, a crisis. But I like this part here, man, embracing the darkness. Encourages you to acknowledge the pain and grief and to surrender to the inevitable. That's what I think. Whatever terrorism is, that none of us know, it's already been decided, it's going to end. Not good. Yeah, because what? Okay, cool. Now, moving on. The next one would suggest to go to this one. Ace of Pentacles. So we got an upside down Ace of Pentacles. So upright, the Ace of Pentacles. I want to get rid of that now. Ace of Pentacles. New beginnings, opportunities, potential for material success, prosperity, and stability, particularly in areas to finances, career, and well-being. So yeah, upright, it's manifestation. Reversed, it's lost opportunity, the old Ace of Pentacles. So we're going to bring her up here and look at it. Bam. That's what it is. As the Pentacles, which is also the coin suite, is the earth-based suite. That's why you see this garden down here, and there's definitely plenty of earth to go around. It's just giving you your first coin, your first pentacle, your first materialistic. How would you describe that, really? Let's go back to here. New beginnings, opportunities, the potential for materialist. So it's potential. Prosperity and stability. Particularly in area. Yeah, it's potential. Potential is what this is. Because when you're talking about an earthbound suite, substance, you got to see it to believe it. So Ace is about potential. Like, you need to give earthbound things a little bit of time. So it's definitely new beginnings, potential, opportunity. Day one, embrace it. Stability, practicality. Let's start simple. Keep it stupid simple. But we got the upside down version of that. So let's go on and look that up. The question, it's a blind spot reading on terrorists. And it's not really a question. It's admitting that you don't know what the fuck. You just give it a word. So when it's reversed, it's a missed opportunity, lack of stability, financial insecurity, or hesitation to embrace new beginnings. Yeah. So it's procrastination, self-doubt, unrealistic expectations. That's really all that means. It really is. An inverted Ace of Pentacles. Checking to see if there's any questions. Anybody wants some reading about anything, let me know. No more than 7 cards, but we can go in depth. I'm doing a 4-card reading now. So a blind spot reading on terrorists. What I know, but what others don't know, is that it's a missed opportunity, lack of stability. Yeah, it's what I said. It's what I know that others don't know. Because I don't know. That's the thing. That's why I'm asking such a question. Self-doubt, lack of foundation, procrastination. I really don't know what to get from that one. And upside down, blind spot pentacles, regarding what I know compared to what others don't know about terrorists, is that others might not know the opportunity that I know, that I see in the blind spot reading I'm asking for regarding terrorism. Because I am on the fence. I don't know what to believe about terrorists and terrorism. But I do believe it's more positive than any of us know, including myself. So let's just assume I know, because that's what part we're at now. And what others don't know. So what I would suggest, this is basically my part of the blind spot reading, getting an upside down Ace of Pentacles regarding terrorists, is that I know that it's not all negative. That whatever story we've been presented, it's not the way it seems. That there actually could be the potential for some positivity in what we would call terrorists and terror cells. So that would be what I would claim to know that others don't know. That if you choose to find some positives in it and try to be on their side, it's more easy than you may think. That would be how I decipher. All opinions are welcome. Let me check in chat. This current reading, blind spot reading, regarding terrorists and terror cells, like specifically the human aspect of it. That what I know and what others don't know is that you might be surprised at what you find. If you go looking into it with an honest intention, ready for perhaps a new beginning, that you never know what you might find. So let's move on from that and go with the final one, which would be what I don't know and everybody else does know about terrorists, things like that. So the magician, when it's upright, is tap into one's full potential rather than holding back. We'll go on and just bring her up here. The magician upright is the first card in the deck, and it's about combining everything. It's like, here you are everything, but it's still day one. You've got all the sweets represented on the table. The universe is at your hands, as above, so below. It's time to move forward as the magician. It's really just about alchemy. Let's see. Energy, potential, the manifestation of one's desires. Indeed. Because it's the first card, so that's key. It's the manifestation part, day one. It symbolizes the meanings of the physical and spiritual worlds, as above, so below. The conduit, converting the spiritual energy into real world action. That's what it means when it's upright. But when it's upside down, it means a lack of focus, potential manipulation, or struggle with utilizing one's abilities and manifesting goals. It can also indicate a need to reevaluate your approach, ensure your actions are aligned with your true desires. Ungrounded, lack of communication. So it's the opposite of it's a bad magician. It's a bad magician. Potential manipulation, lack of focus, struggle with one's abilities, and manifesting goals. Because upright, it's about that. Manifesting, working with everything. So you're just struggling with your connection. You can't manifest goal, lack of focus, potential manipulation. You don't feel like you're in control. So regarding terrorists and terrorism, to wrap it up, an inverted magician is what I don't know, but what everybody else knows. So what I don't know, but everybody else knows, is that, yeah, it's bad. I guess that would be the bad part. A lack of focus, potential manipulation, a struggle with manifesting goals. So what others know is like, yeah, it ain't ever going to work. It just ain't good. Whatever they're trying, it just ain't going to work. But I don't know that, because I'm kind of trying to see the positive in them. So to sum this up, what your boy has just done, blind spot tarot reading on terrorism. That's hard to say. Terrorism. So what we got here regarding terrorists and terrorist cells. What we all know is an inverted Nine of Cups, that it's not, their intentions might not be as holy as they think, no matter how righteous they think they are. It's simply not good. It's just their motivation might be questioned, their motives, their intention. You can question it. That's what we all know. That no matter how right they think they are, it's not leading to good things. So might want to slow down, blah, 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 blah. And what none of us know is that we got an upright Ten of Swords, which tells us that it's a death, it's an ending, it's a backstabbing, it's a betrayal. What comes with that is a desire for something different. We're continuing with this "it ain't gonna work" theme. Like, eventually enough is gonna be enough, but none of us know that yet. So there are still people picking teams like me. There are still people cheering for whatever side. But in the end, there ain't gonna be no winners, man. There ain't gonna be no winners, and none of us know that. But what I know, but what others don't know, is I believe, using an upside down Ace of Pentacles, that if you chose from the chorus of roots to try to just find some positives in terrorists and terracells, try to see it from their side, from the chorus of all chorus, that you might be surprised at what you find. That would be the inverted Ace of Pentacles, because upright, it's like new beginnings, like prosperity, just day one, you feel good. And if you invert that, which is positive upright, that would be suggesting what I know is kind of like the upright version. And what others don't know would be the upside down version. That's what it's like. Maybe there is a positive in there. Maybe there is an upright Ace of Pentacles in there. As in, yeah, that what Ace of Pentacles represents. Earthbound stuff too. Very collective. The beginning of working for the collective. There might be some positives in there. But then you end it off with what I don't know, but what others know, is that whatever they're trying to do, no matter, it ain't gonna work. It's actually antichrist-like. It's not good, no matter what, whatever. So that's what I'm kind of getting from this whole reading here. I'm using it as practice to get good at tarot. A blind spot reading on terrorists and terror cells. That generally we all know that it's the same thing. They might think they're right, but it ain't good. What none of us know, that no matter which side, everybody's going to lose in the end. Everybody's going to lose in the end if this continues. What I know, but what others don't know, is I suggest maybe trying to be a little more on the terrorist side. Are they really standing up for something? Are they really, let's hear them out. But what I don't know, but what others know, is that whatever their intention is, it still ain't the best. Like, they believe they're doing whatever. They're trying to go forth as a magician and mold some stuff. But even, it ain't right. It just ain't right. Because I don't know that, but others do. Like, terrorists and terrorism is still bad, period. So that's what I'm getting from this playful reading here. That you could sum it all up and go, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, no matter how well-intended you believe you are on whatever side, if you're performing evil, you're performing evil, period. So until we stop that, we are never going to be able to address whatever your cause is. Because until we get this, and there ain't going to be no winners. You can look for the positives in it. Perhaps you could find them. But again, just the whole nature of terrorists and war itself. If you try to find positivity, there's not a whole lot in here. It's an upside down Nine of Cups. It's an upside down Magician. It's an upside down Ace of Pentacles. And the one card that is right side up is a Ten of Damn Swords. So yeah, it ain't a good thing. It's fun to play with. Ain't gonna be no winners. That's what your boy's getting from all that, man. Just a random late night Saturday night. I can't sleep. Freaking trying to practice tarot. By all means, if anybody has a question, feel free to ask. Or if you just like watching a toothless dude eat. This is definitely the stream for you. Alright. Well. That was fun. Oh, God. Let me stretch out the old legs here, man. What are we looking at now? 5 something? Oh, God, that feels good, man. Your boy just gonna chill like this for a little bit. Did a fun little reading on terrorism, but that's interesting. Okay. Because I really didn't know. Like, I did that for my own reasons. I really did. So I'm trying to let it all sink in right now. What did tarot just tell my ass? It really ain't good. Like, it can be fun. Yeah, that's true, universe. You're right. You're right. I need to drop that stance, don't I? It's like, out of spite and hating the United States as a United States American citizen, I've been playfully going, ha ha, Hamas. It's illegal to support Hamas, huh? Fuck you, Trump. Where do I sign up? That's been my stance recently. But yeah, that reading is suggesting for me to not even go there. Because even if I think Hamas and the Houthis and whoever could be in some way, and I'm not saying they are, honestly, just people trying to stand up for themselves. They're sick of Big Brother. They want to just be left alone. They want anarchy, basically, and I can't say I disagree. That's not my battle. Like, it's still war. I shouldn't be, quote-unquote, rooting for them. Unless it's anything other than hugging somebody and a handshake. I should not be rooting in any way, shape, or form for any bullet. Like, even if they are just defending themselves. And that's where you get into a slippery slope. Like, if you're being attacked, does that give you the right to kill? According to Jesus Christ, it doesn't. It's like, yeah, it's such a slippery slope. According to Jesus Christ, it doesn't. Even if Jesus knew you were coming from him, it would just go, don't do this, but it would let you do whatever the hell it was you're gonna do. If it's snowing and you're part of the world right now, your boy's skin feels a little dry, man, a little dry. Maybe that's a reason to do this. Just lose the beanie for a little bit. There we go. Hey, Kanye joined the freaking KKK last week, apparently. I wonder if he ever stuck with that. He didn't say that he joined the KKK, but Kanye really had that X-post of a Klan outfit, a Ku Klux Klan outfit that he just ordered, that he was claiming he was going to be rocking next week. So, like, he really did that, but you know, old Ye, that dude's nuts, man. I love Kanye. Because he's so crazy. He's so ridiculous, man. I don't even think he knows what to believe. Like, if he's not on... And again, I hate Big Pharma. This is totally a joke. But if he's not on bipolar medicine, what the fuck you doing, Big Pharma? If there's ever been a walking personification of bipolar, it's Kanye freaking West, dude. He can't control himself. He's either the happiest dude you've ever... His moods know no chill. When he's happy, he is happy. When he's pissed, he's fucking pissed. Like, when he's sad, he's fucking emo as fuck. Well, you name it. He's just out there. He is extreme in every sense of the form, man. Pretty dope, too. Pretty dope. He can rap. He really can. You let Kanye get his poetry on, he'll blow your mind. If you let him in, he'll fuck with you. You give 20 of his songs a shot. I promise you, you won't be calling him no dumbass by the end of them 20 songs. You be like, all right, he's crazy, but he ain't dumb. He's crazy. He ain't smart either. He ain't dumb, but I don't even give a fuck. I've already done a Kanye tarot poll, man. Your boy's just ranting at this point. It's late as hell, but not really. It's only 3 a.m. Oh, I said I was going to make coffee at 3 a.m., man, because it's devil's hour. Now your boys, hell yeah. 3 a.m. devil's hour. The energies are ripe indeed. So let's, I got some coffee left here, but alright. Good time to do some tarot in the next couple hours. I think I might, enjoy being up late tonight. Just going, dude hanging out in a room. I wish I had meaningful tarot questions. Like, because that was a blind spot reading that I was just having fun with. So... Because the thing about me is I don't have a lot of relationships. Like personal? I wonder if I could do a vague reading. No, I will. I'll do some sort of a 7-card relationship reading with me if I don't get any recommendations. Because by all means, I'd rather, answer an honest, earnest question. And many of them are relationship related. So, we had a good one early in the day, man. This is going to be a hard stream to edit if I decide to. But I don't know. I'm not going there. But yeah, it works. If you want a tarot reading, let your boy know, man. What we will do while I'm kind of just sitting here, that I do, give me money, is go to X. Go to X, see what's trending. Tel Aviv, Diddy, and Jay-Z Vance. So there's some warring going on in Tel Aviv. Probably protests, hell yeah. Dude, I'm liking all these. This is what I'm saying, people. Don't associate Jews with Zionists, man. These are Jewish people in Israel supporting Palestine, begging for their government to stop this insanity, man. Like, there's a clear difference between a Jew, an Israeli, and a Zionist. Like, there's good... Look at this. I am playing. That's a lot of people, man. This is Israel. They want it to stop. Netanyahu is doing what Trump's doing. He's not giving a shit about what his people say. Over here in America, we're like, can you please stop? Because, yeah, there's actual war going on right now. This looks like the same one that was posted, but it could be, as in, like, Israel close to civil war. No, that might be, because the nature of protests. In the middle of it, emotions run high. But dude, emotions are running high. So maybe we'll do that. We'll do a tarot reading on Tel Aviv. Here, but I'm supporting all this. I'm supporting all this. No, I'm not going to like that. Because again, stop saying it's Israel. It's not. You're telling me it's these people? They have nothing to do with the reason Palestine's in the state it's in. They want peace, man. Okay. Yeah, that's legit, man. There's like bomb sirens going off. But this is what I'm saying about like the terrorists. Just be careful on the whole good guy, bad guy thing. Just be careful speaking about who's right and who's wrong in any of this. Myself included. The only thing that we know for certain is, this is what I love televising here. I hate Zionists. I hate Zionists. I hate Zionists. Fuck them. Jews? Not so much. These are good people. All these people are Jewish Israeli people. If this was the United States, Trump would be scooping them up. Because you can't say you're pro-Palestine here in America anymore without being associated with Hamas and thrown in jail. But even Israelis are doing what we're getting locked up for here in America, daring to have the gall to go forth and go, that Palestine thing was fucking horrible. It hasn't even been addressed yet. Never mind what we're now doing to Lebanon and Syria and the rest of the Middle East. Those that are next. Yet oh God. So yeah, we're going to do a tarot reading on Tel Aviv. That's a good way to get there. I'm kind of glad I checked the old newsy poo. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend checking news. But then again, I do. Like it or not, this is the world we live in, man. Like it or not, the X, the internet, your news feed, the state of the world is the same as mine, man. We are all participating in some insanity right now, whether we like it or not. So there you go, man. Your boy is about to do a 3-card reading on Why Not Tel Aviv for short for a 24-hour time span. No, yeah, no, yeah. No, no, yeah. No, yeah, no, yeah. No, no. I don't know. I'm wondering if I should do like a 24-hour time period. And then like next time I stream, I can pretty much call myself out. Yeah, not a bad idea. But last time I tried this with tarot, it owned my ass. So I don't know, man. Yeah, we'll do 24 hours. 24 hours. Do a tarot reading on Tel Aviv. No, I do kind of want to broaden that. That's why I'm taking my time here. So by all means, if anybody has a question, let me know. I do want to broaden that. Like, regarding all that. Yeah, okay. I'll make it specific. Yeah, that's what, all right. How deep do I want to get with this reading? Now I'll just keep 3. Okay. But I'll make it specific, yeah, regarding Israel and all that. So I'm going to do some sort of a tarot reading on Israel, what they're going through at the moment. It is very unstable. It really is. That is based on the arrogance and just insanity of Zionists. That's going to become an increasingly toxic situation because of what the rest of the world knows. Like, you think the UN and the Middle East and other collectives of the world are getting a little frustrated with the Zionists and Netanyahu at the moment, and America at the moment? Just imagine being a good, honest Israeli Jew. You are disgusted with your government right now. It's part of the reasons why I'm a proud anti-American hater at the moment. I'm no different from these Israelis gathering in Jerusalem right now, in Tel Aviv right now. Dude, I hate my country. As in, I hate what it's currently doing. Not the people, but the government. Because they're giving me, all Americans, a bad name. Like, I don't support any of this. I don't support Trump Gaza. I don't support Trump. I don't support what happened. I don't understand why there's no Palestine. This is horrible. And I cannot stand my country for that. These Israelis are like the same way. So, moving forward, if Netanyahu, the Zionist machine, using America as its puppet, if it continues to just ignore the opinion of literally the rest of the world, it's down to the Zionists and Trump versus the rest of the world. Like, you'd have to be insane to proceed, especially the way they're proceeding. But call it a hunch. I think they are. So that's why I can see it being a toxic situation there in Israel. Because it's like, dude, they're already pissed. They're already on the brink of civil war. Like, if everything stopped now and Netanyahu never committed another sin, what he already has to answer for, these people are not going to calm down for a while. They have rightful hills of unanswered questions that's now turning to rage that need to be answered and have yet to be even remotely addressed. They're doing in Israel what they're doing here in the United States during our terrorist bullshit. If you say anything against the narrative, you are clearly a Hamas supporting terrorist. We did that with ISIS, Al-Qaeda. It's the oldest fucking play in the book, man. And we're still using it. But it ain't working. That's why you gotta question the Zionist intelligence. You would think they would be intelligent enough to realize things are going horribly wrong. Whatever their master plan was, it's frankly dog shit. They've gotten away with nothing. If anything, they're tipping their hand. They're giving us the rope to hang them with. If we ever wanted to go get them, they've given us 100 reasons within the last 2 weeks. So I don't know what version of master plan these some bitches maybe. Yeah, but anyway, now we're gonna ask Tarot's opinion on all this. What the fuck's going on in Israel, man? I don't blame them people for, speaking up. Because it's getting volatile. But it won't really get out of hand. Like it's always, it's going to be up to the Israeli military. Because it'll be like COVID and every other major protest you've ever seen across the globe. Whenever a sea of people show up to dethrone some clearly corrupt rulers, the only thing stopping them are flashbangs, tear gas, things like that, riot control. As soon as those military people and those riot people let the frickin' people get to the damn leaders for once, oh, you'll see change. As soon as those men and women of uniforms point their guns to the ground and let the people enter the buildings, these politicians will shit their fucking pants and we will finally get what we want. So that's what I could see the future for Israeli being, the same as every other. But here's what I see it being. Just like the COVID protest, just like any protest that's ever been protested in the history of protesting, you show up, you kumbaya, you get labeled an enemy, you go away in zip ties, you're hit with flashbangs, all this shit, time passes, the march stops, nothing changes. You go to your politicians, you're met with the brick wall, you can't get past the brick wall, time passes, you go away. But if we could get past that brick wall that from day one keeps us from getting to the politicians, welcome to democracy. The moment they actually fear us will be the moment they actually listen to us. But as long as they feel all protected and safe by law and men and women of uniform, they will go to podiums and go, yeah, that whole raping kids thing, we'll get back to you on that. Yeah, that whole JFK thing, we'll get back to you on that. Yeah, that whole aliens thing, we'll get back to you on that. Yeah, that whole 6 feet thing, we'll get back to you on. The list, it doesn't matter how atrocious. Whatever they say, when they rule the way they rule, they literally have nothing to be afraid of. As long as everybody agrees with the current system. It's similar to Jesus. The only reason Jesus got crucified was because everybody presently was agreeing with the current system. Oh, we don't want it. Fuck you. You've given us power. There's your Messiah, bitch. Oh, we gotta let him do it. Why? Because that's the king. Fuck, you're right. Dude, that's all man-made shit, man. What makes you think that guy has any power over you? Only because all of you think he does. The moment you stop viewing him as a king, you're going to realize there's 1,000 of you and one of him. And if he wanted to crucify your Messiah, he has no shot unless he's fucking Neo in the Matrix and can overthrow 1,000 fucking people. That's democracy at its finest. So that would be what your boy's suggestion would be is for Israel. That I could see them coming together, yeah, as a sea of people. You will see the fine unity of Israel as a whole, and they will stand at the gates of their master for a month, never get to their master, and it'll go away. Unless there's complete and total revolution. Change is scary. The same goes for the United States. No country is immune to what I'm saying. The moment you truly do dethrone your leaders and take the power back, it's going to be fucking chaos, dude. Because they are going to use every trick they have. They are going to claim state of emergency. They're going to go for their power. They're going to abuse this system and every chance they get. They will go down with the ship. So, heck yeah. We'll get a tarot reading here because that's your boy's opinion. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to ask for a week long. Not even, week long. Let's keep it kind of short. I won't make it too specific. I'm going to go for roughly a week. And if there's any focus here, universe, it's in the future. Like the past, it could be a little vague if you wanted to, whatever, but I'm going to make it deep. But yeah, I'm mainly looking forward to like future. But since this is a 3-card past, present, future poll, we're naturally going to have to address the past. So, because this is a tarot stream, yeah, I'm going to throw up this beat. But I'm going to go in and make my poll. If you have a question, ask, and I will stop doing this because I'm just trying to make content here. But in the sake of making content, my question is going to be, Israel's going through a lot right now, a lot of protesting, a lot of people talk about civil war, blah, blah, blah. What's going on with that in the near future? We'll leave it at that. We will address the past, but the question is, what's going on with the near future? And this is what we poll. Bam. So, okay. All right. Seeing some conflict here, naturally. So cool, tarot don't lie. So what your boy's going to do is bring up the beat, and then I will AFK for about 20 seconds. Get my mind right so I can properly answer this damn question. This ain't going to be the beat. I had to get it ready. And yeah, your boy will be right back. About 20 seconds to dive into what tarot has done told us about old Israel and all the things they are going through. Any questions, just ask. Otherwise, I will BRB. BRB. That is a tight beat. So, okay. I don't see any questions in chat. So the question I asked, this is my poll, is Israel. They're going through a lot right now. Yada, yada, yada. So let's see. Queen of Wands, I believe that was. Okay, it's upside down. But in its upright position, let's bring her up here, man. What the hell we doing? Bam. Let's go to here. Kill this. Bring it up. Yada, yada, yada. And close this. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. And bam. Queen of Wands. Upright. Good looking card. Signifying triumph, you could say. Wands is the fire suite. So, yeah. So that's what it looks like. Let's read. Confidence, creativity, optimism, and a fiery, independent spirit. She embodies courage, determination, and the ability to pursue goals with passion and enthusiasm. So it calls you to be passionate and communal. Celebrate all successes. Pursue your creative potential. Feed the fire that burns within you. I would agree with that. Definitely feed the fire that burns within you because it's wands. Definitely pursue your creative potential because wands is all about creativity, passion. Well, not definitely passion, but you could say creativity. Pimple and celebrate all that. So confidence, creativity, optimism, a fiery, independent spirit. Definitely love, but that would be more water and cups-ish. Personal growth for sure. Inner fire. Pursue your passions. Step into your power. That's what that card means. Because we're talking about wands. It's all about that. Step into your power, your passion, your desire. Because the one thing about this card is the black cat there in the front. It's sort of this card's way of being purely positive while acknowledging the evil. It's like you've tamed it. That's all of hell in its entirety. But you've got it under control. It's a little, it's all black, but it's still a little pussy cat. And that's what that means. There's hell. Like, it's fine. You're in control. But what are you in control of? You're in complete control of your passion, your desire, your fire for life. And it's a good card, upright. So we got the upside down one. Upside down, Queen of Wands suggests they need to reestablish self-respect and confidence, potentially indicating feelings of introversion or low self-esteem. Definitely low self-esteem, fire, and a need to focus on personal strengths and boundaries. Reclaim your worth, set boundaries, avoid overextending, certainly realign with inner power, potential for jealousy and opposition, without a doubt. So, okay. So, the question was Israel. Because they're going through a lot right now. If anybody has a question, feel free to shoot, and I'll stop this one. Just learning tarot stream here. The question was about Israel, and we got an upside down Queen of Wands. So that's going to suggest that the past, recently, has been a need to reestablish self-respect and confidence, feelings of introversion, low self-esteem, a need to focus on personal strengths and boundaries, reclaiming self-worth, set boundaries, avoid overextending. 100% accurate. 100% accurate. I would say this is what the majority of good Israeli Jews want. This is what you've been going through in the last week. Just trying to reclaim that good Jewish name that has been tarnished thanks to the Zionists. Set boundaries. We got to put a limit somewhere. That's what the rest of the world is asking. Okay, Hamas, 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 but at what damn cost, man? Where are the boundaries? Avoid overextending. Like, would you just stop? Yeah, because the potential for Hamas is where? They could be anywhere. Like, you can't keep going with this approach of overextending. So presently, we have an upwards Three of Wands. So the Three of Wands is a good card. It signifies opportunity, expansion, foresight. Often associated with travel, new ventures, and the realization of long-term goals. It suggests a time to embrace ambition, plan for the future, and take calculated risks. Indeed, that's what that clearly represents. Expansion, foresight, often associated with travel. That's debatable. Long-term goals, but yeah, without a doubt. Because what you have with the Three of Wands is that. And what does, let me check chat, make sure, see if we got any comments or questions. All right, we're good, we're good. Because what you have is the fire sweet, desire, passion, ambition, the spark of life. And you get the third card, which is always the time to go out into the world card. Because if we look at the first one, all right, here's your soul. Here you are. And we got number 3. So it's still not collective yet. You're still going forth, but it's about you. So that's why you get opportunity, expansion, foresight, often associated with travel because you're not there yet, new ventures, long-term goals. Because what you're doing in this card is fire, wands, desire, passion. That's exactly what this represents. You're looking for a reason to move forward. Fire itself. Fire, bursts, combustion. You're like, before I can bust like a rocket and move towards something, it's just a moment of clarity, man. But it is about that passion, that desire, that wand, that fire. It's all about that. But it's the act before acting. It's all about opportunity, expansion, potential, foresight. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So that's the present regarding Israel. Regarding Israel and everything they are going through at the moment. According to tarot, and the way I'm interpreting it, is that's where they're at. That it's not group yet, it's all individual, but as a individual, it's about opportunity, it's about potential, it's about, they're not ready to, potential is big in there. And positivity is big in there. Positivity is big in there. That you might want to assume that the general vibration in Israel right now and everything that's going on within that country is bad. Not necessarily. In some weird way, it's leading to unity. It's leading to good people coming together, passionate people coming together, fiery people coming together. Those are going to be the first ones you see, are the Leos and the fire and the loud people. Like, they are going to begin to show themselves. That's what I'm getting from all this. That's what's currently going on in Israel. We got an upside down Queen of Wands, suggesting, all that, and then currently we got an upright Three of Wands for their present, and moving into the future, they're all wands. So I just now noticed that. So take what you will for that. We're asking for a roughly 1 week projection, specifically the future. The past is what it is, about Israel, and the answer was all wands. So it seems to be their general theme right now is not necessarily emotional or intellectual. It's fire, it's passion, it's desire. There's a lot of that going on right now. So, Six of Wands, when upright, is victory, success, recognition, and public acclaim, often representing the culmination of hard work and celebration of achievements. Victory, yes. Confidence, pride, moving forward. That is indeed what that represents. We can bring it up and look at it ourselves. Yeah, you're proud. Like, you're proud of your stance, confidence, pride. There's nothing wrong with it. You're just wheeling it in the air. You've decorated it for everybody to see. You want them to see. You're fire. You're illuminating. That's what fire does. You're like, hey, look at me. I'm fire. I'm wands. Here I am. So that's what that represents. Victory, success, recognition. Like, don't stand in my way. I done one and I'll do it again. But this is inverted. This is upside down. So, upside down suggests a temporary setback, a lack of recognition, or a need for a shift in a perspective, naturally, suggesting your current approach may not be yielding the desired results, without a doubt, because fire is desire. So, you're definitely not getting what you desire when it's inverted, upside down. Delay, feeling unacknowledged, without a doubt. So, regarding the state of Israel and everything that's going on there moving forward, it's their future within the next week is going to feel like very temporary setback, a lack of recognition for your achievements, or a need for a shift in perspective. So the people are just not going to feel recognized. Their opinion doesn't matter. And their current approach might not be yielding the desired results. So get ready for a little, they're all wands related regarding Israel. So reversed Queen of Wands, we will go to that one more time. Just a quick one. Reversed Queen of Wands. Lack of confidence, self-doubt, potential for emotional instability. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. So, yeah, man. A little bit of a rocky past regarding the fire of life. Currently, though, it ain't too bad. Currently, it ain't too bad. You're just ready to move forward. You've got the desire to move forward. So at least you got that. When you do move forward, it's going to be a little bumpy. It's going to be a little temporary setbacks. Yeah, man. Okay. But it doesn't really suggest a lot of bad stuff. And that's really... okay. Because we're getting wands here. So that is one part I'll throw in there. Because the question that I asked was just, Israel. Because they do seem to be going through a lot right now. And people are reporting, oh, this might be civil war. And they're legit bombs and sirens and shit going off right now. Like, they are in some sort of a war that's could seemingly get worse quickly. But regarding a 1 week tarot reading, like if you're in Israel, if tarot's right and I'm interpreting this right, in a just 3-card reading, I don't see a lot of death and destruction in there. I don't. There's definitely motivational battles going on right now. Not necessarily intellectual. It's like you don't need to figure out if it's right or wrong. It's not intellect. And it's not even emotions. It's not even emotions. It's the wands. There's a lot of turbulence and questioning, desire, motivation, passion, and everything that fire represents. And along with fire comes the illumination thing. So there seems to be a lot of turbulence in that, as in certain opinions are being illuminated. Certain desires and passions are being illuminated while others are being left unrecognized. There's that in there. But what I'll throw in from my reading is, I don't see a lot of stuff, so we'll see. I mean, that's really not like, a bold reach going, hey, I don't see there being any big war breaking out in Israel this week, but I don't. Tarot don't, and I could be wrong. Because, I mean, if we would have got like some death and shit there near the end, I'd have been like, oh shit, here comes a bomb. But no. Man, you put a little Old Bay. Put a little Old Bay in some mashed potatoes, man. Oh, man, we out here. Hell yeah. So, not a bad reading for the Devil's Hour, 3 o'clock. But I'd say that was a good one, man. If I was Israeli in the middle of all that crazy shit going on, and I logged into your boy's stream, I'm like, ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. Little inward battle going on. And according to tarot, and specifically Israel and them coexisting amongst themselves, the country, it's going to stay an inward battle. It's not going to be too intellectual. It's just going to be about who's being seen, who's not being seen, who is or isn't being recognized. It's going to be a lot of battles with that. So not too bad at all, because it ain't all lovey-dovey either. It's not suggesting that things are going to be great. No, they're going to be challenging. But it ain't going to be a lot of death and destruction. Not this week. It's still going to remain inward, and let's hope it stays that way. It's really like an inward. I guess you could call fire spiritual. I'd call it more spiritual than, or wands and fire. More spiritual than swords and air. Because that is cold, calculated intellect. So man, interesting reading. A good one. A good one. I don't see too much of that. Now watch us stream next week live from Israel. And they're in the middle of shit blowing up. And then I will admit I was way off if that does happen. Because that will start to happen as I build my history or whatever. Even these month-long, 1 week, 3-month projections. Here in a week, a month, 3 months now, I'll be completely honest. Like, remember that one we did back then? It didn't turn out that way at all, man. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Man. God, some of the readings I got, I hope that's right. Because I don't have a lot of money. Like, money's going to be challenging for me here in the next month. I mean, no shit. I know that, tarot or not. But even tarot is suggesting that. I got some challenges coming up, man. I'm like, ah, shit, here we go. Here we go. I'm trying to shake my damn leg, get some blood flowing. So yeah, if anybody has a question, let me know. I know it is late night hours. I know there's coffee in my future. I know there is. This is going to be a long stream. There's potential for a 12-hour damn stream. I'll go all night. I don't care if I get one person in chat. Your boy is in a phase. I can't even call it a mood. After months, you can't even call it a mood anymore. That's the whole nature of a mood. At what point does a mood become a freaking state of being? That's where I'm at right now. I done been in a mood for 3 months now, man. That's what I'm saying. If you look at the title of some of my streams from like 2 months ago, straight out of the gate, whatever, midlife crisis. That was my opening title. Wasn't hiding it from nobody, man. I'm just like, I don't even know if I messed up yet. Only time will tell. I still say my job fucked up. Like, everything happens for a reason. But your boy was the best thing that ever happened to that fucking place. I just didn't know it. Some of them knew it. The ones who knew it hated it. And that's what made it so sweet. I don't know. I miss having a job. The only reason I miss having a job is you get a chance to get shit off your chest, man. When I'm at work, then it's 8 hours for me to just cry and bitch and moan. And I'm like, dude, if you want to send me home, I don't know why you think that's a punishment. Fuck you. Like, I hate being at work. But here's the thing. I'm damn good at my job. No matter what I do. I'm the type of dude who can... All right, now what? Now, I can get it done so quick. And make time to go, what? Like, oh, God, I hate work. We all know it. Thank God AI is here. Thank God AI is here. Take all those damn jobs, man. Please. Free every forklift driver, every assembler, every packer, every warehouse worker. Let's go on and make the robotic floor sweepers. They look fucking crazy and they're a little freaky, but let's just go with it, man. And I mean that. Fuck it. Because eventually we're going to get it right. Like, it's going to get better. It ain't bad at the moment. Let's just have robots doing the shit that we don't want to do. And I mean that. I really mean that. Like, granted, there's infinite sides to every coin. So you could address the, well, what about jobs part? Like, granted, you can. But you cannot deny, unless you like mopping, I'll say that. If there are people out there who, when they go home, mop just because they like mopping, most of the time when you call them up or send her a text, what are you doing right now? Mopping? Why? Because I can't get enough of it. If there are people like that out there, then fair enough. Maybe we don't need 100% of robots. If mopping is indeed your passion, by all means, mop, 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 and mop some more. Just, mop, mop, mop until you drop, man. Who gives a shit? But in my opinion, you can use something like mopping as an example and go, would robots and AI getting rid of the simple act of mopping really be a damn bad thing? Now again, there's infinite sides to every coin. You don't want to become to the point in evolution where everything is done for you. Sure, let's acknowledge that. But I still say, in the nature, because we're talking about public places, so fair enough. That's your boy's stance right there. When it comes to robots that can mop the floor, my honest yet playful, open to interpretation opinion. Commercially, yes. Because let's free every motherfucker who doesn't want their job to be mopping floors. Like, your home? No. Let's stop selling the home version. Because damn it, if mopping your kitchen becomes a mountain to you, that ain't good. If you can't take 10 minutes and mop your damn floor the quote-unquote old-fashioned way, that might start to affect parts of your life that you might not think it's going to affect. If you start to avoid responsibility using a thing called evolution, there's a fine line there. There definitely is. But it's kind of, I love addressing on any, as you can tell, I go deep on anything. Way too deep. But it's like, yeah, I could see that, man. Let's bring AI. That's where all this started. All them bullshit jobs. It ain't too bad if robots do that, because the thing about robots, they can't smell. So when you're in there cleaning the bathroom in Taco Bell, it's just constant fart. There's just so many farts in that bathroom. You couldn't even light a cigarette without blowing the whole building up. Like, it ain't good, man. When you're a human, it ain't good. A robot don't give a shit. You can fart away. You can be in a robot's face, butthole, right here, and you could rip the biggest piece of ass you have ever ripped in your life, and I can promise you that robot will not be offended. That's the beauty of AI, dude. Why shouldn't they be scrubbing the bathrooms of the world, man? You can't say I ain't on to something here, damn it. Your boy's out here, man, dicking her up. It really is the devil's hour, isn't it? This is all Satan talking here. Who am I kidding? This is all Satan talking, and you gotta admit it, he ain't a bad dude, man. He's kind of funny. He's making some pretty accurate points. Like, love him or hate him, the dude's making pretty good points. Oh, God. Does anybody want a tarot reading? Hi, it's your boy Robo out here. Oh, man. This is what happens when you're streaming at 3:44 a.m. on a Saturday night, dude. Like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? True. But here's my argument. Look at the alternatives. I'd be playing Civilization 7 right now. Not even the new one. Like, and I don't know if you play Dude, I've got gas. No, I've got like 1,500 hours in Civilization. And I've won maybe 10, 12 games, dude. I can never get through a whole... But I restart it over and over and over again. I love Civilization, but only the early part. Just seeing different ways I can beat that ass. And it's not great. Maybe the new one is better. Because that's what I want, man. And I know they're out there. If I go back to gaming, which I wouldn't, it would be that really how to try to, like, an in-depth build. That's why I love city builders. City skylines. God, they fucked it up. I ain't even going there. City skylines suffered the fate. It's suffering the fate. In the midst of suffering the fate as every other video game. They're always going to be chasing that first version that had what? The least corporate influence of any other version. So you have your first blow up. The world gets attention. You bring in the suit and ties. And it's over from there. It's over from there. You are no longer a gaming company. You are a for-profit, insatiable machine. City Skyline is headed down that same. Like, the first one was mind-blowing. Like, yeah, but, oh, God. Once them suit and tie, quote-unquote, smart people get in there, just kiss it goodbye. Just kiss it goodbye. I mean, the more educational degrees they have, the more bleak the future is. Don't hate the player, hate the game. It's not their fault they were taught what they were taught, but they were taught what they were taught. Which means consume, 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 consume. Call it a hunch, but I don't think that's the best approach. Call it a hunch. You could tell this to a child, but the older and quote-unquote smarter they get, the more defensive they do regarding such a thing. So what can we do a tarot reading on, man? This is a tarot stream. So what can I give a reading on? That was Israel. That was Israel. What's going on, real? Imaginary? First time chatter here. I will throw this up if you don't mind. If you want me to kill it, by all means, I will. Because some people ask personal questions regarding tarot, so I don't always put the chat up recently. But how are you? Real Dude, I like the name. Real Imaginary? Like, well played, well played. That's a good name. I know not everybody can see it, but that is indeed Real Imaginary. But yeah, welcome to the stream. If you'd like a tarot reading, like I said, that's what this is about. If you're new to the stream, I'll give you an example. I don't have a deck, but yet. It'll be here in a week. But I like this. You can just do a refresh. You can get a little reading here. Some of them are upside down. You'll get the minors and the majors. It's like a, you know, quote-unquote real tarot reading. But that's how we do them here, man. We can do 7-card readings. I don't do many, because there are many that go up to like 15, if not 20. I'm not that good yet. But, yeah, pleasure to have you in the chat. It's off hours. I'm probably going all night. Never have had a reading before. Well, I would gladly give you one. Most of them seem to be relationship oriented. Yeah, you can ask about anything if you just want to mess around with it. 3-card readings are perfect for that. Past, present, future. I often recommend putting in a specific time period if you have a question. Like, will I meet somebody? I often recommend adding within a month. Will I meet somebody within 6 months? But there's nothing wrong with just going, will I meet somebody? But I recommend getting a little specific if you're going to go on and play with the tarot thing. But whatever question you'd want to ask, because I do try to make this educational. I can whip through it if needed. But yeah, I try to make this whatever, because I'm still learning. I'm still back and forth, deciding how I feel, getting to see how different cards apply to different questions. So I always bring up reference points, AI, what Google says. Because as I frequently point in, like, the reason I like doing it the way I do, one reason I do, is because we do live in 2025 and AI is a thing. And never before have you been able to go to Google and things like that and type in 8 words and get a proper breakdown of like hundreds of years of work on what AKA tarot whatever is. So I kind of lean on AI a little bit here. I'm not the person who does his homework before and then presents himself well researched. Though I do have to say, and this is ego, I'm pretty good at it. Like, I like to think I'm pretty good at it, and that isn't ego. It's me admitting tarot does seem to work. When you play with it, when you're open to it, when you're willing to go deep like I am, tarot does seem to, in my opinion, work. Will I reach my goal in the next 5 years? I love that, because there's a little bit of vagueness in there. I love that question. Because, yeah, 5 years, that's perfectly, but goal. I'm not even going to ask what that is. Unless you want to, expand, but I'm not asking you to. But, yeah, goal. What's Real Imaginary's goal in the next 5 years? So, refresh. And right off the bat, what I'm saying here is, yeah. Only thing would be the present. Present is an inverted 9 of Pentacles. This is tobacco, by the way. I hit it right out of the pipe, man. So, I'll show you how we do it here. What you got in your past is a Queen of Wands. So, Queen of Wands. Let me make sure I'm even on the right screen. I am. I'm going to Made. So, we're going to bring up some pictures. What the Wands are is they are the fire suite of tarot. So, fire represents passion, creativity, action, new beginnings. Just think of a fire. You know, the spark, the fire. So ambition, desire, things like that. Passion, ambition, desire. You got the Queen, which is a good one to get. Confidence, creativity, optimism, and a fiery, independent spirit. So to show you what it is, let me just bring it up this way. The Queen of Wands is this card. Because we're talking about wands, desire, passion, whatever. It's the one right before the King. It's a good one to pull. It means you're in control. You've tamed your demons into a little harmless pussycat and everything's fine. It's a very positive card. Confidence, creativity, optimism. It calls you to be passionate and communal. Celebrate all success. Pursue your creative potential. And feed that fire that burns within you. So that would suggest to me, regarding your goal, your desire, as far as whether you've wanted to do it, is without a doubt perfectly fine. Like your passion, your desire, your motivation, you have it under control. If there is any doubt represented by the cat, if there is anything like that in there, you've tamed it. It's still there, but it's not controlling you in any way. You're that. That's what I'm getting from that. Regarding the desire, wanting to do it, all that's fine. All that has been fine. Like your desire has been there and all that. Now, and as I always say, feedback is welcome, and only you know what the true meaning is. That's why I bring up what it's supposed to mean. It's supposed to mean confidence, creativity, optimism, a fiery and independent spirit. And tarot is suggesting that is how your 5 years have been. That you have been confident, you have been creative, you have been optimistic, you have had a fiery, independent spirit about this goal of yours. Sounds pretty accurate so far. I appreciate the feedback, I do, because I always say if I'm way off, please let me know. And always take what you wish from it. Always take what you wish from it. So now we have the Pentacles, which is the Earth Suite. So you are asking about your goals, so this is proper. Because regarding material, career, stuff like that, earth, substance, solid, foundation, going from wave to solid, materializing things. This is the suite you want to pull. Representing the element of earth, focusing on the material matters, including finances, career, health, and the physical world. I got to double check myself frequently so you can see it, making sure you can. That's what it definitely emphasizes. If there's a material suite, it's the earth one. So you got the Nine of Pentacles upside down, or it's the Pentacles one. So we're going to look at the right side up meaning real quick. When it's right side up, which yours isn't, regarding the present, it represents financial independence, self-sufficiency, I have no teeth, by the way, and the ability to enjoy the fruits of one's labor. But it also warns against excess spending or becoming overly reliant on material possessions. So it's ruled by Virgo. It's heaven on earth, independence, but also bad investments. I will bring it up, the Nine of Pentacles, so you can see what we mean here, what tarot means here. This is the Nine of Pentacles, when upright. It does indeed represent that. Financial independence, self-sufficiency, the ability to enjoy the fruits of one's labor. Hence the fruits, everything's well, it's been a good yield. It's very positive when upright. So an upside down version of that is that means it suggests a need to reevaluate your priorities. It can indicate overspending, a lack of self-sufficiency, or a disconnect from your values and goals. You lose sight of the goal. So, emotional or spiritual poverty. Not so much because it's pentacles and you're asking a career, but naturally, yeah, it would lead to that. Indulgence gone wrong, need for reevaluation. Advice is to look within the root of your existing problems, to look and focus on what will make you feel complete and secure, yet to learn and grow along the way. So it's a very retrospective card when inverted. And it could mean overspending, either too much going out or not enough coming in, indulgence going wrong, is what that suggests. So that's what it would be suggesting for your present. That there's perhaps been a need to reevaluate your priorities. And it's either been too much of a plus or a negative recently. And a disconnect from the original whatever. Like you might have lost sight of your day one intention when you said what you said 5 years ago. It might not line up the way you think it does to what you're telling yourself today. You might have molded a few things along the way without realizing you did. Is what that is suggesting to me, being that it's inverted. Because the positive too is that it's simply just, it gets you to reevaluate. It could simply be that. It could simply be saying, stop and take a moment. Reevaluate. Before this does happen, take a moment. Stop. Because, you know, you might be seeing signs of it now. It's suggesting you're seeing some signs of it now. But I could be wrong. But if it's bringing you down, there's a reason, because the goal should not bring you down. If it starts to feel like work and like it's bringing you down, naturally, you've lost sight of your original attention, which when you were thinking about it in that moment seemed so fun, didn't it? So why is it bringing you down now? It's a logical question, if it is, if I'm reading this right. So that's what I'm getting for now. I will check chat. Alrighty, we're good. Because I can hear chimes on Twitch and Kick, but not YouTube and Rumble. So I do apologize. Okay, but I am changing everything starting last fall. If you don't mind, I'll show that. Yeah, okay. You're acknowledging it. I'm glad, because again, I'm trying. You see what they're saying. Come to your own conclusion. I'm trying to interpret it and stuff. And along with reach, yeah. That's what I'm saying so far. But this is cool. Two of Pentacles. Let's go to the future. Because you got a Two of Pentacles, which is an interesting one. Balancing multiple priorities, adapting to change, and juggling responsibilities. It can also represent a period of financial or practical instability. Making sure I'm on it. Go. Requiring flexibility and resourcefulness. So I know that's a little hard for us all to read. You talk about a poor choice of colors for a graphic there. Jeez, yeah. So juggling and balancing, adaptability, that's what this is definitely about. But it can also indicate a period of financial uncertainty. And that's not too scary. Because what are we talking about? The future. That's the nature of the 3-card reading. The past you can speak on. It's here. I mean, the past has already happened. The present you could speak on, it's here. The future is always a little bit of a mystery in every tarot reading because it hasn't happened yet. It's a speculation. So there's that in there. So let's bring it up as I do so everybody can see it. If you want to get a good look of it yourself, yeah, there's the Two of Pentacles, which does symbolize that, juggling the infinite, ever-changing symphony that's life itself. Being able to juggle with going with the flow. That's why you can see it in the background. It's all about going with the flow. It's learning how to juggle that. In its positive state, you're good at balance. You can adapt to change and juggling responsibilities. But it can also indicate naturally instability, requiring flexibility. Instability is not negative, as you know. Like, even buildings can rock back and forth, not fall, and be perfectly fine. Instability is not always a bad thing. Nothing wrong with rocking. It doesn't mean you're unstable as a whole. You're just having a moment of instability. So if you can adapt to that, whatever. But that's what I'm saying. It's a good card to pull for the future. Because it's admitting it's still a little bit undecided. Like the destiny, it's not written in the stars. It's not solid by any means. You're molding it. You're going to continue to mold it. You're going to continue to juggle it. You've already admitted it's changed a little bit, whether you've recognized it or not. And this is suggesting that it will continue to do that. It will continue to mold a little bit and be open to that. Because this is a positive version of that. It's actually suggesting, and I heard the chime, in my opinion, it's suggesting, and you know the answer to this, that you will. I'm saying a good one. I'm saying that, yeah, you got an upright Queens of Wands to begin with. The only inverted is at the moment you might be questioning it a little more. But as far as the past and the future, how it started and where you're going with it, both good. Both good. You just question them, hence your question. That's what it was. It happened to be career, whatever. Going with the flow and not letting things get to me. I love it. Because you're getting your own answer from it. Because now I can see both what you're saying and we can all see the results here. So indeed, good. That's what I'm getting to, my man. That's what I'm getting to. And that's sort of your mindset. Cool. So yeah, it's nothing to be afraid of. It's telling you, because if it was about juggling and messing it all up, there's plenty of cards for that. You didn't. You got the juggling one where he's having a good time. He's fine. He's juggling just fine. And it's the second one of Pentacles too, which is notable. Because the second card in all suites, it's still individual. So that's not a group projection. That's an all about you projection. It's the second card. It's still all about you. That's not talking about your partners, your relationships. That's talking about you juggling your stuff, your personal stuff. And it's a good one. Because the first one is like just being born, the soul itself. And the second is very positive. You see all that potential. There's so much potential, you're going to have to juggle it. Take the good with the bad. Sounds like as long as I can keep doing what I'm doing now, everything will turn out as I expected, but there will be some tough times. If that's what your heart is telling you right now, that's what your answer indeed is, according to tarot. Because what I say about tarot is what it does is the moment I hit refresh, the moment that we collectively ask that question, it takes a snapshot of the energies in the moment. Because we all have free will. This is not set in stone. But regarding the energies in the moment, yeah, it goes hand in hand what you just said. As long as you keep doing what you're doing, because that's all tarot is taking a snapshot of the energies in the moment. Yeah. That's what I'm getting from this too. You will juggle it, and you already know that. You already know that. You know you're going to have to juggle it, yada, yada, yada. And you've been open to it, yeah. So the only really thing here is that inverted one in the middle, which acknowledges why you asked your question. Yeah. That you are in the middle of, questioning it as you should be. And yeah. 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, it's about that. Looking back. When it's inverted like that. When it's inverted. Because that was the only one you had that was inverted. Which also means upside down. But I will show it again. Yeah. When it's right side up, it means that the fruits of your labor, yeah, you don't question anything. Here's the yield. Why would you even question it when you can clearly see it's working? When it's upside down, that means you've got some questions. Yep. Yep. And again, and you wouldn't have to answer it. The other suggestion while we were reading what it meant would be it can also imply either you indulged a little too much or, yeah, you didn't spend too much or you didn't indulge too much, but during times like the paycheck might not have, and this is a poor explanation, but the paycheck might have been a little low that week, but yet you still spent like it wasn't. It can also suggest things like that. And that would be the only other thing that I would throw in there about that card. Other than just being about looking back and being retrospective, another thing it could potentially imply being inverted like that was there was indeed some indulgence somewhere in there. Unwise spending. What doesn't have to be money, of either time or some sort of resource, was indulged in too much. Some materialistic something is the only other thing that would imply, in my opinion. So yeah, man, good reading. And I would say congrats to you to, sum it all up and just human it again. Good luck on your journey. It seems like it's going to be a good one. And whatever that goal is, I'm sure it's going to manifest. And you will get there. So, and I'm sure it's a positive goal that many people would benefit from if it manifests. So, cheers. Yeah. If you, like you said, if you keep doing what you're doing, that goal will happen. And all those people, including yourself, will be able to enjoy from it. I would say the uncertainty of me of wanting to do this for the rest of my life. That is fair enough. Because I'm with you on that. I am definitely with you on that. I am in between jobs at the moment. My financial situation is not very good, but I'm rolling with the punches. I'm doing it to myself. This is my not wise, but I'm going with it approach. So the uncertainty thing, yeah, because I just went through that. My brief story, since you are new here and I go deep, but I won't on this, is I spent 20 years working my way up the warehouse chain. So I was making buku money with nothing but promotions ahead. I was going to get high-ranking positions in the warehouse field. I got what I wanted. And when I got there, I realized it wasn't what I wanted. So, cheers. I hope your goal works out. Mine took me 20 years. But yeah, by the time I got there 20 years later, I was like, damn, here I am making all this money, but I still got to just mess with boxes all day long. That's when I was like, I got to move on to tarot. I got to get into like just talking to people. I got to start working with people because boxes weren't doing it for me. Or if I did stay in that industry, I would have to run the whole damn warehouse. I wouldn't have been happy with any other position than total control. So anyway, yeah, that's a good one. And if you would like to ask another question, I don't mind because, yeah, I go here. I go off and on when I don't have anybody. I'll throw this image up and just go. But yeah, if you have another question, I would definitely tarot it. I do believe in tarot. I'm learning it. I forgot what I was asking myself, or I was about to ask myself when you got here. So I do hope that helps a little bit, man. Because really, it's really not revealing. I mean, yeah. But no, the timing was indeed right. Like, I wouldn't say there's anything really juicy in there. But other than the present, yeah, I hope that helped. Well, yeah, I definitely hope that all helped. Is there anything more that goes into this? Not really. I mean, no. What I've described tarot as recently, and it makes a lot of sense to me. You know how people who don't believe in hypnotism, you literally can't hypnotize them based on belief. But the people who do, you can. Call it faith. If you don't believe in it, it probably won't work. If you're going into it going, oh, this is going to be some bullshit, you're probably going to find what you're seeking because that's your belief. Like if you kind of want to see it that way, you will. But if you quote unquote believe, like hypnotism or whatever, then it will work for you. If you honestly believe that the universe is using 3 stupid cards to try to answer your question, then it will work for you. Because when you open your mind up to it, like I've been doing recently, it's like, damn, dude. It's just weird the way it works out. You'll ask a career question, you'll get a career, because yours was kind of vague, but not really. What I'm getting at is like people will ask a relationship question, and then we'll get a bunch of cups, which are about emotions and relationships. And then somebody will ask about careers, and we'll get a bunch of pentacles. Like, it makes sense. Like, you asked about a goal, and we got wands and 2 pentacles. 2 pentacles. The suite that represents careers. You got no cups. You got no cups about mushy. So when you choose to start to see where it's all about faith, that's my opinion. If you choose to start to see the similarities, you'll get there. If you choose to start to dismiss it, you'll get there. Like, I don't think the universe will argue with it. It's very faith-based. I like to give things a chance. Well, then clearly I can tell that you are an open-minded individual, because I asked right from the gate. I was like, yeah, you want a tarot reading? You're like, yeah, sure, tarot. And then, yeah, so clearly I can tell that. You gave this thing a chance. It goes hand in hand with the juggling thing. You are indeed a juggling individual. Like, you will experience something. You will try it for the first time. You don't mind. You're a juggler. You really are. So yeah, that's how I would say, yeah, tarot is. And like I've been telling everybody, because it's kind of working for me, I would highly recommend it. Like a new deck is only $20 max if you get it brand spanking new in the plastic. So it's like, I would recommend dropping 20 on a deck and starting with a loved one, admittedly, like a brother, a sister, a child, somebody who's not going to judge you for it, and just you both play with it. It's not hard to learn. There's 4 minor suites, and there's major. I've seen major or popular tarot readers say, like this one girl was saying, that she can tell her boyfriend, she can go over the basics, and then he can pull 3 cards and actually give her a pretty damn good reading. Because she's the tarot reader, you know? She's doing it all day, and she likes it to be given it. So she can, yeah. It's not hard to start. It's not hard to start. Really, you don't even need to know nothing, because the pictures are well thought out. Like, all the work has already been done, you could say, and they did their best to encompass it in one picture. So even knowing nothing about it and starting to just stare at some of these pictures, like, you'll begin to talk to yourself or whatever. Like, you'll begin to, like, I'll give you just any example. I'll go to one that's like pretty good. But like, here's temperance. Temperance. If you just pull temperance for whatever reason and look at it, you could find something in there. Because again, the work has already been done. The work has already been done. It's all here. Take it as you wish. Like, you can notice the little details. The foot's partially in the water, but not all the way. She's grounded, yet in the water. All the elements are there. There's the sun, there's the water, there's the earth. She's dressed in white, pure. Where's the fire? Why do you think they made her wings red? They acknowledged it all. And just, that's the nature of tarot. there's the popular devil. You know, let me make sure I'm on main. I am. So that's what I'm saying about tarot. That you don't even have to know nothing. If you pulled a Tower card, it's not hard to get whatever you get from that. But as somebody who's been in it for a couple days, for example, this is what I get. Lightning. What does lightning represent? If there's anything on this planet that comes out of nowhere that can kill you and cause serious destruction, is it not lightning? You will never tell when you're about to get hit by lightning. The only time you can realize you've been hit by lightning is after it's happened. That's how quick it is. So that just immediately off the bat, you can get a meaning from that. There's nothing you can do to stop lightning, but you might happen to find yourself in life struck by something that you literally you don't know you were hit by it until it's happened. And by the time it's happened, the crown has been blown off your pillar. You can just keep getting into it. This crown could symbolize what? A king sitting upon a throne. You name it. A father of a house. An idea that you had. Like, it just, tarot can take you wherever you wish it to without knowing anything about it. The star card, it's like pretty self-explanatory, yada, yada, yada. It can definitely take you wherever. And then, like I was saying, today, and you know, we live in 2025, so it's not hard. If you go, damn, I just pulled a Pentacles, boom. If you type 3 words, Pentacles tarot meaning, into Google, bam, you can expand on it. If you want, you can glim over it, or you can go deep and learn in the process. It's up to you. And yeah, at that point, I would just recommend what I'm doing. Reality itself would tell you at that point. Because I went into this not knowing what to expect, and it turns out like this. It turns out with readings going, wow, okay. So if you tried that, if anybody tried that, you would know. If it begins to suck, it feels like you're beating your head against the wall, stop. But if it goes pretty good, go with the flow. No, not at all. I'll give you another reading. We can do another. Said I do like the 3-card reading. Because if we did a 7 one, which I'm not against, I would be like, okay, dude, let me go take a piss and sit down. Because we're going to be here for like a half an hour. But I wouldn't mind it. I've given one of those today already. So the love life. Okay. So we could do that. Would you like to stick with the 3? Because, yeah. Would you like to... 3 or 7 would be the options. There are relationship ones with 7. But I like the 3. The 3 is simple. It works. But I'll give you... Because love life. Because once again, I'm even kind of learning here. So I heard the chime. I'll check that here. Right after I do this. If I pull up Rider-Waite, I'll show you what the relationship spread looks like. Because here you would be on this side. So it does say other person. So I guess there doesn't have to be another person. Yeah. Okay, so we could do the 7 or the 3. 3, whichever is most accurate. 3, accurate in depth is definitely 3. I'm going to say 3. Let's say we could get in depth. It would get down to like specifics, yada, yada, yada. But I would actually probably, I would recommend the 3. Since you're kind of new to it, and really I am too. Let's go with 3 perhaps. Just to see, kind of test tarot. Because that will address the present, whatever. So I'm going to go with 3. If that's cool with you. If you want me to do the 7, I will. But if if it was my choice, I'd say 3. But I don't mind doing 7. So, I will go with the 3. And one thing I'll go on to show you here, try to make it a proper thing, is it's 421. So I am 420 friendly here, but I'm also responsible. So I'm going to kill my cam here. Happy 420. I'll be AFK for like 20 seconds. I'm going to refresh I'll do that now. All right, so your love life, I'm going to actually ask it with meaning. 3 years from now. Okay, appropriate. 3 cards, 3 years. It's going to be 6 in total. 3 in the future, 3 in the past. 3 card reading on the love life for real imaginary here. I don't know why. That's easy to remember. Here we go. So, upside down. No, yeah. Inverted 3 of Swords, which is good. Upright Queen of Swords, which is good. And an inverted Page of Wands, which is suggesting. Because it's a very innocent card. All page cards are. It's about the innocence of adults. It's not a baby. But anyway, we'll get into it. So I'm going to kill the cam AFK for like 20 seconds. But that's your poll. And we will address it. All right. So the first, well, yeah, you got swords. Let me bring up the cab. You've got swords. So we'll bring that up. And specifically, you've got the 3 of Swords. So we'll get that ready. Because what the swords, I'll go to Made. Because we're going to bring up pictures. Swords in general, they are, that's the 3 of Swords. They are the air suite. They are the intellect, communication, mental clarity, often highlighting conflict, challenges, and the need for decisive action or critical thinking. It's all about intellect. It's all about intellect. It's very alpha. It's all about cold calculation, pure thought, which can also lead to wisdom and things like that. So the inverted or the upright 3 is pain, heartbreak, sorrow, and potential betrayal, but also an opportunity for growth and healing by acknowledging and processing difficult emotions. Pain, sorrow, betrayal, disappointment, emotional processing. It's not good. It's like, yeah, it's the intellectual. It's acknowledging that bad things happen and letting it get to you. It's realizing unfortunate truths and how bad they can hurt in that moment, sort of thing. Betrayal, heartbreak, sorrow, just not good things. It's not a good card when upright. Ain't that something so far so true? That's what you got regarding the past. Yours is upside down. So it's a bad card by nature. And it doesn't mean it's all hunky-dory when upside down. But when upside down, it's now a mitigation of the pain and sorrow associated with the upright card, suggesting a turning point in healing and a move towards a more positive outlook, though not necessarily the opposite of sorrow, indeed. You heal, you release, you've at least accepted it. It encourages you to address your inner thoughts and self-talk. Indeed. Just because it's inverted, the pain doesn't go anywhere. But it's about inner work, healing, mitigated, not eliminated, mitigated sorrow. It suggests seek support, either in groups or individuals. Like, just seek support. Nothing wrong with that. Not a complete absence of pain. That's what that suggests. Is that the past 3 years have been about mitigating sorrow and healing and release and overcoming, maybe a past relationship, or just about that, overcoming, knowing the pain isn't going to, what happened. How do we move forward? Got to move on. All right. So again, tarot don't lie. I see you're basically agreeing. That's what, again, I'm just speculating. That's what I'm seeing here. You got an upside down 3 of Swords, would suggest that. It makes total sense. Total sense. So, all right, let's move on for that because we can go back. Again, mitigation, healing, release. Hell yeah, the pain's still there, but you move on. And naturally, you would get the Queen of Swords for the present if you did move on. So I'll say that apparently you did. Because in the present, this represents intellect, clarity, independence, and decisive action, often associated with a sharp mind and need for truth and justice. That's why it's sword. That's why we're always known for a sharp mind. They go hand in hand. When you have a sharp mind, what are you known as? Quick-witted, fucking malicious intent. It's a potential downfall of that. When we all know, when we know, we can abuse it sometimes. If we can get malicious with it, we can look upon ignorance as a bad thing instead of appreciating our lofty view. So, but upright, I'll give you a proper view of it. Make sure I'm on main. The Queen of Swords, and then I will expand further. It's a good card to pull because of what I said. It's the intellect alpha, all male, cold calculation. But when you pull the Queen of Swords, she's tamed it. She wields it. It's the intellect of man. Imagine an AI. Imagine AI in the hands of a queen, of a mother, of a beautiful divine feminine soul. That's what this card represents. That's a supercomputer, is what that represents. She's holding it. It's that she, the divine, is holding it. So it would represent clarity, independence, decisive action, sharp mind, and need for truth and justice. You give a woman a supercomputer, she's not going to use it for what a male would use it for. It would be about truth, justice, harmony for all, decisive action. Let's make it quick, let's make it good, and let's make it good quick. It'd be very feminine. So that's what I'm getting from the present regarding your relationship. You're very clear, because that's what this would say regarding your queen, your emotions, your heart. It's clear to you. You know how you feel. You definitely know how you feel. At the moment, you have clarity when it comes to you. When it comes to you. And also decisive action is in here too. Often associated with a sharp mind and need for truth and justice. So you have clarity, is what I'm getting from this. You know what you want and you're clear about it. If you were asked to describe how you feel, you could. You could. You're clear on how you feel. You have intellectualized, which is not emotional, how you feel emotionally. It makes perfect sense to a dude, to an alpha, to an intellectual, whatever. That is what I'm seeing from that. And I'm getting the wands ready. I heard the chime. You got the page. You got the page. And by all means, as I always say before I even read your message, your answer is the one that matters. Yeah, pretty much it's either this or goodbye. If that's how you feel, according to tarot, you're right. Because I'm not gonna, I'm stepping back. According to an upright Queen of Swords, no matter how you intellectualize it right now, you're right. It's suggesting you're very clear on your stance right now. So I would have to say, based on tarot, what you just said is 100% accurate. At least a solid 90. At least a solid 95. But it's you saying it. So again, who the hell am I to judge? Because this is saying you are very clear on it right now. You really are. So moving on to your future, which is suggesting, this is wands, which is the fire. I'm going to close all these images. Now, fire is not the same as intellect or emotion. It's desire, it's passion, it's creativity. It's the fine line between emotion mushy, feminine stuff, and fire, passion, drive, energy, which is not the same as intellect, cold calculation. There's fine lines between them. So Wands represents passion, creativity, action, new beginnings, personal power, ambition, the literal drive to manifest ideas into reality. Like, all right, so you got an inverted Page of Wands. So the page of that is new beginnings, enthusiasm, adventure, and the potential for expression and action. Because what this is, so you can see Page of Wands. Let me make sure. Bam, 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 bam. That's it. Because the page is different from a baby. A baby is new, period. A page in all suites, from a teenager to an old man, is somebody who's been on the earth, but yet has been reborn. It's a new you. That's what the page represents. You might as well be a damn baby, but you're 14, you're 40, you're 80, and you've gone through something so crazy, you might as well be a newborn baby. It's literally a new you. It doesn't matter how old you are. That's what separates a page from a baby. That's what the page is on all suites. So when you're dealing with the Wands fire energy, it's about the innocence of a weathered individual. This ain't your first rodeo, but you're as innocent as a baby. You're ready to start over. You're pure. You've wiped the slate clean. And it's about what the fire suite represents at that point. It's basically day one, but day one of a weathered individual. New beginnings. You're enthusiastic again. It's about adventure. It's just like being a baby again. Potential for creative expression and action, but you're doing it not as a baby. You can conceptualize it now. You know who you are. You know what you want. And you're going forth as the baby who didn't know. You're new, but yet you're not. It's about energy, enthusiasm, new beginnings, adventure, all good things. Now, when you invert it upside down, it would suggest a lack of inspiration, direction. Wands is fire, so like no enthusiasm, no drive, potentially indicating creative blocks, writer's block, a need to reevaluate your approach clearly. And this is the important part. Reignite. We're dealing with Wands, fire. Literally reignite. We think of fire. Reignite your passion. How do you explain Wands? Passion's a good word. Reignite your passion is the main thing to get from an upside down. In my opinion, it's the main thing to get, because you can get many. The creative block part, the need for reassessment, but it's an opportunity for growth. While it can feel like a setback, it can also be a call to rediscover your passion, allowing you to move forward, rediscover your passion, your original intent. So, regarding your love life, that's what you asked. Inverted future, I heard the time, is that I would get that. Reignite your passion, creative block, question yourself, which perhaps you are. Be mindful of any self-limiting beliefs or fears that may be holding you back from pursuing your dreams. Yes, question yourself. It's an opportunity for growth, a call to rediscover your passion. That's what I'm getting from this. It's it's crazy that I feel like that now instead of the dude. I've said that literally. I was giving myself a reading one time and I was explaining my future card and I forgot I wasn't in the present. I was like, wait a second, why does this feel like me right now? Dude, I went through the same shit. That's what I'm getting from this. You know, your guess is as good as mine, but it's really, calling for you to question yourself. potentially indicating creative blocks or need to reevaluate your approach and reignite your passion. Find a better reason for your own good. Find a better reason. Find a better source of fuel. Why burn with, natural gas when you could burn with rocket fuel? Fucking reignite that shit. The natural gas has been working just fine. Maybe ask yourself if it ain't time for a little rocket fuel. That sort of thing. Reignite that passion. Give it a good swift kick in the ass, man. That's what this is suggesting. Because an upright Page of Wands is basically, you're so, it's a positive, it's not a challenging change. An inverted Page of Wands means, before you go forth as that upright one, you got to change something. You got to change something first, and then you will. That's what I'm getting. It's screaming like, look, honestly, be your own worst critic right now. Telling me I have to change now. Again, get what you wish from that. But I would suggest, the way that I've broken it down, based on AI, based on what I know too, and a bunch of other things, that's what that's suggesting. So perhaps we could go over it, and maybe we'll pull something else. Because you got an inverted Three of Swords, which again, it's not a good card upright. So when you get it upside down, fuck it, you might as well. But it's actually good. Because it's about acknowledging that pain, moving. You got a lot of retrospect in your past and future. It's like you look back on bad things, but yada, 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 upside down, Three of Swords. Again, I will do this. Upside down, just to confirm. To do this last quick go over. A mitigation of the pain and sorrow associated with the upright card, suggesting a turning point in healing, a move towards a more positive outlook, though not necessarily the opposite of sorrow. The sorrow is still there. It's a painful way of moving forward is what the past was. You move forward, you knew you had to move forward, and it didn't hurt. That you knew you had to move forward. It was a mitigation of pain. A turning point. And the future is, begging you. I see a lot of that. You question yourself. It was a turning point. A lot of sorrow. But it worked. Whatever it was, it worked. And you know how you feel in the moment. You went through that to a T. It worked. For the last 3 years, the last 3 years, all that worked. To the point you can explain it to a T and wear it with pride. And moving forward, it's screaming to kind of take that a little further. Again, it's like retrospect. Like continue to do a little bit of that. Because that's kind of what an inverted Page of Wands is. Because, that's what I'm getting from all this. There's a lot of like retrospection. Because inverted upside down Page of Wands, a lack of inspiration, direction, enthusiasm. So it's like continue to question. That's what I'm getting. Because if we look for the, I'll try to bring it all together. Page of Wands, setbacks, new ideas, pessimism, lack of direction, new ideas. That would be, the positive to take out all that. Because as you've already seen with the career thing, you're good with juggling. So it's perhaps, a little warning of that. Like, purposely, perhaps because you're good with juggling, purposely be your own critic. Like, try to find something, because there is something, is what that's suggesting. So go looking for it. Because there's something there, unless you're getting what I'm not getting. But being inverted, it's suggesting there's something there. And suggesting, reading its meanings can shift slightly, even it admits. Lack of inspiration is really the only proper one. Unless you go to the upright. Because upright, it's enthusiasm, adventure. So yeah, man. Just being wands, it's about the desire too. The whole fire thing. Fire and desire. Damn it. Keep the right page up. So yeah, question your desire. It's a good way to wrap that up. Question your desire is what I'm saying for the future. So take what you will from that. Because tarot is what it is, but I like to believe it don't lie. But yeah, take what you will from that. Wands is fire. It's about desire, passionate. We already know what the page represents. And that's upside down. So I would say question your fire. Like maybe it's suggesting that, I highly doubt it. Because again, you're clear on it with your queen and the Queen of Swords upright in the middle. You already know. I'm just pissing in the wind here, man. Giving you alternative opinions. If they don't make sense, dismiss them. If they seem like they hit a bell, then I might be doing something right. Yes, sir, man. I like that. I like that. But yeah, it really doesn't have a conclusion. It doesn't have a conclusion, if you ask me. I'm not saying any tarot reading does. It's perfectly fine to leave off on that. But as far as like what, the end of the future projection is, like what's, the quote unquote end, it's just saying look back. It's not really projecting anything. It's not really saying anything's going to happen. Because you can even see the alertedness of the card or the orientation of the card. It's literally telling you to look back. Like he's looking back at this point. He's looking back at the Queen. That's what I'm getting from this. That the universe at the time you asked that question about love, about that subject, if you want to know what its answer is, in my novice opinion, it's suggesting look back. And being wands, it might have to just, who knows? Being wands, that's passion, desire. So question your desire is what I would get out of that. If you don't feel as passionate, ask yourself why. What I got from this is tough but accepted past. The present knows exactly what I want, but standards are so high that it scares people away and myself from going for it. The future is a reflection of my present of not wanting to change. If that's what you got out of that, that sounds very positive to me, man. Because again, I'm not going to question it. Because I'm not going to question tarot. Your Queen of Swords upright screams that. At the moment, you are clear on it. At the moment, you're clear on it, is what this is saying. So what you just said, I would not deny that. That is indeed. However you feel, you're intellectually clear on it at the moment. It's not saying you're emotionally whatever. We got the swords here, but you're intellectually clear. You can describe it. So yeah, man. The future is a reflection of my present of not wanting to change. Oh God, we have that in common. But you're like me too. You acknowledge it. I've had some shit readings, you could say. According to tarot, I know my financial situation. And according to tarot, when I ask it a question like that, oh, there's something coming. I'm not going to call it bad, but there's a challenge coming. I'm just like, okay, I own that. I've not been willing to change. I've been making poor decisions. Hell, I've been streaming my poor decisions. Like, yeah, man. I love it. So cool. I do appreciate the question regardless because, again, it gives me a time to practice. I hope whoever would be checking in on the stream. I appreciate your openness because, it's hard to say all the time because I used to be the type of guy when I wasn't doing tarot that would just chill like this all the time. And I'm sure you don't mind. It goes away after a time. But with people being open and asking questions, I appreciate that. On the sake of humanity without sounding like Jesus Christ. because you never know who might have been checking in, watched the VOD of some real dude, ironically named Real Imaginary, asking some real questions, and we gave it a real shot, and I enjoyed that, man. Appreciate the practice, because I do believe in it. I do. But yes, sir, that was cool, man. And indeed, if you have another one, at this point, the floor is yours. And if you got nothing to do, 7-card readings I'm not against it. Because I do got to take a little bit of a squirt at the moment. So this will be an upcoming about 1 minute AFK. Because I'm actually going to get some coffee ready. That's what I said at the beginning of my stream. Most people make coffee at 5 a.m. because they just got up. I'm going to be making it because I'm still up. So I appreciate the question. I will continue with this tarot stream. If there's anybody on any platform that has questions, feel free to ask. I'll throw up the just chatting right now. And even though there is an activity in YouTube, because I'm going to step away, I might as well throw YouTube chat up in case that happens. Hey, brother, I appreciate you. Thank you for the question. And good luck in all your journeys, man. Because your career thing, that's going to go well, I believe. That was a clearly good reading. And regarding your love thing, it's just saying, look back, man. So I hope you got something out of that. Have a good day, my man. Appreciate the questions. My schedule is random, so I couldn't even tell you when I'm going to be back. But I will be back. So yes, sir. And congratulations on the career thing, regardless. According to tarot, that's going to go just fine. So enjoy that journey, man. Enjoy that journey. Keep on juggling. And you are a juggler. That part's been clear. So, all right, my man. And you got to go. I'm going to go on and use this time for a BRB. I will throw up a little beat here. And I'm going to go get some coffee ready. This probably will be a no more than 2 minute BRB. Get some coffee ready and take a leak. So I will be right back. Hell yeah. We out here, we out here, we out here. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, we out here. Alright, man. Hell yeah, good morning. As in, I'm still up. Hell yeah, we out here. Oh man, making 5 a.m. coffee. It ain't the first time I've ever made 5 a.m. coffee. But I ain't made it too much. That's still being up, man. Got the breakfast, the champions here, man. 24-hour-old instant mashed potatoes. If it go another 24 hours, it'd be a damn Oreo cookie, man. You need a knife down. That's some good stuff. Hey, ain't no shame in my game either. Got a pink lighter, man. We're down to the old Pink Panther up in here. Alrighty, so, I don't know. I'm going to chill here for about 10 minutes unless I get some questions. Because, we do tarot readings here. They've been going pretty good tonight. Tarot, you continue to impress me. And, yeah, but see, what happened was your boys got some coffee making, man. Your boys got a little coffee making. So, yeah, man. I will definitely do a reading. But you know coffee. It takes about 10, no more than 15 minutes. So otherwise, I'm just going to sit here and bullshit for a little bit. About 10 or 15 minutes, get a fresh cup of coffee, man. Ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it. Dude, I drink a pot a day. That is insane. That is literally insane. I mean, it's one thing to drink a pot a day and be playing like, there's no way you could drink a pot a day and play basketball all day, man. You'd have a freaking heart attack. But to drink a pot of coffee and just sit on yo ass for 24 damn hours. Like, if I'm not sitting, I'm sleeping. The only walk is when I gotta pee. So maybe that's why it is good I sit in. Yeah. Thank God coffee makes you pee a lot. Because the more I drink it, the more I gotta pee. So, at least I get some walks in. But dude, you ever try to drink a pot of coffee a day for fucking 3 days in a row? That's not good. That's just, that just ain't good. So, let's look at X, man. This ain't the first time I've looked at your ex. Oh, that wasn't even funny. Because you threw the... Dude, Diddy has been trending for like a fucking year now. They still ain't got him there. I don't even want to click on it, man. Because what's going on with Arabs? Why are Arabs trending? The Romans had expelled Jews from... What? With the... Okay. Who? Arabs captured Palestine. Who knew? Who the fuck knew? Man, I do believe in alternative timelines, but come on now. Have any of y'all ever woken up to the world in the last 10 years where they were like, hi, we're Arabs and we've taken control of Palestine? I never heard about it. Apparently I missed something. Who knew? This is funny. This has to be a troll. This is from March 21st. Good. Come on now. You know that's a troll. The Egyptians have released the links. We know it's end times when the Egyptians release the links. Ain't no turning back after that. It's alrighty. Word. Anything in news? Doo-doo-doo. I was kind of hoping on like a nuclear bomb or something, man. I'm a little disappointed. Oh, Turkey, you're screwed. Turn it in, guys. Oh yeah, the whole world's screwed. Who am I kidding? Let's check out who's screwed here. So Turkey, you're screwed. Istanbul, you're screwed. The Pope, he's screwed. What do we got? Whoever that guy is, he's screwed. Royal Navy. Okay, whatever. So Hamas, they're dead. Hamas is dead. Lebanon's dead. So we got war in Lebanon. We got war. We got protests saying stop the war. We got protests. We got protests. We got war. We got protests. We got war. We got protests. We got Japan, China, and South Korea discuss trilateral cooperation. Oh, you already know there, man. Hey, dude, China runs that shit. Japan and South Korea are just going to go, yep, And that's going to be the end of that meeting. Because you don't want to say no. Trust me. So, yeah, man. We out here. Sudan, you're screwed. Oh, UK borrowing overshoot hits 20 billion. So, there goes more taxpayer money for the old Brits. So, Germany, you're screwed. Alrighty. Oh, it's beautiful news, man. You gotta love checking the news. Russia, you're screwed. Ukraine, you're screwed. It's never good news. Houthis, you're screwed. This is China considering sending peacekeeping forces. Oh, good. Peacekeeping forces. They all claim that. Dude. That's 5 days ago. So, at what point are you going to give that up? Dude, check this out. 6 days ago, China's thinking about doing it. 5 days ago, China's thinking about doing it. 18 hours ago, China's thinking about doing it. 12 hours ago, China's thinking about doing it. I can't wait for the news update here in a couple hours. Call it a hunch, but I think China's thinking about doing it. So anyway, let me check chat. That's why your boy don't try to, look at news too much. We do tarot readings here. Let me go back to that so at least we know what's going on. But I do like checking news from time to time just to see the flaws of man on full display. It's fucking hilarious. We are stupid as shit, man. We all know it. It's hilarious. George Carlin had a blast when he was on this planet. I guarantee you, that man regrets nothing. Nothing. How am I getting a hair in my shit, dude? I'm the only one here. I ain't got no black hair. The hair's been in this house for God knows how long. What in the fuck? Unless there's some shit going on when I'm sleeping, man. What y'all been doing, man? I did say live on stream the other night that my door was unlocked. So now y'all know I'll just be keeping my door unlocked, man. Well, come in, take it all. I don't give a shit. Just don't leave me, okay? Make sure you take me. And when you do, just tie me up and drag me around, man. Make it count. Make it count. Is my coffee done yet? Not at all. Oh, God, she smells amazing, though. So what could I do a tarot reading on, man? I like it when I get good, meaningful readings like I got for my man, Real Imaginary. One of the cooler names on Twitch. He done scooped that one up. So, yeah, man. You ain't got Robology 13, though. That's your bizzle. Yeah, man. Get a little coffee. Because I don't know what question could I ask. I'm going to be fired up. It's going to be a fresh cup of coffee. Could get playful. Could ask like I don't know. Let's give the Amaranth a tarot reading. What's the future for Amaranth? Oh, goodness. I have yet to do Trump. But then again, I don't know. I'm really not. I need something I'm actually interested in. So I've been over the terrorist thing, World War III's here. We're all screwed. We've been over that. I don't know. Really couldn't tell you, man. Have no idea. I'm sure something will pop up here. That's what she said. Oh, goodness. I guess it is getting near. It is morning. Is this technically a late night stream anymore? I have been going for 7.5 hours. It don't even feel like it, man. You know what they say, time flies when you're banging your mama. That didn't sound right. That sounded like incest all over the place, man. Come on, dude. You've been failing ass tonight. Blame it on the instant potatoes. I'm telling you, man. You got some dry ass instant potatoes. You don't know. Put a little Old Bay in there, man. You put a little bit of Old Bay, and out of nowhere, that shit's brand spanking new. That went from I wouldn't feed this to somebody's dog to, man, I should have charged $99.99 for this shit, man. I gave some to the mouse. I gave a lot to the mouse, but it has been a while now. I could start to debate him. We did get a pretty cool highlight of him earlier, man. I'm going to have to post that, and I know I never will. Who am I kidding? But that was pretty cool. We got an up close and personal, good 1 minute. I have to post that. I will. I just don't know when. Give me between now and 2047. I will post it sometime, I promise you. I could make a short out of it. I could, perhaps. Nah, who knows? I should do a tarot reading on the mouse, but I'm not gonna. I don't know what the hell I could ask. Could do an in-depth one, because I will have a fresh cup of coffee, man. So I am going to be fired up. I am going to want to eventually get back to, I get a little goofy from time to time, but yeah, man, I really do need to practice. So maybe I will kind of challenge myself. I will do like a 7-card reading, which will take a while, but again, it's off hours. If anybody has a question, feel free to ask. When it's more meaningful. Or whatever. I like having, I don't know. But I'll definitely pull something out of my ass. Because I know I want to make it a difficult one. I just don't know on what topic. Get an in-depth breakdown from Tara regarding what? Regarding what? Something I could play around with. Do you not know? Education. Because the big talk here in America is, Trump's dismantling the Department of Education. So maybe, now that might be a little too vague. Maybe I will stick it to AI. That's some AI related question. That seems to be the big going on here. I don't know. I don't even want to ask about Diddy and all. Maybe I could. I don't know. Past, present, future. No. I'll do another. I don't know. The blind spot read. Maybe that's why I should do a blind spot reading. I will. I will go on and get it ready. Can you even see it? Yeah, you can. You can pick Rider Waite, blind spot, because it's kind of good when you don't have a question. It's what I know, what others don't know, what you don't know, what others. Okay. So I do kind of want, okay, so we've already done AI, so I could do a blind spot on any suggestions. Because it would be, it wouldn't be a bad time for a suggestion. That's the nature of a blind spot reading. If you have something very vague, like aliens, AI, religion, just a genre, if you will. Ooh, farts. There we go. We could do a tarot reading on farts. I don't know if anybody has ever done that. I'm sure it's been done, but it's a logical question to ask. Logical is not the right word. Has in the history of tarot, has anybody ever done a tarot on farts? I don't think so. I'm not saying I'm about to do it now. Because I would agree, there's really, what the fuck? But I don't think anybody has ever done a tarot reading on farts. Farts. Forgive you, toothless boy. My coffee's damn near ready. That's why I'm getting a little excited here, man. But a tarot reading on farts, man. Ask the dumbest, like, why do we fart? What's the worst fart ever farted in? Like, I doubt anybody has ever, and nor should they. Fucking went there, and why am I now joking about that? My butt cheeks itching out of nowhere, man. What's... See, Tarot, don't lie. You go in and insult it, man. Actually, I just had to take the old dildo. I had to take the old butt plug out, man. You know how that is. You get them for about $9.99. All y'all secretaries know about it. They're sitting there typing away all day at work. We know exactly what's going on. We see you just moving around. You ain't fooling nobody. You ain't fooling nobody. Man. So your boy has some coffee. So, man, I could make this quick. I got the sugar. Hell yeah. So your boy's gonna be right back, man. She ain't gonna take that long. Let me throw up the just chatting. This is really perfect timing. You know when the coffee maker starts doing the gurgle. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna put up that one for now, man. Hell yeah. Your boy's gonna throw up the... It's going to wait for the tobacco. I gotta kind of wait. It ain't gonna take me long to pour this damn coffee. And man, I'm burping my ass off. Yeah, man, I ain't even gonna mute it. Normally you get a beat and shit. I could give you a beat. Why not, man? Because I might end up fucking around and finding out. So, yeah. Boom chicka like a boom. Boom chicka like a boom. I'm gonna go with the kind of intro beat for today. It's Marilyn Manson without anything. You'll know what I mean when we get her going. All right, the coffee's officially ready. So I will be right back in no more than a minute. We've got that up. Get that up. I'm hitting mute. Be right back. If you want a tarot reading, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to wing it. Be right back in about a minute. My computer sucks. All right, here we go. That's some pretty cool background shit, man. No, what I don't know. I would have to kill that for me. Alright, let's kill it. There's no way I can properly... Because I'm jamming out to that shit. I would like to leave it as background noise. Like you all heard it. But then I'd have to, I don't know, man. Your boy's lazy, but yeah, what's up? So I will get rid of the alien. There we go. Let's calm this stream down a little bit. Hell yeah. Ooh. Oh, man. Yeah, if anybody needs tarot reading. Your boy's about to get down, man. Your boy's about to get down. Fresh cup of coffee. So I want to make sure, might as well kill this instant potatoes. It's been 24 hours. Going to give my stomach something to absorb all this delicious incoming coffee. From your admittedly addicted boy, Robo. So yeah, man. Oh God. That's all you need is Old Bay. I'll leave this up. Because this is some kind of derpy shit. If the mouse wants to get into that, it's more than welcome. It's more than welcome to lick itself away. We might even see it, man. That's why I should put it there. I'll put it right there on the edge. So if I happen to be just looking at the webcam, we might see a mouse hanging out in the bowl. Because, yeah, man. We did have that earlier. Been a pretty good stream, man. Some of the questions that have been asked today, I definitely cannot complain. Definitely cannot complain. I guess I can go to just chatting. We'll leave all that up. Hell yeah. We are just out here. Oh, God. Fresh cup of coffee, man. Fresh cup of Kizzle. Ooh. So, yeah, I'll do a something tarot reading here for a little bit. Because my goal for today, what the fuck is my goal for today? Stay up, man. Stay up, dude. You got to stay up. If I stop streaming, my version of staying up is going to be Team Fortress 2. So, dude, I got a fuck ton of shit I could do to it. I don't know, man. Near the end of the stream, you can start getting deep. Because your boy does really have to start making moves in his life. And, like, for real, for real. So we'll see. Like, for real, for real, for real, for real, for real. This should be a challenging week for me. If I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, this is not going to be an easy week. So we'll see. We will see. Boy, just being honest like hell. I'm not saying I'm going to do what I should do, but I'm just saying that if I am doing what I should be doing, there's a lot of challenging myself in there. Oh, man. Love it. Love it. That might have been a little much on the sugar there. Oh, God, it's so good. Oh, hot coffee, man. 5:13 a.m. coming up hot. Your boy, Robology 13. So what sort of tarot question could I ask? That's right. Let me bring that back up. I don't know. Should I do blind spot or not? So regarding me this week. That's tobacco, by the way, people. What's the game plan? Perfect. 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 Did I say perfect? I'm going to do a game plan reading. I've never done this yet. I don't believe. I may have done one. I'm going to do a game plan reading. And I'm going to go for the stream. Fuck it. A tarot reading on the stream. Appropriate. What does tarot think I need to do with the stream? What does it recommend the game plan be? That's the perfect question. Because, again, if anybody has a question, by all means, the queue is more than open. But otherwise, I'm going to ask myself one. What the fuck is going on with this stream? Damn, that's good. I don't know when I'm going to get there because this coffee, oh my God. Stop, Rob. Stop. It's too good. It ain't nothing but regular coffee. It's just, man, tastes really good right now. Hell yeah. What's today's date? 323. 323, 323, 2025. 323, 2025. Jeez Louise. Not easy for a dude with no teeth. Now they're all hocked up on nicotine and freaking caffeine, if you know what I mean. So apparently this bitch don't really like oranges. I'll leave him a couple of orange scraps out there if he wants to get a little couple of orange. There, some of that. There you go, bud. I doubt he'll be out for a while. Shit. If I'm up by like 8, if I'm still up in 3 hours, he's going to be out for the day. That's sad. That's the sad part about living with a house mouse. When you realize it's got more of a social life than you do, you're like, dude, even a mouse has me beat. At least he gets out. Meets at least a couple of the mice in a day, and, you know. What the hell? He's got me. Dude, my fucking bud's out there killing it. More than I am. Anyway, that's what I'm going to do, man. Here we go. Fucking, the future of the stream. We're probably doomed. I mean, look who's in front of the camera. This stream ain't got a prayer in hell, for being honest. But according to the universe, we're going to see what the game plan is, man. We're going to see what the game plan is, man, up in here. We're going to look at our unconscious drive, our external influences, how it will succeed, and how it will fail ass. I love it. And then the old significator. Mm-hmm. Freaking right, man. Let me see what this thing recommends here. It recommends going unos, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. Okay. Unos, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. Your boy can do that. Your boy can do that. This is not my poll, by the way. I have not hit refresh yet. That's me. Dude, King Procrastinator. Hell yeah. One more hit of nicotine, if you know what I mean. Yeah, what I'm going to do, before I even do it, I'm going to give, 20 more seconds. If anybody's got a question, some shit going on, I will be more than happy to do a reading. Otherwise, I'm going to kill the cam for about 20 seconds. And then I'm going to do a blind spot reading, or no, game plan reading on the stream. On the old stream, if you know what I mean, man. I told you I've been drinking a lot of coffee. Look at that. Oh, damn, I done fucked it up. See, I already got the twitches, man. I'm really trying to click this motherfucker, but no, I ain't that bad, people. I'll be right back. Okay. So, the question is the stream. Game plan reading, because I don't have no clue how to do shit. So, what's the old, game plan reading on the strum. The old strum. So, what do we got? 6 of Wands upright. Let's check her out here, man. Goes again. We will go over it for everybody here. Going and switch to main, man. What the hell? Not that. Jeez. Man, don't nobody want to see that. I don't even want to see that. Get your ass, dude. Alright. We're on main. Yeah. We'll go over the wand suite here. Now, the question is regarding this stream. So, this is how tarot works. It's a word to your mother. Got everything out the way. We're back. What we got here is the significator, which is the damn reason that, you asked it or whatever. The significance of it all. So we got an upright 6 of Wands, which is the fire one regarding passion, creativity, action, the wand suite in general are about that creativity, action. There's a kind of, overlook of all the stuff. There's a whole bunch of wands there. That's the one thing they all have in common. So we got the upright one, which is victory, success, recognition, and public acclaim, often representing the culmination of hard work and the celebration of achievements. That is the 6 of wiggity wands. Since we already have a wands open here, that is indeed what that represents. You are proud and you are moving forward, man. You are illuminating. You know you're standing on good ground and you're just, yep, here I come, man. Coming through. Success, recognition, and public acclaim. So that's the significator of it all, is that it's about that. I want to get seen. I want, whatever you call success, recognition, and public acclaim. That is the whole reason a son of a bitch tends to go live. I can't see I disagree with that. I had to check chat. This is a game plan reading on the stream. And the significator is indeed that. I just want to be seen is a good way to get from that. So now we're supposed to go to the unconscious drive. So the unconscious drive that apparently I don't even know about. If you look up Queen of Cups in its upright position, it's supposed to mean emotional intelligence, intuition, compassion, and nurturing, suggesting a time to embrace your feelings and trust your instincts. So psychic, empathic, loyal, compassion, loving, and overlooking as the notorious Queen of Cups. Let's bring her up here. That is a good one there, man. One that don't come up a lot here. Emotional intelligence, intuition, everything that makes the divine feminine. It's the Queen of Cups, the female suite. This is the king of it. You could say the queen of it, the queen of the queens. Like she's going to give it to the king or whatever. It's his. But that's a good one. It definitely represents everything divine feminine, man. I agree with that 100%. 100%. So mine is inverted. So upside down. That's going to suggest emotional immaturity, insecurity, and a potential for being overly sensitive or clingy. Okay. Emotional immaturity. You get a little clingy. Got to prioritize self-care and emotional balance. Neglecting self-care, clinginess, and neediness. Difficulty with boundaries. Okay. Ignoring intuition. Self-reflecting and growth. Okay. So the unconscious drive behind this stream, it's a game plan reading. Since I'm killing content, pulling content, if anybody has a question, feel free to ask. That would suggest my unconscious drive is about emotional immaturity, insecurity, potential for being overly sensitive, clingy, prioritize self-care and emotional balance. Alright, so the unconscious drive of mine is just giving myself a chance to just be a better person. Yeah. Okay. I get it. Alright, whatever. Man, an inverted Queen of Cups for the unconscious drive. Clinginess, neediness. It can caution against becoming overly dependent on others. Yeah, it would. It would. Difficulty with they're not being open. Okay. So now we go on to external influence, which is an upside down 10 of Cups. Man, you get the Queen and then the 10. Come on now. So upright, which mine isn't, 10 of Cups signifies emotional fulfillment, harmonious relationships, domestic bliss, and a sense of belonging. Happily ever after. Surprising insights, artistry, but can lead to a creative energy block if it's, upside down. So let's go to the Ten of Cups, which is first time it's shown up on this stream here. That is indeed a very beautiful cup. Man, woman, child, son, daughter, whole thing is there. Whole thing. It is a beautiful card. Happily ever after, harmonious relationships. It is domestic bliss, full circle, family, love. The Ten of Cups is nice. Damn, is it? My balls itch, man. So, word, mine's upside down. That explains a lot. So let's go on and itch my balls and then type in upside down Ten of Cups. Man, my ball. Oh, it must be them herpes flaring up again, man. I thought I'd never mind. So, when upside down, it's a disruption of harmony and fulfillment. Oh, yeah, it can't be good. Conflicts, broken family dynamics, despair, definitely oh, dude, it ain't good. That's not a good one. You do not want that one upside down. Misalignment of values, broken home. Yeah, that ain't good, man. Okay, so the external influences, okay, but I get that. Tarot don't lie. I get that. That now I can smell nutsack on my hand now, but yeah, man. So it's telling me game plan reading on this stream. I just wanted to be seen. I just wanted to be heard. Is the underlying thing of it all. Unconscious drive. It's the divine feminine within me is a little upside down right now. We'll leave it at that. And then the external influence, how it's manifesting, naturally, would be not good, important, like relationships that should be for any person, good, strong, and healthy. Mine really aren't at the moment. Call it spouses, families, you name it. Any sort of meaningful, intimate relationship is manifesting a little fucked up for me at the moment, and your boy can't deny that. Tarot, dude, I got cups out the ass in this sumbitch. Now let's look up Nine of Cups. So this comes up a lot here. It's emotional fulfillment, contentment, and the realization of desires, suggesting a state of satisfaction and well-being. It's definitely that. Be proud of what you've accomplished. You should be happy. It's not about ego. It's, you got everything you want. Success. But there can be some blowbacks to that. You're not happy with what you got, and you focus, you do become a little arrogant. But that's not what mine is. Mine is upright. So it's all the good stuff. Fulfillment, satisfaction, indulgence, luxury. It often appears when good things are on the horizon, signaling a period of prosperity, inner peace. Okay, so how it will not succeed, how this stream will not succeed would be that. Wow. Would be if I get content with it. It won't succeed if I feel like everything's fulfilled and I'm happy and satisfied. Okay, that's a weird one to pull. How it will not succeed is that. Okay, just don't be content. All right, that's what I'm getting from that. I'll check chat. If anybody has a question, let me know. The game plan reading on this stream, the future of the stream, or what game plan, what approach should I take, what's going on here regarding the stream. So how it will succeed is the King of Swords. So it will succeed if I King of Swords this bitch. Intellectual power, authority, and the ability to think critically and make sound decisions based on logic and reason. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. This card can also signify success in careers that require intellect and okay. They didn't say social media, law, academia, or business. So the King of Swords, we'll bring it up. Is a damn powerful card. Because swords is intellect alpha. So when you get the King of Swords, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. There ain't no feminine going on here. There she is, but she's just in the throne. But you're sitting upon your throne of just knowledge and wisdom and clarity. It's big on, yeah. No. I mean, clarity's definitely in there. But the authority. Okay. So how it will succeed? Yeah, if I just remain in control of this one. It's not necessarily suggesting that. So how this stream will succeed would be if I sit upon my throne with my intellectual power, authority, and ability to think critically and make sound decisions based on logic and reason that makes total sense. It will not succeed if I'm content. Nothing wrong with being content and all that. But yeah, that's the only goofy one to decipher. So the significator is that I just want to be seen. I want to be heard. I have a desire. Unconsciously, I admit, I'm a little divine queen, upside down Queen of Cups. I will touch upon that one last time. Down Queen of Cups. When it's upside down, it's emotional instability, insecurity, and a need to prioritize self-care and emotional well-being. So it would basically be being unconscious that this is what's driving me. I just really don't know it. That it's about emotional instability, insecurity, and a need to prioritize self-care and emotional well-being. So I will take something from that. Like, it's really emotional instability. Okay. I need to address some issues. Like I keep saying about my habits. I know, yeah, that makes total sense. And emotional well-being. Okay. Good to know. In the end, yep, external influences or my familia, the most intimate of relationships, are a little topsy-turvy at the moment. And this will not succeed if I'm just content. Whatever. That's the only one that's kind of hard to interpret. And how it will succeed would be that. Just be the King of Swords. Master intellect itself and use it nobly and wisely. And that makes total sense. So yeah, man. That would be your boy's reading. My blind spot reading. My game plan reading. I gotta stop calling it blind spot. On the future or lack thereof of this stream here. And that's what your boy got. It's that right there, man. I can't disagree. I always say that. There's sometimes this one questionable one, the upright Nine of Cups, which for how it will not succeed, you would expect a bad suggestive card in there. But instead, in how it will not succeed, I got an upright Nine of Cups. So that makes that a little hard to decipher. But not really. Because there are potential blowbacks within that right off the jump. Not right off the jump, but they're in there. See, that wasn't a bad read, man. Wasn't a bad read. Can't say if I will or will not continue with the questioning reads. Dude, I still got Sick Jot hanging in. That's my homie. That dude gets her in. We'll have a competition one day, me and Sick Jot. He did pretty much come in from the jump, so it's on. So it's, if you're listening, Sick Jot, no, that's not a good competition to have, man. Tarot just told me that. Quit focusing on my bad habits. And again, I'm not saying it's a bad habit. I don't know. I don't even know, dude. Should I just start ranting? If I could think of another meaningful tarot reading here, I wouldn't mind doing one. If anybody has any questions, feel free to chime in. I don't even know what's going on anymore, man. It hasn't been that long. Oh, it has been an 8-hour stream. See, most people take breaks and shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. But that was a cool read, man. That was a good one. I do like that game plan one. You got to be willing to get deep into something, though. You don't? Yeah. Hell yeah. How will it not succeed? How will it succeed? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I could do at least one more. Just don't know what the hell I'd ask about, sort of thing. That is a good answer on the old Strom, man. If anybody has any questions, comments, talk about anything, man. I'll get deeper than hell, because I could do another alien question, a favorite topic of mine. Oh, God, because it is. It's 8 p.m. No, it's not. It's 5:37, you blind son of a bitch. So what the hell? I do need to keep going, man. Oh, I got to fix this schedule. Oh, your boy does. So it's Sunday morning. I don't know. Keep going. Get some churchgoers. Any churchgoers who need a reading? Hell yeah, man. I don't know. Maybe I will start to wind her down if I don't get some questions here soon. Save all the questions from my miserable ass for some other point. I have plenty I could ask. But it has been an 8-hour stream, man. So I will tap out on Sick Jot. I got a feeling. Unless we do get questions. Because by all means, if anybody has a question, needs a tarot reading, I'm going to be up for a while. I'm just like, should I continue streaming right now or do some work to this stream, man? I should, but God, that's my forever curse. So, yeah. By all means, questions, fire away. Anybody wants a tarot reading, fire away. Otherwise, what your boy is doing here is I'll just keep this up for now, man. What's main? Or it just has a question about anything. Your boy is definitely willing to go. But that's why I'm kind of putting that one up there for now. Because otherwise, your boy is going to, I guess, get ready to wind her down, man. Get ready to wind it down. So what we could do is, yeah, man, we're pretty much ready. All right. No questions right now, so it would be Rumble, Kick. Love y'all. Been a good stream. Your boy will be back. I will maybe take a day off. You might not. It's already Sunday, so you know what I mean. You may not see me again later, but you probably will. Who knows? Anyway, Rumble, Kick. It's been cool. Peace. Boom. Boom. That's done. Stop restrum, which is restream, but if you've been on the internet a while, you know it's strum. So, all right, YouTube. Been cool, man. Had another good day on YouTube. That is starting to